is multiple DisplayPort cables. I think what I was going to try next, and if it's okay with you, there's a couple of different routes I can go down here. I've got a 2070 Super that used to be my old card that has DisplayPorts.
Okay.
So one of the fixes that I could do is grab that GPU and put this in, put the 2 DisplayPort cables in, and see if I get successful boots. In which case, at that point, I'd probably write off GPU.
Okay.
The other thing that I could quickly try now, which would be less hassle, would be to maybe try DisplayPort and HDMI and mix it a little bit. So to have like the 2 display, because I've not done HDMI and DisplayPort. I've only done 2 DisplayPort. But I can replicate this fault with 2 DisplayPorts plugged into the GPU. That's the only way I can replicate it.
Okay. So, as you're aware, any diagnostics is just taking us through a series of things like you've already done. Now, for the problem what you're having, it could well be GPU related. Not obviously all GPUs will display on BIOS. I don't think yours does. I think it's just coming through to the Windows boot. So it's unlikely to be a driver or software issue. So it does seem more like a hardware issue with that. Now, DisplayPort can be really fickle. Did I see you using a brand new cable?
Yeah, so I've got this. This is an 8K cable that I bought from Amazon. The one below that is not a new cable. But again, I've tried the cables individually on each port and had successful boots each time.
Okay, but you're saying it only fails when you've got both plugged in.
When I've got both plugged in, and what I'm sat at now on the motherboard, and it's not the other weird thing is it's not a GPU fail, it's a boot fail. So did I turn it off? Did I turn it off or not? I can't remember. System off. Wait, GPU fans are spinning, but this is weird. This is new. GPU fans are spinning. System is on because the GPU fans are spinning. I've got no debug lights. Right, I've got no front chassis fan.
No, it's not on.
No CPU fan.
It's not on because your CPU fan's not spinning. So unless you've actually got it going into off mode for the CPU fan, which is not defaulted, the CPU fan would generally always spin. So that's usually an indicator. And also, if you've got a wired keyboard, you can usually see if it's a hardware issue by simply looking at the caps lock, so the number locks light on the keyboard, just to see if that's responsive.
Okay, well, the keyboard's lit up. It's a wireless one, right?
Yeah.
The keyboard's lit up, but if I press caps, I mean, it's not doing anything. It's just like more so just triggering the LEDs.
Okay. So it's triggering the caps lock's LEDs. No, it's not. Okay, so that would say to me it's a hardware fault, so it's not posting properly. So even though your GPU fans are spinning, they're sensed from a different circuitry rather than the motherboard actually being on and alive and doing things. So I think we just need to take it one stage further. If you suspect it's the graphics card, the easiest way to determine whether it's a graphics issue is simply removing the graphics card. Now, I think you said you had a 13 gen CPU on one of the.
I do. I've got a 13600K.
Yeah. So has that got the onboard graphics?
Yes.
Right. So what you could actually do is plug it straight into the motherboard and see if you're going to get the picture like that, reboot, and then if you do and you get successive boots with that, we'll try removing the graphics card and just see if we still get successive reboots. Unfortunately, it is just going to be trial and error rather than pointing us at one thing or another until we start eliminating some of the other things which are in.
Do you think I need to do that though if on the graphics card I'm getting a HDMI boot every single time?
Well, if you're thinking it's graphics card, e.g. you're thinking it's failing with the DP port and HDMI in. Yeah.
No, I haven't tested that. So should I test that now?
Yeah.
Because I've tested with 2 DisplayPorts. I've not tested yet with DisplayPort and HDMI. So should I see if I can replicate with that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, let me just see what's going on with this. Yeah, so now the PC is actually unresponsive.
Okay.
So when I'm pushing the power button, it's not doing anything, but the GPU fans are still spinning.
What lights are on the board at the moment on your diagnostic?
Zero, nothing. Only LEDs, as in not diagnostic LEDs. I'm talking about just RGB.
Okay, and you have
I'm pushing.
You've checked your main. Sorry, you've checked your main ATX cable's gone into the board. Okay, and the CPU one.
Yeah. I mean, GPU one's fine. CPU one, I don't see why that would be. I've got 2 going in. I've got 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're 2 5-volts, aren't they, or something?
12 for your CPU is 12.
Is it 12? Is it what into the motherboard?
Yeah.
So that one seems to be okay as well. So if I push it now, yeah, it's still not doing anything. So I'm just going to hold it down and see what happens. I'm not just going to switch it off. I want to see if it does anything if I hold it down. I'm looking at the GPU fans as well here. There we go. So so I've just held it down, and the GPU is now off.
Yeah.
So I've not pushed the power. I've not pushed the switch. I've more so just held the power button. So that PC was in an on state then, because now the GPU fans have stopped spinning after I held down the power button. Is that true?
Well, it's in a frozen state. It's not so much in an on
Yes.
state.
Yeah.
It's in a frozen state because obviously your EC chip's giving it an instruction to actually do things, but not to boot.
That's weird that there was no diagnostic LEDs then, right? If it's in a free state, but no diagnostic LEDs.
Some diagnostic LEDs on some boards will go out after it's successfully done, because that'll only happen in the post process.
Okay. Yeah. Once this boots, the LEDs do go off. I can confirm that. But obviously we didn't have a boot there.
Yeah, but obviously
maybe it was just after that it turned off or something.
Yeah, the CPU fan should really be spinning at that, because even though you've got no kind of draw on it, your CPU fan generally kicks in at about 30% of its value.
So do you want to see it now that I've got the 2 display ports in and this is just going to be another boot? Do you want to see it not boot and see what happens?
Do we see in the diagnostic LEDs to see what sequence they're going through, to see where it is hanging, if it is hanging?
Oh, I'll see if I can get. Oh, wait there. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take the phone off for this. Yeah. And get you a nice close up. All right. Okay. They are so. What's going to happen here is I can pretty much tell you off the bat. So once it focuses, hopefully. Why is it not focusing? That's so strange. How it's not focusing. And I can't. It's camo camera, so I can't tap it to focus, unfortunately. So wait there. Okay. Come on. Let me get a bit closer. That'll do. Okay. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna turn it on and I'll explain it to you. You might not be able to see very clearly right now, but I'll try and explain it. So I'm gonna push power button. Power button's on. CPU fan span and now isn't spinning.
Okay.
Do you know what's interesting here? Now I'm getting no LED lights with both of these cables plugged in. The GPU fans are spinning though, but I get no lights. What I was getting before, Doc, is I was getting both CPU and DRAM lighting up, which on the live mixer board that I've got on the manual stated that it was a DRAM issue with communication with the CPU.
Okay.
But now I'm not getting that. Oh, wait a minute. The thing's upside down. Sorry, guys. 2 seconds. There we go. So now I'm getting no LEDs, but the machine is quote unquote on.
Yeah, it's powering.
Right now.
You've got power to the for the fans on the GPU. It doesn't necessarily mean the board's on as such, because that's detected differently, like it is on your RGB lights. So we can see that the board is actually receiving power, which is that. So it's unlikely to be power supply related at that. There is a possibility it still could be power supply related, but working on probability, it's highly unlikely to be that issue. So what I would suggest is just turning the machine off, pressing and hold the power button until it shuts down fully.
Yeah. Should I try the? Do you want me to quickly try the HDMI and display?
No. We're going to disconnect the power from the power cable from the GPU.
Okay, cool. So turn off, and now just disconnect, yeah?
Yeah, just pull the power cable from the GPU. Now this should actually put it into an error state. So what we're looking for is a state change to see if we can start eliminating things. So it's, as you know, with diagnostics, it's all about seeing what's different. So if you now try and power it on now, you should generally get a red light on the GPU if the GPU is being detected with no power.
Do you want me to go a bit closer with the camera, or is this view okay?
No, that view's fine. Just see what's what and see if it's coming through.
Do you want me to leave the display ports in?
You can do. It shouldn't make any difference now, because what we've actually done is remove the power from the GPU. So we're just seeing if the GPU is going to fault.
Just move that cable because I can hear it was leaning up against the fan.
CPU lights come on. Is there any diagnostic lights on the board now? Is anything scrolling?
Do you know what's interesting, Doc?
Yeah.
The CPU fan not spinning.
It started and stopped, but that could be because it's caught in a post cycle.
Right. Okay. Fine. Well, this every time this has happened, I've not got an image and the PC's not booted.
Yeah.
When the fan's not span.
Right.
Every successful boot, the fan has continued to spin even throughout the whole boot process, and will stay on. Can
you see your BIOS battery? Is that accessible on the board?
It's not accessible without taking out GPU, but I can remove GPU if need be.
I'd be more tempted to say at this point, let's take the BIOS battery out, so at least we're getting a clean BIOS image every time, e.g. we're not getting one which is partially configured or trained, so it's actually going to reset itself every time we shut down.
Okay.
Because
you might have to bear with a sec.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll do some talking while you do that. So what basically we're trying to ascertain now is just to see, trying to track it down, see if it was a board or a component issue. If we remove the GPU from the equation, which is what we're doing now, and we remove the BIOS battery, what in essence that'll do, it'll reset the time. The BIOS looks at the time. If it's the default time, which is built in rather than the current time, the BIOS will actually reset itself. That's my understanding. Please correct us if I'm wrong on that, chat, but that's my understanding how it works. So now what we're looking for is a change of state. If we reset the battery, the computer and the BIOS should load its defaults and look at all the hardware to see what's actually present and then configure itself. It'll take slightly longer on each post or boot cycle, but what it should do is actually check all the individual components, and it could just be a misconfiguration of something similar to that. But removing the GPU is probably a good thing at this stage, just to eliminate one component. I think the RAM, not sure whether that was a red herring or not. I
think it was, right. I think it was.
Yeah. Sometimes a lot of people, not yourself, but a lot of people on the internet and so on do jump to RAM.
Because it's quick to jump to, isn't it?
Yeah, I get an awful lot of people coming in, and first thing they've ever tried when they drop the computer off, I've changed the RAM, I've swapped the RAM, and it's not worked because they've looked on the internet. So it is something which goes wrong. DDR5 quite susceptible to it as well. Certainly with the latencies and timings which they run at, because they're generally pretty high speeds now, can cause more instability. And unfortunately, with the NAND and RAM shortage we're in, I think there's a lot more second-rate chips coming through on the market. So we're probably going to see a lot more issues RAM-related going forward, just mainly because there's a lot of substandard chips probably coming onto the market. They're a little less reluctant to filter out the chaff and put some bad things onto the market, I would think.
So just to confirm, Doc, 3.18 volts on the battery. I've removed the battery now.
Yeah, that's fine. So we'll leave the battery out. If you can just flick the power supply off at the back, just flick it off.
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, and just hold the button down 15 seconds. That should just drain everything and give us a clean install of the BIOS. And then just go for a normal post turn on after that. So we're interested, or what I'd be interested now is just to see if we get any lights at all. Don't need to worry about any display cables or anything. We're working solely off the diagnostic lights on the motherboard now, because that's the thing which was not showing a minute ago. So forget about the displays or anything like that. I think it's a bit more of a fundamental thing where we've got.
So yeah, what we want to prove is that without GPU we are good.
Yeah, basically we're looking at the diagnostic lights. We want it to see it do its self checks for the RAM, motherboard, and CPU.
Yeah, okay. I'm just placing the battery back in now, and that's been out for a good at least 30 seconds to a minute. So now I'm gonna plug the cable back in. I took the cable out entirely. I don't trust myself. I'm flicking the switch. So LEDs are on.
Yeah, yep.
And what I'm gonna do now is see if we get a boot. In 3, 2, 1.
Morning, all my chat. Sorry, I'm just on call with Joey.
CPU fan spinning.
Yeah.
Which again, I'm going to go ahead and assume that this is a successful boot. DRAM light is on, flickering between CPU and DRAM, so it shows there's some sort of communication there. DRAM's still on. DRAM's still on.
They will stay on for a while, certainly on DDR5, because it's got to train itself for the voltages, the speed, the latency, and everything. And DDR RAMs are notoriously fickle.
DRAM turned off, boot is on, and so is VGA. What does VGA stand for, Doc?
That's graphics.
Okay, I see.
So
VGA and boot and DRAM are all on.
Right.
All three of the LEDs are currently on.
If you've got a HDMI lead, you can stick it into the back of the computer, and you should get a HDMI on one of your monitors, because HDMI will hot swap, so you can actually hot plug one of those.
I've got DisplayPort as well. Should I go DisplayPort or
no,
just HDMI?
HDMI. Your DisplayPort will only do its initial handshake on first post. So not all DisplayPorts create equally. So stick with HDMI. It should be swappable.
That sounds like a superior cable, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I'm sure DisplayPort came after HDMI, no?
DisplayPort did, yeah. I mean, HDMI ports caught up in speeds and things like that. So I'm just looking at my chat. One of mine has just told me it's VESA graphics array or video graphics array. One of my chats just telling me what VGA is.
Okay.
Right, so that might take a couple of seconds just to initiate, but we should have all green lights, or we should have no diagnostic lights now if it's all gone out, and your CPU's spinning, isn't it?
CPU fan is spinning. However, diagnostic lights are still on. I've got boot and VGA are still on. I did get a backlight image with the monitor, but now it's nothing. So maybe we just give it a little bit of time, because it can take some time, can't it?
Well, it can, but that's only on your RAM train. It's past that now because your diagnostic lights are telling us it's gone on to VGA detection. So your VGA light, is that red, green, or white?
PCDD
VGA
looks shit.
is red and boot is red, but CPU and DRAM are off. And when this is a successful, quote unquote, successful boot, I don't have any lights on.
Okay. That's probably because now it's failed at your VGA detection. So again, power off, 15 seconds, power it back on, and let's see if we get a signal just with the HDMI into the screen.
Pushing the power button, holding it down, but it's not doing anything. I wonder if it can't still be doing something, can it?
If it's frozen on some type of BIOS, it could be. But 15 seconds should kind of kill it.
Wait there. It's doing something. The LED lights are flickering on the board, so I don't really want to touch it whilst it's doing that. Oh, there we go. Good job I didn't.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's come on now.
Brilliant.
So I think it was just doing some long training.
Yeah.
Do you want to boot it? Do you want to go into BIOS, or do you have what you need?
Well, no. Now we can ascertain that it's working on here. It's done a full reset on the BIOS and whatnot. What I would do is just repeat this another 2 times. So we've got 3 times to try and build a pattern up to say what we're doing is working with the current hardware we've got. And I think then what we do is move back with the BIOS battery out to putting a GPU back in. It could just be a seating problem as well, where it might just come unseated a little bit, and so on, because obviously with things getting hot and cold, they can creep out a little bit, so you can get component creep. It's unlikely, but you can get it.
Okay. I'm just going to have a look in the slot as well and see if there's any debris or anything in there. It doesn't look it.
The PC itself on video looks exceptionally clean. So it's
unless you get up close. I mean, there is dust, but it is a quote unquote clean PC. There's a lot of surface dust, but it's not like some PCs you get in. It's like thick tar. This is not the case. It's just nice clean. Whilst this is all out, I'm probably going to take it apart anyway and just give it a new a repaste.
Yeah.
Make sure that cooler's on properly and stuff. But I've never had any issues with cooling specifically. I've got the one fan on because 2 of the fans actually cover the RAM. But
yeah.
I think the RAM is okay. 744 it's telling me, so that's again a couple of hours old because we've obviously sorted the BIOS. So do you want me to go for just a restart or a shutdown or a hard reset?
What I'd be tempted to do, because we are restarting the computer a lot and we don't really need Windows to boot, and on the next shutdown I would take your boot drives out and you just pull the power cables out of your hard drives, because what we don't want to do is corrupt to Windows and lose all your data.
Okay.
So
can I leave the power in, but just remove the SATA cables to the motherboard, because that's easiest? Is that okay?
Yeah, leave that. You can. Ideally not, because every time you power it, it'll still be spinning the drives, even though it won't be reading data. So can you pull them straight out of your power supply? Is it a modular power supply? Because that looks accessible.
It's a modular one, yeah. Yeah, I've got. I think is it SATA and PATA? I think those are the ones, aren't they?
Yeah. So it's your SATA power cables that you can just pull out, and that'll kill the power to the drive, so they won't spin up. And have you got an NVMe in?
I've got an NVMe. I think it's just about under the CPU cooler though. But I think I should be able to. I should be able to get it out. I think I should be able to right there.
Yeah, just to be safe that you're not corrupting Windows, because if it is coming on and off, the last thing we want to do is have you in a situation where you've got to reinstall Windows and install all your apps.
Okay, so the SATA's out. I've got CPU PCIe, 12 volt 2x6, which I believe is the GPU 5070 cards, and then I've got the motherboard big cable in as well, and that's it on the power supply.
Yeah.
Let me just remove Let's remove this one. It's never a dull day working with PCs, is it, Doc? There's always something new.
Do you know what? I've got one in at the moment, Joey. I'm sat looking at it now. It's bigger than a small child. I could live in it. It's actually bigger than my first flight. It's huge. It's got 2 GPUs in it, and it weighs about 40 kilos. and there is two great big handles on it, and I'm going to tell you it's probably about 1.3 meters high by easily a meter in depth by probably 30 centimeters in width. It's huge, and this is his small one. He's got another one which he's bringing me tomorrow, which I've never seen one, and I'm gonna reserve judgment. He says he's got 6 GPUs in it. I've never seen one.
What?
Yeah, I've never seen one. He's a streamer, and he's a gamer. This one is about 10-year-old, the one I'm looking at now, and I've not even opened it. It's got a 1400 watt power supply in. Well, today, 1400 watt power supply is something to behold. 10 years ago, oh my gosh, you'd have needed to be an arms race to get one of those. I think it's nuclear powered. It's crazy.
So what are you doing to it? Upgrading it or?
No, this one's got a similar issue to yours. It's just not posting. So I'm going to be digging into that. But it's it's a little bit big for my desk.
That's going to be a mission though, right? That's more labour time though. So that's more cost, surely.
It's a standard fee. We charge a standard fee for diagnostics.
Okay.
But he's got it all water cooled. He tells me CPU and both GPUs are water cooled. I've not even opened it, and it's not AIO either, so I can't even lay it down.
And so are you pretty switched on when it comes to water cooled stuff as well, like all the custom tubing and stuff?
I don't do the custom tubing. I steer well away from that because I don't. If anybody's watched any of my streams which are on there, I'm a big advocate of air cooling. The air cooling, in my view, is a hell of a lot more reliable. It generally doesn't go wrong, and it doesn't leak water on your components. And there's some amazing, and I mean amazing coolers you can get for less than £40, $40.
So I was actually looking at this yesterday, mate, and I was looking at the, Thermalright, and I was looking at the Thermalright, and it was like a 50 quid air cooler.
Yeah.
But people were saying, because I was looking at new CPUs, obviously just having a bit of a browse because of everything that I was going through right now, and a lot of the forums were saying, the 13th gen, 14th gen are just very unreliable.
Yeah, they are.
So I was going through forums and having a look, and I was eyeing up the 9950X3D. And I was like, ooh, for the gaming mixture with the streaming and productivity that I do with the editing, I was like, that could be a really, really nice CPU. I'm of the understanding that the 9800X3D is better for pure gaming, but when it comes to like multitasking and just having the more cores, it's going to be handier to have the 9950X3D and then just take a little bit of a backseat on the gaming performance aspect. What people were saying is that some, like the Thermalright 50 pound air cooler was actually outperforming some 150, 200 pound AIO coolers.
Oh yeah, I've never liked water coolers. I have fitted them in my time, but I've never liked them. And I was a big advocate of the Noctua brand. And the last gaming PC that I built for myself, which is upstairs, which is it's a 9850X3D, 128 gig DDR5 RAM, 5090. It's a high-end system, 1200 watt power supply. It's a nice system. I had the Noctua air cooler in the basket, ready to order. And I then did a bit more research, and I watched a couple of videos through Gamers Nexus, who do some amazing content, certainly on cooling. And he recommended the cooler which you're suggesting, the 140 SE. And I thought,
that's it, yeah.
Yeah, £42 I think I paid for it at the time. And they do RGB, grey, silver, white, black. They do all different variants for everyone's taste. And they do a 120, which is slightly smaller, which will do 90% of people. So I went for the 140, put it in there. My temperatures under full load gaming, I've got a driving simulator. I play F1. That's the only game I have installed. So it's a high intense graphics thing with ray tracing and everything else. So that CPU on there sits at 70 degrees all day long, and it's
at max performance.
At max performance with that cooler on.
Jesus, that's crazy.
Now, yeah, water cooler, a good water cooler, and I'm talking a few $100 water cooler, may perform a little bit better. So you might be dropping that down to, I don't know, 58 to 60 degrees. But do you know, in grand scheme of things, 10 degrees more on your CPU when it's well below its thermal limit.
You're not talking a difference between 80 and 90.
It's not going to stop it thermal throttling.
You're talking 60 to 70.
Yeah, it's not going to do it.
Which is crazy work.
More important is airflow in case, and more fans don't need better airflow.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I really like the Fractal cases. The Meshifiers and stuff.
Yeah,
I like Fractal. I think they're very good for air cooling. I built one for my sister ages ago. Meshify 2 case, I think I used, and that for cooling and building was just so nice. So much so that I was actually looking at one of their cases recently. It had like a bit of a wood grain effect on the front, like wood slats.
I built one.
That looked really, really nice.
Yeah,
Did you?
I built one probably about a month or so ago for somebody. That's the case they wanted. and they look really nice in person as well. You know, real life, sat in front of you with the wood
good
grain.
good for airflow, good for building in,
Yeah,
easy.
yeah. I mean, a lot of modern
Everything
cases
is nowadays, though, isn't it? I
yeah,
guess.
a
Yeah.
lot of modern cases are pretty good on building in. Airflow is a different matter because if you get water coolers, it blocks a lot of airflow and things like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of modern cases, you just need simple airflow. You know, coming in the case,
Yeah.
passing through, and going out the case. That's what you need to
in and out,
concentrate on.
in and out. Yeah. Shall I turn this on or remove the BIOS battery first?
Leave the BIOS battery out. Leave the BIOS battery out.
Oh, take it out.
Yeah, because what we're wanting to do is reset the BIOS again so it performs the same checks. I can't remember what we've gone and done. What were we? Oh, we were taking the NVMe's out, weren't we?
I've taken out all my boot drives now.
Yeah,
I've taken out everything.
Yes,
so,
pop the BIOS out. So what we're going to do is get the computer again to do a kind of scan of the hardware. So we want 3 successful boots doing this, and if we can do this, we'll pop the battery in so it retains its BIOS. We'll configure the BIOS so it retains the BIOS information. And then, if it then does successfully 3 reboots, we'll try with the graphics card.
That was very quick. That was so quick. So this is why you said to do this as well, because it is just so much quicker.
Yeah.
Okay, so save and exit and do it again.
Yeah, save and exit. Just what you need to do is just flick the power supply off at the back, just so it's draining the board. 15 seconds on power button to drain everything, and then you don't need to save because there's no battery in it. So us resetting it now is gonna reset it. So flick the power supply off at the back.
Okay, it's just booting now. I'll do it now because it's on BIOS. So flick, hold down 15 seconds.
Yep.
Drain everything. And then switch on and try and boot.
Yeah. And then just repeat that process as long as it successfully boots. We're looking at diagnostic lights as well, just to make sure they're going in the same sequence and things like that.
Yeah. So diagnostic light is starting with DRAM, DRAM red.
Yeah. So the other benefit, because we've only got one DRAM in as well, it's taking a lot less time to train itself.
DRAM off. VGA on. Boot on. This is taking a lot longer though.
It is.
I mean, it's just come on.
Because I don't think we drained the board first time round, so it was probably still remembering its settings.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay. So all 3 LEDs are on now. Now it's just down to 1 VGA, and now it's VGA and boot on red.
So this is that having to kind of reprogram and relearn everything that it's got connected.
Gotcha.
We just watching,
and it's booted.
Yeah, we're watching for something successful. So that's what we need 3 times. So again, turn it off, drain the power with power off, and then just repeat that process. There's no quick way around it.
Okay. Well, this is a lot quicker. Just even removing the drives has saved a lot of time, I think.
Again, because when the BIOS does that, it's looking at every component, so it's having to pre-program and understand what's connected. So this is a better way for speed and not corrupting data.
And this is just going to confirm to us that CPU's okay, motherboard's okay, and power supply is okay.
No.
Okay.
This is going to confirm to us we've got a stable 3-boot process. It could still be CPU because when we're loading the CPU up with graphics and things like that, because they're all interfacing with the CPU via the chipsets and things like that, it could still be something which is falling down on here. Best we can hope for is that it fails consistently with one component, e.g. when we plug the graphics card in, it's going to fail each time. That's where we then swap the graphics card out for something similar, which is going to put the same stress on the interface between the CPU, motherboard and graphics card, just to see if it's getting the same problem.
It's not turning on with the power button.
Okay, so we've got no lights at all.
The device is on. Well, I've got RGB, but I've got no diagnostic lights. And when I push the power button, nothing's happening.
Right.
BIOS battery not in, no drives.
Did you drain the board with the power supply off like we were doing before?
Yeah, 15 seconds, yeah.
Okay. So this then says to me it's not a graphics issue. I would honestly say it's not a RAM issue either, because if you've got no life on the board, it seems like a communication issue between the board and or something on the board like the chipset EC chip or something like that, because it's not coming to life with that. You're gonna.
I know this sounds really stupid. Could I have a faulty power button? So like, should I remove the front panel connectors and try and bridge the plus and the minus?
You can do. It's in all the years I've been doing this, I've only ever replaced one power button. But by all means, you can then try that.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. I mean, give it a try. I mean, it's easy just to unplug and bridge them, just to see.
Fine.
But easiest way to check if it's your power button, just press and hold your power button now for 15 seconds, and if it all goes off, generally the power button is still working.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that instead. I'm holding down now.
The garage seems to be coming to shape. That's a brilliant series. What you're doing on that. If anybody's not seen that, check out Joey Does More, because that series of your garage. I am absolutely sold on that. I'm really invested in that. I would love. I mean,
I'm glad you like it.
Not just for the self harm, which we're all watching.
Yeah. I think the Joey Does More, didn't I? It's still hosted on Joey Does Tech.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to if there's any more DIY stuff that I take on in the future, I'll put it on Joey Does More. But yeah, the garage is coming along. I'm just waiting on windows and doors now. That's it, and then hopefully get some more stud work up this weekend. I think so. The next update should be. If it's not going to be this weekend, it will be. I doubt it will be this weekend. It will probably be next weekend or on Wednesday. Right. This is not doing anything.
Right,
RGB
so
still on.
Not even responding to that now.
No.
Right. So again, pop your connector off and see if you're getting anything on the board.
It's power SW, isn't it? Not the LEDs.
It is,
power
yeah.
SW.
It's the top one.
And then,
as you look at it, depending which way you're looking from, if you're looking from the CPU side, it's not the first two at the closest. It's the second, the pin 3 and 4.
Yeah, and I'm bridging it with a Philips, and it's doing nothing. So I think that confirms button's okay.
Yeah.
And it's more so that.
But your RGB lights look to still be on the video. I might be a few seconds behind the video.
Yeah, they are, mate. Yeah, they are.
So just flick the power supply off at the back, just to kill it.
So it could be a motherboard CPU issue.
It's looking more like motherboard issue now.
Really?
Yeah.
Not my live mixer, mate. I like it. It's all purple.
Now the next thing to try, you'll have to excuse the dog barking in the background. She's seen a leaf blowing outside.
That's okay. I can't hear it.
That's fine. Yeah, the next thing what we're going to try is just removing your Elgato card, just to eliminate any other components which are still connected. So we've got rid of the hard drive, so it's just a case of taking any components out which may be causing any type of issue with the board not activated. So if you just whip your Elgato card out.
Is it worth? Oh wait, I think we get a.
Have you got any fan controllers on it as well, Joey?
2 seconds, pal. Okay. Sorry. Someone called me and then didn't say anything, and it wasn't a suspected spam. Let me just put that up there in case I get another call from them. Sorry, mate. What did you say? You said about having the you said the fans?
Yeah. Have you got any fan controllers plugged in?
Not controllers, no. I've just got the two front fans, and I've also got the rear fan as well. But they're all plugged in directly to the motherboard.
Oh, okay. I'm just thinking.
I think. No, that's. I've got these two here actually. These two are plugged into. So I've got a chassis fan on motherboard, and I've got a splitter with the two front chassis fans here.
Okay, you should be fine with that. I was just thinking if there was any controllers or hubs plugged in, which was maybe giving us some other power, but that's fine. I'm just trying to eliminate anything coming feeding back to the power supply as well.
And we're going Elgato out, aren't we?
Yeah, whip the Elgato out. So again, anybody who's watching, I can't see Joey's chat. I do apologise, guys. Anybody who's watching,
I haven't talked to my chat in about 10 years, guys. I'm really sorry.
I'll try and bring your chat up on screen, actually, if you bear me 1 second, so at least I can keep an eye on that for you as well. Do that. I
appreciate it. Thank you. Multitasking now. Should I power this on now, do you think, Doc?
Yeah, give it a power on. We've got the Elgato out and just try the... Did you replug your power button back in?
Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah. So just have a look and see if you've got... Oh,
now it's not powering on at all, mate.
Right, you've plugged your power button back in, haven't you?
Yeah. That power button is plugged in for sure. Definitely plugged in. RGB's on. Nothing's happening.
Right.
I wonder, should I press on the motherboard?
No, don't press on motherboard. Could you get your multimeter powered up and just see if you've got power on your power switch button on the actual motherboard?
Issue is I'm using the
don't need
power
it on screen.
cable for the P.
Oh, is it not the battery
PC?
one?
No, my battery one's upstairs in the loft. 2 seconds. I should be able to. Where's that cable that I did take originally that I was going to plug in?
I'll just answer some of your chat because I know you've got.
Okay, yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah, please do.
Yeah, there's a lot of people saying it's a 3.3 power rail problem on there, and
some people saying CPU as well, though. Hey.
Yeah, it could be CPU. We're getting to the point where it's either motherboard or CPU. I think on here. Sorry, somebody's replying to me, a 400-watt power supply. I'm just skipping back through. So, yeah, apologise, guys, for anybody in my chat and your chat. And morning, Andy, in my chat as well, and Mookie and people like that as well. I'll just give some guys. Morning, Tom. Morning, Cows. Morning, TFN. Morning, Max Power. Morning, Pitco. Morning, Pitco. Morning, James. Oh, the great... The great J Fix is in. Raid Zero, good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning, Bristech.
Good morning.
I've said good morning to a load of mine as well. So, yeah, CMOS battery is out. Boy on Joey's chat, CMOS battery is out.
Oh.
I don't think he's got another CPU to do that.
I do.
Have you got another 13th gen? Oh, wonderful.
I've got a 13100F.
Wonderful. So we can try that. I think it's looking more like a motherboard issue, but I think after this, it might be a case of trying to reflash the BIOS.
Do you know what? If only, it's so typical. If only I didn't give away those motherboards, I would have had one.
I can send you one down if you want one, Joey.
No, I'm just talking now. I'm just talking for now. It's typical. It's so typical. The ones that I gave away to a couple of other content creators could have done with one of those right now. It's so typical. Okay, so I have plugged in my multimeter. Oh, I keep hitting my head on my camera. Yeah, I plugged them up. So you want DC voltage? You want me to check for the 3.3 or?
Yeah, just check that you've got on your power button on the board. You know the two what you bridged out. Just make sure one will be ground, one will be 3.3.
So you want me to check it? I've actually got. And then do you want me to push the power button as well? Make sure that it's actually.
No. Just make sure you got 3.3.
I'm gonna have to take it off, aren't I? The power switch.
Just the one on the motherboard. Just lift the little jump connector.
Yeah. So which one's negative? No, it doesn't necessarily matter actually, does it? Let me just make sure I've got 3.3. I've got 3.4.
Right, so that's fine. You're getting power to that pin, and then basically grounding that out, it detects it as a ground, so it actually then posts the board. So we know the power switch is working. We know we're getting power to there. If it's not now posting the board, it's either CPU or motherboard.
I'm just going to do one more thing.
Yep.
I'm just going to stick my leads in the power button and push the power button and see that if I get a continuous path, just to confirm the button's A-OK. Because that'll be the last thing on that end.
Well, what you can do is put it in the positive of that, press the power button and see if it drops to 0, because it should actually drop it low.
2 secs. Continuity mode. Yeah. It's not dropping it to. I mean, it's dropping it to about 50 ohms.
Are you on resistance?
No, continuity mode.
Continuity. If you put it on voltage,
8 ohms.
Voltage DC.
There we go. No, this is just the button. This is just the button itself. I'm just making sure that I get a continuous path when I push it. Yeah, the button's fine. The button itself is fine. And I can do that as. Oh no, wait, I can't because I can't put the probes on when the button's plugged in. If that makes sense, because there's no exposure. But I'm pretty sure, considering I've not had any issues with the button previously either, I'm pretty sure the button side of things and the power switch itself on the motherboard is okay. 2 seconds, mate. I've got a couple of. I've got a sub come through.
It's all right.
DJ, thank you very much for the gifted tier 1 to Captain Kiba. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. By the way, guys, exclamation mark I think I've got you set up as PCDD. Let me double check.
Morning, my chap. Morning, Arachnoid. Morning, Mookie. Morning, Sean. Morning, Ruggers Custom. We're just on with Joey at the moment trying to repair his own PC. So thank you very much for joining us.
No, I don't think I did. I'm going to set that up, mate, real quick. Just in case people are wondering who
Okie dokie.
This absolute legend of a person that I'm speaking to is. And I can refer them to yourself.
Hey, right back at you. Normally I have to do really dodgy typing or even Siri dictation. The amount of trouble I get into with dictating to Siri. Crikey.
Yeah. PCDD. We'll go with that. And then, do you want your YouTube, yeah?
Hey, you can do. That'll be brilliant. There we go.
YouTube PCDD. Oh, wait there, mate. I'm just trying to find the channel. What is it on YouTube? Is it PCDD or is it?
PCDD Repairs.
I've got it. I'm going to open this live stream real quick. And then take it to the channel, PCDD Repairs. And then, boom.
Some people on my chat,
command.
Yeah, they're just liking your little video with you banging your head on your garage with the gifted subs.
Yeah, nice.
And also one of my chat is offering a board if you do need one as well.
Oh, I appreciate that.
What an amazing community we have. It's just...
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
Crazy.
It's crazy. Like I said, if this is the case, as in not PC case, but if this is the case of maybe a bad CPU or a bad motherboard, I might look at the opportunity of making that 9950X 3D and going completely all out. Yeah. But I'm not entirely sure yet. It could be. The quicker thing to do, especially at the moment, would just be to whack in the old. Just while I'm working, the 13100 that I have, if it is going to be a CPU issue. Mm-hmm. If it's motherboard, I'm screwed. I don't have another option. And right now, what I'm seeing is we're not getting a boot at all. So I don't know if maybe it's just giving up the ghost slowly, more and more so. Right. So what's next, mate? It's still on at the moment. As in the power switch is on.
Yeah, so try and press. You've got the power button connected back up, haven't you?
Yeah, it's still not working. So
even if you hold it down for 20 seconds.
I'll hold it down. Because this isn't really writing off power supply just yet, is it?
No, not solely, because it could be the power supply, which is still playing up. But that's the next thing what we're going to check. Before we jump into talking about, I don't know whether you can reprogram BIOSes, whether you've got facility to flash BIOSes on board or off board. That would be the next thing I would probably look at after the power supply. And then if it then fails at that, it's then you're looking at a board repair or CPU replacement. The only way we can then determine whether it's going to be BIOS, board or CPU is by changing one of the three things which are left, which is either reflashing the BIOS, changing the CPU or changing the motherboard. So if you've got a spare CPU, we'll pop a
CPU is going to be the quickest, isn't it?
Yeah.
CPU is going to be quickest. That's not doing this. Right. I have got a spare PSU as well, I think.
Right. So
no, I don't. I don't have a spare PSU.
Yeah, so we can flick the power supply off at the back.
Yeah.
And just make sure everything goes off, because your RGB and things like that will take probably 20 seconds to drain.
It's switched. Yeah, switched off straight away. Shall I hold down power button?
Yeah, you can do. Just see if it'll drain it, and then try another post. BFMZ on Joey's chat. Yeah, they do have backups on your BIOS. They often do have them. I don't think this one is actually pulling it through, so it could be a frozen BIOS on here. But obviously hardware will determine whether it's going to be a BIOS issue or not.
Wow, it's just no power, mate.
Okay.
It's just no power.
So we've got 12. We have got power to the board. It's not posting. I would then say let's disassemble the cooler and get the CPU out and change the CPU. We'll try a post with the CPU out, just see if we get any change of state, because a lot of motherboards should go into failure state, e.g. come up with a red light with the CPU out. But I think it's looking more and more like either BIOS or motherboard down.
Cool. Thank you.
Humming GG makes a good point. Don't just put the CPU in. I don't think it's an issue where the CPU's dead, if I'm being honest, Humming. But
silly question. I've just taken the CPU fan out. Should I try now?
It's unlikely to be a pressure thing because again we're after something which has changed over a period of time. So if most modern coolers have a preset tension on them with springs, so you can't really over tighten them, and because you've got an IHS on it as well, it's difficult to over tighten them. It's not impossible, it's just difficult.
As you were saying that, I literally cannot unscrew my cooler.
Need to work out more. Too much on leg day.
I know. Yeah. Oh, I don't. Right. I need to. I'm going to try and get down in there again. I did have a longer screwdriver actually. That might. You need a long screwdriver with these, don't you? It's one of the things I actually don't have. Is like a LTT or like a big old, like the standard PC screwdrivers that you have that are really long handled. I don't have one of those. All of my screwdrivers are pretty much quite small,
Yeah.
Which is annoying because you can't really get the leverage that you need on certain things like this.
I've actually got
000.
I'm just showing it on my stream now. I've actually got the actual screwdriver for your cooler because you get them free generally with a lot of coolers. So I think I liberated one when I fit the cooler once. I'll send you one down so you've got one, Joey. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay, mate. No.
I've got tons of them. Believe me, I've got tons.
There we go. That's out. This looks like a PC case screw. There's one each side. So I'm assuming that these screws here are holding the fan on, and the ones underneath are for the brackets, aren't they? This is a Be Quiet Dark Rock 4, I believe.
See you later, Arkanoid. Thanks for dropping in. Morning, Nick.
Yeah, so that's just holding the CPU on. And then it's the actual brackets underneath that are hooked onto the motherboard.
Have you got your power supply switch off, Joey? At the back.
Well, oh no, wait there. Is it? What did you say? Is it off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've unplugged the cable as well.
Brilliant. Yeah. I couldn't quite see it on the photo, sorry.
Yeah, it's gone. I need to put that screw up here because these are this. Oh my god, I dropped the other one. No. I found it. Tell you what though, the CPU application wasn't the thermal paste application wasn't great on this, if I'm being honest.
You'd be surprised unless bearing in mind thermal paste, a lot of people get hung up about the right amount. I see a lot of computers where people's done it themselves and new ones where they've been put on at factory and they generally put too much paste on. You think about the microns of thermal paste you actually need to make the contact. A pea size is enough, but I tend to spread it out on the cooler side. If you actually put the thermal paste on the cooler rather than the CPU and then mount the cooler down, you've got a better idea of how it's gonna be sitting on there. But yeah, you've got quite a bit missing on there. But it doesn't need to be a lot. It is a microscopic thin layer.
Because again, when it comes to the CPU or motherboard, so I don't know if you saw, I had a black screen. It's a black screen now, isn't it, rather than a blue screen?
Yes.
I had a black screen of death, and 2 seconds, mate. 2 seconds. Okay. Did you see Techno? Did you? You saw what happened. That would be very, very handy because I was struggling. I can't remember what I was saying, mate. To be honest, I'm sorry.
It's all right. You were on about your black screen. It's fine.
That's it. Yeah, black screen. So have you seen the code that was generated from the black screen?
I didn't know.
If you do, if you're in my chat by chance, if you do !PC,
mm-hmm.
It will open up a Word document, and there's a picture on there which has the code. It's a clock watchdog timeout.
Okay.
I don't know if you've come across that before, or whether that indicates bad CPU or motherboard or something along those lines. Right. Yeah. So I've got the CPU here now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to run up and get the i3 that I've got?
Yeah, just take that CPU out, what you've got, and just try posting the computer because we're looking for a change of state.
Oh, yeah.
Again, it's just trying to eliminate that if it's doing exactly the same without the CPU in, it's unlikely to be the CPU and it's pointing more towards the motherboard.
I see, of course. And the only thing we've done right now is remove the CPU. So if it does boot, or if it does say go into a so it doesn't boot, right? So it won't go into BIOS necessarily, will it?
It won't go into the BIOS, no, because we've got no CPU. Well, some will flash without a CPU, but majority of them won't post at all. But what we're looking for is the diagnostic lights illuminating. They should still, on 99% of motherboards, if it's got the diagnostic lights, should still illuminate, because it'll be telling you there's no CPU connected.
I see. And also in that scenario, well, there's quite a lot of, not markings, I'd say, but there's like there's darker shades of pin on this CPU. I'll tell you that.
There is. It's standard on 13th and 14th gen CPUs.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, cool. We weren't getting anything before, so let's see what happens now, I guess, right?
Yeah. Plug power cable back in, see where you go.
Okay, power on, switch on. LEDs have come on, RGBs, that is. I'm going to push the power button in 3, 2, 1.
And then just diagnostic lights.
Nothing.
Okay. So the two things which we're now down to, it's if we take the CPU out of the equation, which in essence is what we've done, it's either motherboard or power supply, because they're the only two things what we're now left connected to the board. So I would say the next easiest one, if you've got a spare power supply, is just try it with your CPU and your ATX connector onto the board and see if we can post with that. See if the board comes alive. If it doesn't, we're then going to be moving on to flashing the BIOS. But if it is in a locked state like this, it might not let you flash through USB anyway. It might need a chip off or pogo pins or something similar.
I'm not missing anything here, am I? I find it so difficult to believe that now I'm pushing the power button and nothing is happening. You know what I mean? So like I've got the PSU, the only cables that I took out was the SATA cables. So that shouldn't make a difference. Is it worth me just unplugging the cables on the PSU and plugging them back into the board now to see if there was like a potential loose connection?
You can give it a shot. Again, most motherboards should boot in a state of nothing connected to it, e.g. not even any RAM or any CPU. It'll come to life with some type of diagnostic LED to tell you that that is not plugged in. Most motherboards will come on without a BIOS battery in, because they're designed to come up in an error state if the BIOS battery has not been put in. But I mean, by all means, try the BIOS battery and things like that. So again, we're working.
Just a couple of things whilst we're here, I guess, right? Because again, it's all that diagnostic that you were talking about, isn't it?
Yeah.
So let me quickly do that then. So what I'll do, first off then, I'll turn it off. I'm going to remove the RAM stick, Doc.
Okay.
See if that makes a difference. And I'll just go one by one, yeah?
Yeah, it's one by one. Just make sure you drain the board before touching the RAM, e.g. because the RAM is very susceptible to getting shocked.
Okay. Right, powering on. RGB's on. Pushing the power button. Fan spin.
That'd be case fan spin. Yeah.
Yeah, but now nothing. Right. RGB's on the motherboard. So the LEDs on the board, the diagnostic ones, did flash, but went off straight away.
Right. So what you need to do, excuse me, let's see if we can replicate that. Power supply off, drain the board, 15 seconds, power supply on, try a post.
And all I did there was remove the RAM stick.
Yeah.
Draining now. It could be the slots themselves, couldn't it?
It could be the slot. I mean, the slots, I did notice when you were putting it in earlier, when you had the CPU cool on, there seemed to be quite a bit of flex on the board. Now, if you have been moving in and out, you can sometimes dislodge some of the solder joints, make a cold joint on one of it. But it would normally work if we start moving the slots around with, into one of the other 3 slots which are available. Okay.
Power's on.
Yeah.
And not doing anything.
Just looking at one of your chatters, Spook Eraser. Yeah, it did work before with the ramming, but again, if it was a cold joint or something like that, which was making half a connection, that could be giving us a intermittent fault on that one. So I was just answering one of yours. Failing PSU. Yeah, it could be that, Master Mark. It could be a failing PSU on there as well. So,
the thing is, the PSU would really shock me because I bought this brand new less than a year ago. Corsair 1000X.
Corsair power supplies are bulletproof. I think you get an 8 or a 10-year guarantee on it. Which
you do?
Yeah, really? Which doesn't help, but I fit them all the time. They are absolutely
they're brilliant. They're brilliant. Yeah. I only had mine fail recently, and I think that was over 10 years old. That's why I got this one, was the Corsair RM 1000X, which isn't a cheap one.
Yeah.
I think this is a gold rated.
Yeah.
And Yeah, it's brilliant. I'm going to fiddle the cables
Okay.
and make sure that all the cables are plugged into the board properly now. That's going to be my next thing. And the actual power supply. I mean, I'd highly doubt that they're not, especially considering the fact that I just got something. You know what I mean? That kind of to me it rules out that there is a loose connection somewhere if I'm getting stuff intermittently. Yeah, there is a little bit of flex in that board there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all of it. So I'm going to turn it on. And a 3, 2, 1. Okay. I do get fan spin.
Yeah. So power button's now actually reacting.
Yeah. So that would again show that the power button is working fine. But now it's just done nothing. So the front fan spin, as well as the back one, and I got LEDs for a couple of seconds and then nothing.
Okay.
Shall I try again?
No, what we're going to do is just drain the board now. Oh. So power supply off, drain the board, and we'll fit the CPU back in.
I will say, every time I push power button now, Doc, it's doing something.
Yeah, it is. I can see some of it on video. It seems to be doing, because now we've got a change of state, so we can start working from a change of state. So it's highlighting what we've done, which is the RAM out. So if we now kind of put the RAM to one side and think that might be the cause, let's start building back up. Let's put the CPU in, see if it replicates the initial fault of it not coming on. If it doesn't, we can then assume that the RAM, the CPU and board are now working, and it was a RAM issue. So we might be pointing towards that.
I actually think it was more so loose connection somewhere, because I took the RAM out and it still wasn't working. But when I pushed all of the cables in and put some force on them, then I started getting the consistent button press.
What I have seen before, it's not so much from going into the board, which is the issue. It's the actual cable inside the plastic plug. They can sometimes come a bit iffy and a little bit loose. Okay.
So turn it off and put CPU back in.
Turn it off, drain the board, CPU back in, and just try the
RAM process. RAM as well, or just CPU for now?
Just CPU, because again, we're only wanting to change one thing at once, so we can highlight change of state.
Okay. Again, I'm just making sure that all of these cables are plugged
in. When draining the board, remove the 24-pin connector for a while as well, Bruce Tech. Yeah, that's a good point. It's not a Seasonic either. Are the greatest technicians that ever lived. I can't see your other comment, so Pow702, do apologise.
The motherboard. So somebody's just come through and said the motherboard power connector looks loose. Are we sure it's connected? It shouldn't wobble that much. The motherboard power connector.
Yeah, somebody in my chat said that as well.
Are they talking about the big one? Because I think that's the cable slack, guys, that you're seeing.
I think if we look closely on the video, I think you've got a comb right at the bottom of it, have you?
Yeah, it's a comb. Yeah, I think that's what people are thinking, that it's not connected, but that's a comb. Is that what you guys are thinking? Because the actual connector itself is in, and that's just the comb that sits on top. Is that what you guys are talking about?
Thanks, Chewy, for the subscription. Thank you very much.
Doc. I don't know about you. It's the cable comb. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Joe. That's okay, mate. That's all right. It's good. It's good that everyone's paying attention this much, you know. Right. So hold down 15 seconds. CPU's intact now, and see what happens, Doc. Yeah. Powering on. LEDs. Pushing power in 3, 2, 1. Nothing. What? Make it make sense, Doc. What's going on? I'm going to put my head through this in a minute. Head's going straight through it.
So back off again. Drain the board. Take the CPU out and repeat the test. This is just the... I mean, on some of my
streams... This is the life, isn't it?
Yeah, on some of my streams, I can go through this for a good hour. Certainly, I did one a couple of months ago now. We spent about 5 hours on it. We actually stripped it all the way back. We did reflash the BIOS, took everything out, reflashed the GPU BIOS. We did all sorts of stuff and still couldn't highlight what the issue was. It was either CPU or motherboard. And after everything, sometimes you just can't get to the bottom of it. So the suggestion was that he change... we thought it was more likely to be CPU because it was a 13th gen 13900, which have some known issues. but the suggestion was we change the motherboard on that occasion.
Every time I push it, it's working without CPU. And
Right.
I haven't changed anything other than take the CPU out.
Right, so repeat it with CPU in. So we'll do that now. Repeat it with CPU in.
Just to confirm that this is the issue. And then after this, go grab the other CPU, I'm assuming.
Yeah, because if we're now saying that that's working and it's now doing something, it could be a dead board or it could be a BIOS. But the only real way to check it now is by changing the CPU.
So I've just put CPU in. Mm-hmm. So I'm holding now for 15 seconds off to make sure it's completely fresh.
Yeah. Somebody's asking in chat, reference your. Oh, put that in there.
Right. Turning on. Excuse me. Board is on. Mm-hmm. Gonna press in 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Nada.
Right.
No lights, no fan spin, nothing.
Yeah, you're only getting your RGB coming on, so the board is doing it. I would then now say your CPU is not going to be generating any heat or anything like that. Let's ask chat. Let's see what your chat say. Do we think it's a case of him changing the CPU to give that a shot? So one in chat for changing CPU to see if that works. Look at this, Joe. I'm running your channel for you now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm your little Padawan. I know how hard it is when you've got your hands in computers and you can't see chat.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know what you need, Doc? You need to get... So I see some big streamers have it, right? Because I don't know if you stand up and work a lot, or... Well, I'm assuming you do because you've got the PCs on the bench and you need to get above them and stuff. You can get, like, on your arm, you can get, like, a phone holder. So you can have it attached to your arm. And then what you could do is you could, whilst you're at your PC, if you wanted to check chat, you can just look down at your wrist and fold it over instead of having to go back and forth to the screen or something. I don't know if you've got like a screen monitor that's in front of your desk, which might make it a little bit easier, but there's that option as well.
Yeah, the where I've got my desk, if we kind of relate it to yours, I kind of sit like you sit, but where you've got the monitor straight in front of there, I've actually got a 13-inch monitor because there's a wall there, mounted on that wall there. I've got a shelf above it where I've got my PSU, my hot air station, all the test equipment. The unfortunate thing is when I stand up, because I'm 6 foot, I can no longer see the chat screen. That's the only thing I can't see when I'm stood up. On normal seating, I can, well, like we all can see it. The only other thing as well, I've got a similar microscope to you on an arm. When I pull that across, it sits right in front of my chat screen as well. So I struggle with that.
I see. Okay, so you've got it covered, I think.
I run 3 monitors for streaming, believe it or not.
Jeez. Yeah. I've only got the 2.
Yeah.
I've got some bad news.
Go on.
It's working now. I thought I'd just give it one last test. So I flipped the power switch, and now it's on.
Just feel your CPU. Just make sure there's no heat in it. It shouldn't be any heat because we've got no RAM.
It's definitely getting hot.
CPU's getting hot. Brilliant. So, yeah, so what we can do is power it down, and we'll put a piece of RAM in it. I think this is a board issue. Because I think if it was a BIOS issue, we'd get it every single time because it's only loading the same piece of BIOS software every single time.
Right. Okay. Fine. So you think it's a motherboard?
I think it's pointing more to it.
Do you know what? That could explain. Now, hear me out a sec, Doc. Could explain what I was talking about earlier. Is that when I was streaming Fortnite, which is a high-intensive both CPU and GPU game, depending on what graphics you have at. My camera, when I would actually go into a game, would completely cut off. Now, my camera is plugged into the PCIe slot of the capture card.
Okay.
So I don't know if that, again, is more so a clue that's why it could be happening. But I guess you could also say that could be power supply as well, perhaps, that's using a bit of power.
Your PCIe slots integrate with your chipset and integrate with your CPU as well, because that's how kind of roadways work.
Okay, so it doesn't really doesn't nail it down, does it?
It doesn't nail it down to be one thing.
I'm gonna put it in A2. A2 is what I've gone for. So RAM is now in, holding down for 15 seconds with power off. And now it's power on, and I'm going to press the switch in 3, 2, 1. get power.
Feel your
Rams
CPU.
in. CPU getting instantly hot.
Right, so shift it down.
Okay, so with RAM in, so we're kind of back to square zero.
Right, have you got HDMI in?
Yes, yeah, HDMI's in.
Have you got a temporary cooler you can just stick on top of your CPU?
I mean, I can just put the cooler on with a bit of paste.
Yeah, just do that. Just sit it on just to absorb some of it, just so it'll post. Because the 13 Gen ones do get a little bit toasty, a little bit quick. They do degrade over time as well. The 13th Gen. That's basically issues with them with heat. That was the problem. So you can get intermittent issues. It's from memory, I think it affected the 13900 more than the others, and I think it was I can't remember if it was the i7 or the i5 which it affected more.
I think from what I read, it was i7 and i9.
Yeah, I think it was
with the issues. The i5 I think was graded very highly with everybody.
Yeah.
Because it was the performance jump between that and even the i9 was supposedly minimal.
Yeah. Just going back to what you were saying about taking the jump, the new Intel, is it the 2700 or something like that, which has just come out, actually outperforms the AMD 9950X, and it's $100 cheaper.
The only issue that I have about that is I've been an Intel fanboy my whole life, but they swap boards so often, mate. It's starting to put me off a bit, because if I have the AMD aspect, I can just swap CPUs when I want, upgrade my CPU 4 years later, 3-4 years later. But the thing is with Intel, they swap every 2 years or every year sometimes. So I'm trying to kind of get out of that mindset, to be honest, because especially with what I'm doing full time now, I want to try and get the most out of my PC that I can, because it's my workhorse, So I think if I want to be upgrading in the future every couple of years, I think I'm definitely going to go AMD now.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on AMD for 8-9 years and never had a moment's trouble. Never had a moment's. And all my
really,
PCs, all my PCs are now
8-9 years.
Yeah, but I will say, I have had a lot of PCs in with issues on AMD, but they are the ones which has got the graphics on board. The 5700Gs, for example. They seem very susceptible to the CPU graphics side down, which brings the CPU down. Last year, I bet I changed maybe a dozen of those, and in the previous 10 years, I probably only changed 2 CPUs. And Intel wise, I reckon I have got probably in excess of 60 Intel CPUs sat in my test box, as opposed to maybe only 10 AMD CPUs. And the relevance to that is, when a system goes down, it's generally the motherboard on Intel. When the system goes down on AMD, it's generally the CPU. That's why I've got more spare Intel CPUs out of dead computers, for example.
I'm just going to really quickly change over my camera, chat, because my phone is dying. So I'm just going to swap over my camera and use my other phone, and then put this one on charge. That's on now, Doc. I'm just waiting for it to boot into BIOS. So I put the CPU cooler on with some paste, and now I'm just waiting for it to boot into BIOS. I've got the single sticker RAM, same CPU, just waiting for it to boot.
Yeah, I think it's still important, just maybe check it with the spare PSU. A few people in your chat are saying that as well. And that's just so we can see if we've got a constant state with the different CPU, as opposed to a constant state with the PSU, what you've got in, and a constant state with a new PSU. So if it fails with the new PSU and the old PSU, we've eliminated PSU being the issue, if you see where I'm going with that.
Okay. Yeah, I see where you're going with that. Yeah, okay, fine.
A few people in my chat are saying the i7 and i9 on the 13th gen had the issue, and also the i5.
The i5 as well. Oh, I'm shocked at that.
Yeah, it's the microcode, which it was the microcode bug which used to fry them. And a few people in your chat saying the same as well. Just bear me 1 second. I have a postman at my door. 1 second.
Okay.
Good morning.
I think it's going to take a while to get a post here, chat, because of how much we've done to it, and it doesn't have a BIOS battery, does it? So it's probably going to take a while. We're currently on DRAM LED at the moment.
See you later.
Yeah, I know Cam's gone. I know. I'm just changing it over.
Sorry about that.
That's okay, mate.
Wonders of working from home. We all know it.
There we go. I've changed over my camera. Can you guys see now?
I've got no camera picture at the moment. It's come on. Yeah, that's it. We're live.
That's it. Somebody says, Joey, I'm 99% certain your CPU was unstable, loose connection, just being dead or bad overclock. I've not overclocked it personally. That's what your blue screen of death indicates. One or more CPU cores locked up. What else have we got here? Why didn't we test a spare PSU a while ago? Well, because we still got the issue. It's not like the issue's been rectified, you know. And the thing is, we've got it when we're putting the CPU in. We've got it when we're taking the CPU out. We've got it when we're putting the RAM in. When we take the RAM out. And I also don't know if I've got a spare PSU. I don't think I have. I need to go and double check. And if I do, it definitely won't. It won't be enough power for the GPU, and it won't have the connector for the GPU either. So I can't use that. I still haven't got an image here, mate. So HDMI is HDMI plugged in? Yeah, HDMI plugged into the motherboard. LED on the board is showing DRAM. Now, just DRAM red light. So it is very possible that it could still be RAM training. Doc, should I go upstairs and see if I've got a power supply in the loft just in case? Do that now and potentially grab the other CPU. I think your mic's gone, mate. I can't hear you. Oh, yeah, okay.
I had to shoot off, sorry. I'm back.
Oh, there he is.
So the dog needed to go out. Oh, Red Raccoon, thank you very much for your subscription on YouTube.
I was just saying, mate, that I've got a DRAM light on,
okay.
Red DRAM light,
that means it's training.
I don't have Fine, I don't have an image yet.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, the DRAM light on DDR5. I think the difference on DDR5 and DDR4, I'm sure chat can concur with this, is the power supply circuitry on DDR5 is included on the actual RAM rather than that, so it takes a lot longer for it to train. I think that's the thing which slows it down more.
It's still on
Oh, I've got a call coming through.
Still on DRAM. I'm gonna pop upstairs to the loft, Doc, and I'm gonna see if I've got a power supply.
Yeah.
And B.
Well, I'll catch up on a bit of your chat for you and a bit of my chat, and we'll do. Oh, it's right. There we go. Dream. Sorry, on my chat as well. I do apologise. My chat as well. We are dual streaming here, so I am watching Joey's chat, Joey's live stream on my stream as well. So I do apologise to my chatter there for that. But welcome Red Raccoon 69 and that and all the rest. Post 702, Nick, Fuzzy, and Pitco, Fuzzy. We've got several coming in my chat as well. So thank you all. And let's just catch up on Joey's chat as well whilst Joey's rummaging around in his box of bits upstairs in the loft. Yeah, they are very slow loaders. Please make sure the BIOS is up to date. Yeah, it has been working. It has been working, and he had updated his BIOS as well. Morgan, he had done that. CPU fan too. Yeah, the CPU fan. We're just there for thermal cooling at the moment. I don't think it's going to post a picture on there. But he did have this last night with the DRAM on that slot, and he'd left it for about 30 minutes to train. If it's not going to train after 30 minutes. I think it's still an issue with maybe the board or the CPU. So he's just going up to get a power supply from his box of delights in the loft in the attic, and we can just negate the. You can negate the power supply issue, and so on. You guys are so confident while wrong. Well, do you know what XACP? If you've got anything to add and let us know how we should be doing it, please let us know. On that one. And Edward, the CMOS battery doesn't need to be in. Some do, some don't, but generally a computer will still post. What the CMOS battery will do is, if it's not present and it resets the time to 1st of July to year 2000, for example, when the computer turns on, it looks at the time as a reference. If the time is the default time, it then resets it and re-examines all the components on the motherboard to see what's there. Micro Redgrave, thank you very much for the sub on there, on that one. So that's basically what it's doing, Edward. It's looking at all the components on there, and we're trying to get it to force it just to kind of forget what it is. Be a goldfish, really. 15-second memory. Be a goldfish. Look every single time, so the computer's taking a fresh perspective and a fresh view on what's actually present. So it does take a little bit longer on the diagnostics for it to actually look each time, but it will actually be more reliable as a diagnostic tool going through that. On mine, oh crikey, Don McGo, we've not figured it out as yet. We're just going to try a power supply on that one. Black screen can also come from the BIOS battery. Yeah, it can. It can come from the BIOS battery as well. BIOS battery had 3.142 volts when Joey tested it, so his BIOS battery is there. We've not got the BIOS battery at the moment, as I was just saying about the what can we call it there? Okay, sorry, XACP. I'm trying to skim through Joey's chat. He gets a lot more chat than I do. Joey regularly gets well over 100 viewers for his live streams, and deservedly he's been doing it a lot of years. And he's one of the best streamers out there. I think I've got 25 in mine, so it's a lot easier for me to read my chat than Joey's, but there's a lot there. So yeah. There is no CMOS battery. Yeah, we know there's no CMOS battery in there. The fault is escalated from 2 DP cables added. I think the BIOS issue. I would say if the power supply, what we're going to try now, repeats this fault, because we're looking for what we call a change of state. And everybody who's watching, what the change of state we're trying to highlight is if it's doing something different on the next time we try it as on the previous time, we've then got a change of state, so we can actually stop there and then examine why we've got a change of state. Unfortunately, with random issues, you can often get a change of state on several aspects. So we've had a change of state so far with RAM, we've had a change of state so far with CPU in and out, and we've had a change of state with cables in and out, e.g. DisplayPort, HDMI, and so on. So all of those aren't coincidences, they're reasons to look a little bit deeper. And it's not necessarily the component where we get the change of state, it's something which is relating to those components in there. So the common denominator, if it's still doing all those issues with that, is either motherboard or power supply, because they're the only two things we haven't tried as yet. So we're going to put the power supply and see if we can get either the replicated state or a change of state, e.g. if it's still failing with the new power supply, we will be looking at the motherboard at that point, because we're still getting the same fault. So at that time, we're going to then be looking at maybe flashing the BIOS. Some BIOSes will let you flash via USB even without a CPU in. Don't know whether this one is the case on this one. Some BIOSes will not flash if there's a fault on the motherboard. Because the board isn't powering on, it still could be a BIOS issue because it's not getting the correct little firmware. Yeah, and again, there's all different abilities in chat. Your BIOS is your basic input-output system. So that's a little bit of programming, a little bit of code, a little bit of software, which resides on a chip on the motherboard, which kind of loads the default hardware profile. So if you think about, I tend to explain it, and I might be right, wrong, or indifferent, as a bit like a translator. It talks to the operating system, it talks to the hardware, and it kind of interacts between them both. If that is not working, your computer really doesn't know what bits it's got on board, because that's the thing which makes all the hardware work. A bit like a device driver on your graphics card, your BIOS kind of makes everything come to life and lets all the bits on the motherboard interact and talk. It could be a 3.3 power rail problem. He's not getting. I'm just replying to Spooker. He's getting a issue with his power button not always being recognised as well, which again is coming to a board issue or a communication or BIOS issue on that side of things. We've tested the power button, and that's good. We've tested other bits, things like he's got 3.3 on his power button, and that's fine as well. To do that, the only way to flash now is to remove the CMOS chip. Yeah, it's I think it's a more reliable way. of doing that. We should be able to get a BIOS directly from the manufacturer's website and do it that way as well. I would unplug all power connections, search after the CMOS clear jumper. Before that, I would then drain the board. Yeah, that's basically what we've been doing, Lucius Home. We've been kind of resetting ourselves to that state on each attempt to do that. We've been kind of resetting the hardware state each time, just so we've got a clean slate to come from. BIOS might be slightly caught with his camera, used to have issues in the past. All right, okay. Your BIOS really doesn't have much effect once it's into an OS. It does, but it doesn't really have that much effect. It's and because of where this is failing. My concern would be he's getting no diagnostic lights on his board either. It's the only Hello, Joey. The only bits he's getting on his board, I'm just replying to some of your comments on chat. The only thing he's getting on his board is the occasional fan spin, but not always. And so, but constant is the RGB, but his power light isn't working either. So I think it's BIOS rather than intermittent BIOS. First display port.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, away, Joey. I'll leave it down to you now.
That's all right. I've got a so I've got the motherboard with the, I think, you correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if you're looking at the stream or not, but I'm pretty sure that's a 13th gen chipset. It's just got the cooler on at the moment, so I can't really confirm. But I'm pretty sure that's 13th gen. Chat, can you confirm if that's 13th gen? It looks like an elongated rectangle, which in my opinion signals 13th gen. So I've got that just in case, and I have got a power supply. So the power supply was for a test rig upstairs. It's only a 650, but I think it should be enough. And at the moment, I've got, what have I got for this? Oh, that's a thing actually. So there's, just to confirm, Doc, there's no output still. So I've got no output here on the screen.
Any
the
diagnostic
board is on,
lights?
the fan. Yeah, DRAM still.
Right. Just before
DRAM is still on.
Yeah, just before we go and take anything further off, would you just turn the computer off, reset the, drain it, take that one stick of RAM out and put a fresh stick of RAM in exactly the same slot?
Yep.
Yeah, 650 is going to be plenty. A lot of people are saying that in chat as well. For what you've got there, you could actually run it on a decent 300 watt power supply, because you've got no real drain apart from CPU and motherboard on there. It might be pushing it a little bit. I think your CPU just booting into the BIOS will probably be 150 watts, so that should be fine.
Right, we're connected. Here we go. So another bit of RAM.
So what we've done now, chat. It was stuck on DRAM, so we've moved the DRAM out. We've put it into exactly the same slot with a fresh stick of RAM, and we're just seeing if it'll replicate the issue. If it replicates the issue, we can then try another stick of RAM if we think it's the RAM, or what we can try now, if it does replicate the same issue as it just had, we'll move that RAM into another slot onto the other channel and see if it replicates the issue. If it does,
nothing.
It's right. So it's the same. Right, we've not even got fan spin on the front of the case on that one.
No, and none of the LEDs, DRAM's not even like that.
Yeah, I would say on this, it's now pointing really strongly towards the motherboard, or I think it's still motherboard, but we'll do what we should do, which is swapping the PSU just to make sure we've got the same issue with that. I mean, if it is a dry joint or a cold solder or something like that, changing the power supply might get it to work, because it could move this solder joint around. So we just need to be.
I've got this weird knob on the PSU that when I turn around it can click. Like, should I be turning that on or off?
That's usually just for silent mode, so you can get rid of the fan if it's in a low usage situation. You can usually turn the internal fan down to quiet.
Because that's off currently.
Yeah.
So should I just leave it off, I'm assuming?
Your off shouldn't make any difference. I don't know if anyone in chat knows what that should be.
I haven't used it. I think it comes with a silent knob, but I've not used the silent knob.
Yeah.
The other power supply, like I said, that I've got it's another Corsair one. I use it for my test bench. It's a TX650M, and I haven't got the cables on this for the GPU, however. So if I'm able to get this work, say for example it is this, I'm not going to be able to use it because it doesn't have what I need for the GPU, and I would be using a 650 the GPU that I've got anyway. I'd like to go to 1,000 for future proofing. Yeah. The only thing that I will say, Doc, is that I believe this has only got one plug for the motherboard.
Should be
rather
fine.
than two.
Should be fine.
Is that okay? Because apparently, is it for overclocking that you usually require the two? Is that right?
Yeah, some motherboards, if it detects two plugs, it'll spread the current across both things. But if it only detects one, it just pulls it from one, which is generally the closest one to the CPU as a rule. But if you are overclocking, it needs more current, it'll just enable it to spread it. But a lot of power supplies will cheat anyway and just put two, a bit like they do on GPUs, put two plugs on one cable. So you're not actually really spreading it that much. You're still going down the same bit of cable width to full current. But yeah, just one plug will do, which is 2 4s for two 4 pins to make an 8 on a CPU.
I think what we can confirm is that my RAM is okay. I think we have a deeper issue than what our RAM. I mean, there could be a possibility that RAM is also a bit foobar, but I don't think that is the case. I think that would be very rare given the situation that we currently have. So what I'll do then is I'll plug in this power supply, and I'll go from there. Should we do that?
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
I don't think it will take too long because I'm just going to literally put it next to everything I've got and just make an utter mess of everything. Because why not?
At least you've got plenty of room on your desk.
Yeah.
Some of the scenarios I get with my desk and trying to get things mounted and in position and you'll know how hard it is when you're trying to move stuff around and keep everything in shot as well. Is challenging.
To say the least, mate. Yeah, to say the least. Which way does this go? I think it goes that way. I want to say. Seems to be okay. Okay, so that's fine.
Milky, what do you mean? I've got a full head of hair.
CPU. So it looks like I had a more severe issue than what I originally thought with this.
Take your cooler off. It'll be easier to get into.
Yeah, it'd be easier, wouldn't it?
Just while you're doing that, I'll just relate to some of your chat on here. Just unplug 24 CPU. I've done that one, and move the RAM again first. We're gonna just we've moved the RAM several times, Highlander, just to see whether it's the RAM or the slot, and it's replicating it with multiple sticks of RAM and also multiple slots as well. So we've got a static state of failure on that one. So
I'm going to just to let you know, I'm going to put it in V1 and not V2 on the motherboard, which is like the one on the left. Is that right?
Generally the closest one to the CPU.
Oh, that's the V2 connector.
I've
got ATX 12V2 and ATX 12V1.
Yeah, I mean, if there's only one, I usually just put it into the one closest to the CPU, and it always seems to work.
Okay, I'll just leave it where it is, and we'll go from there.
Yeah.
I don't need PCIe, do I?
No,
so
don't need.
I can leave that out.
That's it. Just post it.
What's that from? Wait, what? I've got a PCIe clip here, but I don't know where that's from.
Is it off the other motherboard?
No, it's from the GPU one.
Is it fallen off yours?
Hold on. Yeah, it's fallen off the GPU one. It doesn't look like the plastic's broken or anything. It looks like it's popped out. Does it pop back in, chat?
It does, but I would leave it off if I were you. I tend to, on my test boards, I take them off, just to make it a bit easier to getting things in and out.
Oh, so what? You don't actually need them in?
I remove it because obviously when you're using a test board, you want graphics cards in and out as easy as you can. So and also with the more modern ones and thick GPUs, you struggle to get them unclipped because you can't get your hand down. So I tend to leave them off on my test board.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's What about your main rig though? Is it on your main rig?
I ain't opened my main rig for about 5 years, so probably it is on my main rig.
Fine.
Actually, no. Tell a lie. It broke off, and I didn't bother putting it back on. I remember now when I put
because these don't really do anything other than just securing them, but they're so secure anyway, right?
They secure it down. Dreams is just saying you want to put it back, Joey. Yeah, I mean, if it's easy to go in, it does lock it into place. But quite a lot of modern GPUs are well fixed anyway.
It doesn't seem to be. I mean, it doesn't. Again, it doesn't look like the plastic is snapped. It more so looks like it's just fallen off. I mean, oh, yeah. I think it's just. So that's like technically that's in now, but so I've just heard a click, and it wiggles about. I don't know if I can get that back on. It just falls off. But it doesn't, again, if I show you on the camera, it doesn't look like, oh, you can't really see, but the plastic doesn't look, there's no broken plastic or anything on it. It looks like it has just come off. And when I pushed it and I get a click, maybe I'll just leave it. No, to be honest, I'd rather leave it off. Because what I don't want is I don't want that breaking when the GPU's in and then not being able to get the GPU out. And the thing is, it's going to be in very well because of the fact that I'm going to have it screwed in anyway, right?
Again,
and it
I know,
sinks in and clicks.
Yeah, chat's actually saying that it should really be in, and I'll agree with chat that it should be in. For me, it's not a necessity. It does clip the back little lug back into place, but it clips it in for downward pressure. If you've got the CPU, if you've got the PC stood up and the pressure's coming downwards, which is away from the actual thing what that's holding, to me it doesn't make a great deal of difference. It's there to secure it rather than hold it. So it holds it in place when you initially fit it. If you've got a CPU and it's all screwed into place, it's a debatable point.
People are saying they fall off all the time.
Yeah.
It says they pop off all the time. Leave it off. Hate them clips. Yeah, the case screws do the holding. I'm gonna leave it off, chat. I don't think that's gonna make the biggest of differences anyway. Okay, so CPU plugged in. I've got big PCIe, whatever that is, 64 pins or whatever it is. That's plugged in as well. So now I'm just going to put the cooler on and give this a spin. I've got the same bit of RAM in that I had before. I'm just placing this on top of the old CPU. All right. I'll turn her on, Doc, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see where we go.
Right, LEDs. 3, 2, 1. Power straight away. I had a click then as well.
That's probably your power supply.
Yeah. DRAM light is on.
So this will train a little bit. We should get a picture if your DRAM light goes from red to white, because we're on VGA. We're on HDMI for your board itself. But again, if it is a cold solder joint or some type of dry joint, well, we could have disturbed it by moving the plugs.
It's moved from DRAM to boot and VGA.
Yeah. There we go. Picture. We have picture. Whoever says that.
Do we?
Yeah, it just came up with the ASRock on the bio screen. So it just came up with a picture. Monitor straight in front.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah. Did we see that, chat? We saw that?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Okay. So try and replicate this maybe 5 times.
Yeah, we need to start replicating it now. So do you know what I would do is move the RAM. So drain the board, move the RAM into another slot.
So just turn off, turn off power supply.
Yeah. Just turn off the power supply. Wait for
and
the RGB.
Hold down.
Yeah, wait for the RGB lights to diminish, to distinguish on the not distinguish, other word, to go off on the. Let's use big words on a Wednesday morning. I can't do that.
Diminish.
That's it's close enough. We'll style it
go
out.
With that.
Disappear, and we'll swap the RAM.
So should I just put it into A1 now instead of A2?
Yeah, give it a shot. Give it a shot in one of the others, because if it is some type of joint issue or something like that, this might just stir it back up to fail.
Okay, I put it in A1. Power supply on. 3, 2, 1. Power on straight away. Yeah. We've got DRAM light. It's going to train again, isn't it? Because I'm removing and putting it into separate slots.
Yeah. Your fans on your front of your case aren't coming on though.
That's a good point. Oh, I unplugged them.
Ah, okay.
I won't plug them back in now.
No.
I'll wait. for it to show. But I unplugged. That's my bad. I unplugged it accidentally when I was removing the big fat cable.
Yeah. Now this might give us a false positive that if it does work with, let's say there you go, picture. If it does keep on working, we'll then start building the RAM back up, and we'll get it to a point of everything built apart from your GPU, because you said you didn't have enough.
I'm taking a lot of your time here, mate. So if you just need to jump to do actual work yourself, then tell me to do one. All right, just to confirm.
It's all right. I'm going to send you a bill. Don't worry. It'll be nothing compared to your garage extension. You thought your roof were expensive. I don't mind.
I'll turn this off now.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just going to clear it again. And then shall I move the RAM across, or should I just start adding more RAM now?
Yeah, let's add another. So add it into the paired slot, whatever slot you've got it into, add it into the same pair. So we moved on to dual channel mode now.
So I'll put it in 2 and 4. So I'll just take it out. Yeah. I think, is it that piece of kit, or is it that one? So kit of 2 or that one? Kit of 2. So it is not that one. It is this one. Yeah, it could also explain why I had the funny camera stuff with the power supply, if it was just a case of falling over during intensive stuff on the PC, you know?
But the thing to me would that be, if you're streaming or gaming, you're going to be drawing a lot of current through your PSU, so you'd expect it to fail at that point. You wouldn't be expecting the power supply now to fail on something which is taking 100, 120 watts on a 1,000 watt power supply. I mean, it could, but it's unlikely to. And generally, like electronics, they're either going to fail or they're going to work. This could be a false positive with it working, because if it is something that's disturbed, we never know.
Doc?
Not working.
She's not working.
So remove that RAM, what you just put in. Just remember to drain the board.
Yeah. Ooh, I turned off the wrong power supply then. That could have been interesting.
The amount of times I've gone, it's still not working, I've turned the wrong power supply on. Or forgot to turn it on a wall.
Right, so I'm just going to remove that one. Should I put the other slot? Should I put the other one back in A1 or leave it in A2?
Leave it in where it is to bring us back one state to where we were a minute ago.
Okay, so now power supplied on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try and turn it on. Yeah, it's turned on. Okay. We're on DRAM at the moment.
Yeah.
Could also be an amalgamation of things, couldn't it?
It could. I mean, this still could be CPU. Mainly because even though we're changing the RAM, the CPU looks at the RAM. It could be the chipset, because obviously it feeds all the way through there. So it's still, it still could be one of those.
Wait. Chat is saying that the PSU was off, and there's a lot of people that were saying the PSU was off. Wait, I'm just going to rewind on YouTube, because I'll be able to tell, because if the LEDs are on when I tested, then the power supply was on.
Okay. I wonder if you flick the wrong power supply off. See you later, Morgan. Yeah, we can test on Prime 95 once we've kind of narrowed it down. It's still up in the air whether it is solely RAM or CPU related.
No, guys, I turned the right one on. I turned the right one on because I got LEDs on the board. What are you guys talking about? I got RGB. Yeah, it's fine, guys. What? Have a look. Go on the YouTubes. It's turned on with that bit around. So turn it off.
Yeah, and then exactly the same process we did before. Put that other piece of RAM in, and see if it fails again. So we're trying to replicate a state.
Yeah. And if we can replicate that state every time, then we kind of know what's going on.
Yeah, then we know it's on the RAM side of things, not necessarily the RAM, but it's on the RAM communication side.
Could be the yeah, which would then indicate motherboard essentially, I guess, if it's not the RAM sticks.
No, CPU
right
as well.
Oh yeah, okay. Right, turning on.
Yeah.
So back in 2 and 4. 3, 2, 1. Nothing.
No diagnostic lights at all.
No power, no fan spin, no nothing, except for RGB.
Yeah, Spook Eraser, we're not on the 1,000-watt power supply at the moment, so we're not using his power supply you can see on shop. We're using the one just to the left of the computer at the back. So we've negated the power supply.
I'm also pretty happy that this is happening because it's kind of given me hope that the power supply is okay.
Yeah. TFM,
so that's
TFM saying it could be the RAM controller for the CPU. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it might be. The RGB, Nick, sorry, Joey, the RGB is built onto the motherboard, so we can't remove it on that one, Nick.
Shall I remove slot 2 and keep 4 in?
Yeah, remove the one what did work on its own and use the one what we put in second.
Yeah. So this is now.
This is going back to single channel mode.
Or should I put this in? Should I put this one that I haven't tested in slot 2?
Or
just keep it in slot 4 and see what happens?
Leave it in that one because it's plugged in and it'll only take us a few seconds to check. If it fails in this one, we'll then move it to the known working slot on its own.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. We get a boot.
Yeah, Bodger's just saying it could be Blind Bodger's just saying it could be CPU or motherboard. Yeah, we've cleared CMOS on there, can't man?
I've got another CPU, so I do have that. I just don't. Well, I do have another motherboard then, don't I? Saying that because this is here, guys. Look, this is a Micro ATX. Do you remember this is one that I fixed in Profit or Loss that had bent CPU pins? I don't know what board it is specifically, but it's MATX. So I could use this as a test. Oh wait. Oh no, this is a B760M. Oh, this is a Ryzen chip, isn't it? Is a B760M Ryzen?
It looks like DDR4 RAM as well, so it's definitely not going to fit. Right, we've got picture.
Oh, it is Intel.
Yeah.
Wait, so if it's Intel, do I not have... Oh, maybe it's an 1100. Oh, it might be an 1100, guys. So I don't have another CPU. Yeah, I think it's an 1100. Oh, Christ. Okay. Yeah, we've booted.
Yeah. So we've
try
now got
that in slot 2 now.
Yeah, we've now got the understanding that sticker RAM seems to be working. Seems to be working right. Yeah, stretchable B760 is Intel DDR4 socket 1700. So yeah, it is 11. So I would then say the sticker RAM what we've got in is working. So change it to one of the other channels. So move it to the one closest to the CPU.
Or what? Should I put it in 1?
Yeah, I can do. Well, we know one channel's working because we've tried it in there, but we can't get it working successively with 2 sticks of RAM. So what we want to do is make sure both A and B channels are working. So if
Isn't that weird how it's not working with 2 sticks of RAM, but it also wasn't working with 2 display ports?
Yeah, it could be. I mean, this still could relate to CPU issue because obviously when things burn out on a CPU, certainly things like RAM and whatnot, if you've got a bad pin, for example, they can cause issues on Intel boards.
So this is RAM in slot A1.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. No boot.
No power at all.
So we know the RAM stick is good because it was working.
Yeah. Would you
in slot 4?
Would you put it back onto
4?
Yeah, the slot where we've just had it working again, and just see if we get it working instantly. So while Joey's just changing that chat, do we think there's a lot of people in my chat as well saying dual channel not working? TFN's put some on there. Blind Bodger's just saying I think it's the controller on the CPU. I'm leaning towards a controller issue because it is the 13th gen CPU, and I've seen a few of these where they've got this issue. Are we leaning towards that it's the CPU? Because he does have a spare. He said you.
I don't have one.
No, he's not got a spare CPU to check in there. So we're thinking it's flat pins on CPU.
I've got a spare CPU and motherboard, but that doesn't help us at all.
Not with this one.
Because I'd have to swap both out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Blind Bod's is saying
three.
that he thinks it's CPU.
3, 2, 1. Yes, it's switched on. So should I put it back to 1 now and see if we don't get a boot?
What we're going to do is just try 2 sticks of RAM. So try them in the same channel where we had it before, and just make sure we can run. We can't.
Because that wasn't working before, was it?
No, we only tried it once though. So I just want to try it and do it again.
Okay. It's on DRAM at the moment. I'll just wait for it to boot up before turning it off.
Yeah. Original Smokes is just saying if there's a CPU under the cooler on B760, it will work. It's DDR4 anyway, and it's DDR5 system, so we're not going to be able to get that to work regardless. Who's that talking in the background? It is. If you put exclamation PCDD, I will show you. That's me talking in the background. Sorry, people are asking on chat who I am. That's me. If you have just joined Joey's chat, he is repairing his own computer on here, and I'm just jumped on a Discord call with him, just to trying to help him out a little bit on there. I'm also live streaming.
It's an 11th gen, Si. I don't think it's going to work, is it? 11th gen doesn't work with 13th gen.
No.
I think 11 and 12, and then 13 and 14.
Yeah, that's right. As far as I'm aware, that's right.
So we've booted. So I'm going to turn off.
And that's with 1 stick of RAM or 2?
That's 1 in 4, and now I'm going to go 2 in 2 and 4.
Yep.
And I'm just going to plug my front fan back in, so you guys can have a little bit more of a visual of it working.
Now, Original Smokes is saying a B760 is the 12th gen. Yeah.
12th gen.
Yeah.
Still the same thing though, isn't it? 11th and 12th, no?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. We're on 13 and 14th gen, what we need, rather than 11 and 12th gen socket. So it'd be a 1700.
Or is it? Oh wait, is it 12 and 13?
No, 13.
Do you know what? It might be 12 and 13.
No, it's 13 and 14 as far as.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I generally check every time because they get so confusing. But I think.
Wait. No, I think it's 12 and 13. 12, 13, and 14 use same board apparently. Wait there. What chipset is?
Thank you for your subscription, Necro.
So chipset for 13600K.
Michael
is
Ridley and
LGA
Ricardo. Thank you very much.
1700. LGA 1700 CPU list. 12th, 13th, and 14th.
Yeah.
What?
It should support DDR5 then. I mean, it's a couple of screws, isn't it, just to see.
But the thing is, I'm sure the board that I have is not. Is it a 12100 that I've got then? Maybe it's a 12100. So I could try that CPU in this board.
Yeah, somebody just put on mine, stretchables, 10th, 11th are the previous, 12th, 13th, 14th are current.
Oh, Jesus, I didn't know that.
No.
Well, not current, but...
I'll be quite honest.
Because
I don't memorise my luck each time.
Let me... I'm going to try this on now. So I've got 2 and 4, mate, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, not working. So the dual channel aspect is not working.
The dual channel and also the other channel's not working either. So in essence, we can put 1 stick of RAM in just that one channel. Can't use two sticks of RAM, and we can't use the other channel. So that could be memory controller on the CPU.
So to confirm, should I just take out the 4 and see if it runs on the 2 again?
Yes, yeah. Well, you should be able to take either 2 or 4 out, and it should work.
Yeah. Just for... Should I try 2 and then 4 separately? I know we've done that.
Again, just to reconfirm what we believe is right.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, and then we can get that at least documented, so I'm 100% certain.
Yeah.
So I've just removed 2, and then what I'll do is I'll put 2 back in and remove 4. But I've just removed 2, so I've only got 4 in at the moment.
Necro, thank you very much for that. Joey's a good guy.
How is
we
this
all know
working then with 4? .k.
Yeah.
Must have been on its last legs or something, no?
Yeah, basically. if it is a CPU issue, they just go. They just go. You might have had some latency issues and crashes if you'd been getting any blue screens. I think you said you had. And generally a blue screen is a RAM issue, more often than not. So if you've ever had a blue screen or a random crash, it's generally a RAM issue. So it could have started failing a while ago and just kind of given it a go.
Oh, that's strange. Oh, there we go. DRAM, yeah, so it's working now. And then, like I said, what I'm going to do is take that stick out, and I'm going to put the other one in.
Yeah.
And this isn't me changing any BIOS settings for RAM, is it? Because it's doing it automatically because there's no BIOS battery in. So it's a fair test every time.
Yeah, that's the idea of taking the BIOS battery out. So it's actually starting from a clean slate each time.
There we go, so it booted. So now what I'm going to do to finalise, before I swap CPU, I'm just going to try slot 2, and then we can actually just confirm that dual channel RAM is now not booting my PC. Using 2 slots, shall I say.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use the other RAM I had, just to keep it nice and even. Can swap if we want, but I don't think there's a point in doing that, to be fair. All right, RAM's in. PSU on. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, boot. Yeah, so we're pretty sure in saying that it's probably something like the controller. Is there not a controller for that on the motherboard?
It does run through. It runs through a chip for the controlling, but because there's known issues with the CPU failing through the microcode and frying themselves, I think that's why we're all kind of leaning towards it being the CPU issue. But only way we're going to.
Said. Go on.
I was going to say, only way we're gonna really know is by changing one of the two things. What we think is now with the issue with the board or the CPU.
Somebody said in chat, try sticking A1 and B1 so that is not dual channel. Does that boot? We tried A1, didn't we? And it didn't boot. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah. Well, it won't work it'll only work in one channel, and it'll work in one slot at a time on that channel. It won't work in dual channel, and it won't work in the other channel at all.
Should I try A1 or B1? Or I know we've done that already, but it's more temperamental at that point, isn't it?
Yeah, you can systematically check each slot with one stick of RAM just to see which channel is working and what's not working.
Or should we just swap CPU?
I think we swap
CPU, hey?
Yeah, I think at this stage, if you've got a working CPU or CPU which is going to be working, let's try CPU. Because then what we can do,
CPU.
if we put CPU in chat, we can then try multiple sticks of RAM.
Let's do CPU. Yeah, exactly, and just go from there.
Yeah.
Let's go CPU. I'm so glad I've got this CPU. Holy Lord of Bubba Glove. Let's go. I knew I was doing something right when I bought this test kit. This is the only one that I kept as well, Doc. Was this
useful?
Was this 12th gen?
Yeah.
If I had the space for it, I would have kept all of that stuff. I think I would have kept all of that stuff.
Well,
it's just handy to have, hey.
Oh, it is. Unfortunately, I had a spare 13900K, which I gave to JFix. He's managed to repair the board that you gave him, and he's going to use that as his system. So he's got himself a nice system with that.
You gave him a 13900K.
I gave him a 13900K and a 3070 Ti. The 3070 Ti, in fairness, does need repairing, but it's a challenge.
Okay, fair enough. But the 13900K works fine, hey?
Wow, yeah. Incredible. Fully working, no problem at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Fair play to you, mate. Fair play to you. All right, I'm just putting out this CPU now. Where did I get this from? I don't even know where I got this CPU from, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't look like that.
Second hand or not? I think I bought it from
TFN, I think you're quite correct as well. Yeah. Sorry, I can't keep up with my chat as well. Sorry about that, guys. I have to keep putting Joey on mute when I do it.
But yeah, glad I've got it now. Now, the question is, Doc, I mean, if it is a CPU,
yeah,
do I go 9950 X3D? And the thing is, I've just spent £3,000 on faulty consoles, mate. So I don't think, statistically, I don't think it's the best business move. But I could also use this opportunity to. The thing is, though, the issue is, right. If I now upgrade, if I replace this CPU, I'm still on the 13th gen. I'm still leaving myself open to issues going forward because everybody knows that the 13th gen has issues. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. And I mean, they have corrected it because it was a microcode thing. So if you are looking at a new one, it should have a corrected firmware actually on the CPU. So that shouldn't be too much of a issue going forward. But like you've already pointed out, I'm not a lover of Intel 13th and 14th anyway, so that's why I went AMD. But it's a big investment to do.
It's I'm looking at, if I'm going because I need a good board, because I have lots of USB ports as well. So I need something that's, you know, good with the VRMs and everything like that, because for the power, I need to make sure that's okay. So a good board, you're talking, you know, 250 odd quid for a decent board, you know, like a mid-range board. Then you're looking at 550. So already you're down £800 for board and CPU. That's not going into, potentially I'm going to need to look at RAM as well, because I'd rather have a 64 gig kit now.
PCDD, you little shit.
Just heard that come through.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's okay.
I can't mute it on my side, Joey.
So yeah, you're talking like, I mean, if we're talking not RAM as well, what I mean, it's 1,100 quid on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could just use the RAM that I've got if it's okay, but then I'm mixing the CL36 and CL40. What was your opinion on that, DD?
I don't like mixing RAM. Certainly on the newer, higher speed RAM, because you're into more territory of conflicts and things like that. So I would say put it with lower capacity and use matched RAM rather than higher capacity and unmatched RAM.
I think one of the things that Sai was saying was sell off the RAM you've got, because they both work. So I could just sell the 64 gig as 32 kits separately on eBay, and then use that money to go, because then essentially I should just make it should be a net cost.
Yeah. What speed is it? What speed is your RAM?
It's 6,000, but I can't run it at 6,000.
I'll don't bother selling it. I'll buy it off you.
Will ya?
Yeah. To save your hassle with eBay and everything else. I've got a new system that I'm building for myself, so I'll just put it in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Kingston Fury. I think it's good stuff. It's Kingston Fury Beast, and it's 6,000, and I've got two kits. One of them is a CL40, and the other one's a CL36.
Yeah, whichever you don't want, just let me know, and I'll sort it out with you.
Well, I think it'll be both, because what I'd like to do is get just one kit, two 32 gig sticks.
Okay. I only need two pairs, I must say. I don't need what are they, 16 gig a piece?
Yes, yeah. So I've got 4 sticks of 16. So what do you need? You need 32 gig.
Yeah, I'll just take 32 gig of the one of the match pairs. Yeah.
All right, mate. Yeah, we can sort that out, and then I'll just go to eBay for the others. Or if there's anybody in chat who needs that and is interested, let me know.
I think James JFix might need some. So I'll drop James a text message and see that, because he's building that system I was telling you about earlier with 3900. I'm not too sure whether he's bought the RAM. So might be able to sort the problem for you.
Okay, mate. Nice one. And then I'll just go ahead and buy some new stuff and just get a 32 gig kit. A 64 gig kit.
Yeah. But
32 sticks. Is that recommended? Do you think just 2 sticks, 32 gig?
Yeah, I mean, I think 32 gig as a total amount is more than adequate for what I need, and that's going to be my main PC down here. And it's for gaming, I think it's more than enough for me as well. But if you are,
I like 64, mate, because I'm using Adobe Premiere Pro and doing all the video editing and stuff, you know. So it literally saps it.
Yeah. So at 64 gig is going to be a good future proofing as well. It's very expensive. That's your problem at the moment. It
is very expensive. Yeah. Should I put the original power supply back in now, or just test with the one that I've got hooked in?
Test with the system that you've got. So we're only changing one thing at once.
So I've not swapped the RAM. So RAM, just confirm, is in A2, and I've just swapped the CPU now, guys. Okay, so that's what we're working with. Swap CPU. So I've got my supposedly old CPU just here. And I'm going to power on in 3, 2, 1. So power supply's on, LEDs are on,
TFN.
RGB, should I say?
Definitely need it.
This did work before, DD, didn't it?
In
slot 2. So we're just seeing if it works now. What didn't work was dual channel. So if this works, I'll turn it off, and then I'll put the other stick in number 4, and we'll try dual channel, and that will confirm it most probably.
Yeah. Did you look what the CPU was? Sorry, I was talking and reading chat when you were doing it. Did you look what CPU it was?
DD, it's not working.
No, it's not. We've not got any fans at all. I can see that.
Not nothing. Shall I remove RAM completely and see what happens?
Yeah, see if we get a change of state. It could be because the CPU is not compatible with the latest firmware BIOS on the motherboard as well.
Oh, that's a good point,
So,
actually.
It does open another, because we're not using a like-for-like CPU, it does open up that as well.
That's a really good point, actually. It might not be... Let me check. Is there a way of Google checking that? So 12100. Should I put my motherboard in after that, or
I would have a look
where
at
would I check that info?
You need to look at the compatible CPU list on the motherboard's website, and then that'll tell you whether it's compatible with the right BIOS versions and whatnot. So you just look on the motherboard.
Live mixer Z790 for those interested. So I've got a Z790 live mixer. I'm just checking now, and then so I'm on the motherboard. I go support usually.
Mm-hmm.
I think. And then CPU support list. Here we go. i3 12. Yeah, it's got support.
I've
i3
got a Mac Mini,
12100.
Mookie. I've got an old Mac Mini. I don't use that for mine.
Oh, wait a minute.
But I agree with
So
TFN.
there's a thing next to it that says validated Mac BIOS, and the newer ones are 10.08. And if I go all the way to the bottom to where the i3 is for the 12100, it says 2.02.
Do you know which BIOS
So I don't know.
Did you say you had?
What was it? I can't remember what BIOS I said I had. Do you know what? I think
I mean, we can check, because it'll tell us when we post with the CPU and in one stick of RAM, won't it?
Oh, wait, it says... Oh, wait. No, sorry. There's also another column. It says bootable since BIOS. And then if I go down the bottom, it says all for the i3 12100. All. Right. So would I then go ahead and assume that it should boot with any of them?
I would say that it should be working. Yeah. I would say.
Apparently, it goes all. It's all Alder Lake S CPUs, and the first one that it's compatible with is a Celeron 6900, G6900, and then after that you've got the i3 12100, and that's what I'm rocking. Is an i3 12100, and it says compatible.
Yeah, chat is saying yes as well, so it looks like it's what it is. So if we think this is the problem with it being intermittent, is that board's now not working with another CPU. It worked with the old CPU, but intermittently. I think the only thing which has been a running theme all the way through is the board.
It's motherboard.
Yeah.
I've got another board. I've got another motherboard that I can try my CPU in, can't I?
The board, what you've just took it out of?
Yeah, I've got it from the loft, and it's a Micro ATX.
Yeah.
So I've got this one. So I also now need to check then if this motherboard takes a 13600K, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me check that. This is DDR4. So I don't know if it will.
I know 12th gen will run on both DDR4 and DDR5. I don't know whether 13th gen. Does anybody know in chat whether the 13th 600 will run on both?
Chat, this specifically is a... It's a Pro B760M. Pro B760M -A. I think those bits are important. -A Wi-Fi motherboard. That's what it is. And it's MSI, I believe. A good brand, as far as I'm aware, for when it comes to boards. I do have a little bit of thermal pasta just gone into the socket, which is not good.
It's not conductive, so you're fine.
No, I know, but it's just pain, isn't it, to get out, especially with these sorts of pins, you know.
Yeah. I did a computer at Christmas which had been built by a local computer shop, and I took the CPU out, and he had as much underneath the CPU on the pins as he had on top, and I did it live on stream. And we couldn't believe it.
Bad, was it?
Yeah, well, when the customer rang the shop and went, "You've got it all over there," he went, "It's fine, it's not conductive," like it was an excusable thing. And it's like,
yeah.
Shock for you. But anyway.
Yeah, it's not conductive, but if it stops the pin from touching the pin,
it's an insulator at least.
Then there's an issue. Yeah, then there's an issue. Okay, so I'm looking at this one now. So support manual compatibility again is what I'm looking for, isn't it? CPU. 13600. Nice. 13600K. I'm just going to check what BIOS version, just in case there is anything like that, because I don't think this BIOS has been updated on this board. Is it stepping B0? No, it doesn't say on here. It just says result. Oh, is it result? Because then it's got a .zip. Doc, if that means anything.
Your .zip is just your file format coming down, I would have thought.
Because it says so I've got the processor and then I've got a column next to that. The only thing that I can tell if it's going to be what BIOS it is it says result, and then it's got 7D99 VA4.zip. So I'm assuming that's the BIOS version. Why not just put?
That'd be the BIOS version that it requires, and everything in front of that generally.
Why not just be the normal thing? So the 12100 takes a 7D99 VA0, and my 13600K takes a 7D99 VA0. Is that what I just said?
Mm-hmm.
I think I said it twice, right? Happy days.
Yeah.
So I think that's the same one. And I know that this CPU works on the board, so I shouldn't have to make any changes right now.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I don't have a 12100K. No, it's a 12100 on its own, which I believe is an F, or it might just be a 12100. I don't think the 12100 has integrated graphics. Correct me if I'm wrong. What I will say is that I now need to do a little bit of disassembling. So we think it's the board then. DD is our next logical step. Hey?
It's the next thing what we need to take out of the equation. So if we get your CPU and we know everything else working. So if your CPU works successively in the other board without any issues, it leads us to your motherboard.
So what we're saying, mate, is correct me if I'm wrong. Ditch this case, and then on my desk, cardboard box, motherboard on top, and swap CPUs like that. That's going to be our quickest way, isn't it?
Yep.
See, ahead of the game there, guys. Ahead of the game. It's not my first rodeo. It's my third.
I just need to get the door. I'll be 2 seconds. Chat
Do your thing, mate.
Joey.
Okay, I'll ditch this on the floor then, guys, because I don't think I require this anymore for the time being anyway. And I don't think I've got anything in the front of it. No, I don't, except for some fans and odd other bits. So it's probably motherboard then. Guys, would that explain my people in the chat? Hello, sorry, I know that I'm doing a dual stream. When you do a dual stream, it's very, very difficult, even when it comes to gaming and stuff. It's very difficult to liaise with chat, so I do apologise, but I hope... Chat, are you finding this good? One in the chat if you're enjoying this, at least. A big fat one. Remember, if you're not enjoying it, that's also fine. But are you guys enjoying it? One in the chat. Yeah, let's go. Run it. Let's go, baby. Sai, what's wrong? I feel like Sai is getting frustrated. Am I right, Sai? It's okay, mate. We're all here to learn, you know? End of the day, what do I say, Sai? End of the day, it's the end of the day. All right? End of the day, it's the end of the day. Somebody's diagnostics is going to be different to somebody else's diagnostics. Just how it works. Guys, am I okay to put it on here, do we think? Can I put it on this black? Can I just put it here like this? Yes or no? Yes or no, chat? That's not conductive, is it? This rubber mat. Is it okay to just do it there? That's fine, yes. I would not, yeah. It's fine. Should be good. It's rubber. It's fine. Yes, but don't drag it. It's not rubber. It's polyester. Check it with the multimeter. I don't think it'll be all right now. Is it famous last words? What about on here? No, I don't want to do that. Oh, I don't have a bit of cardboard. Oh, wait, chat. Wait. Big brain. Is this better, yes or no? I'm not even going to ask. It's better, isn't it? Is this going to take my 5070 Ti, chat? Guys, listen, what do I do, man? What do I do? Do I just get a replacement motherboard? Like, what do I do here? I'm in a predicament now. Do I just get a replacement motherboard? Chat, talk to me. Chat, talk to me. Do I get a replacement motherboard? Or do I go ahead and spend... Is someone calling me? No. Do I get a replacement motherboard if this is the fault? Or do I go and spend in excess of £1,100-1,200 on a CPU motherboard combo?
It's a tricky one, this thing, isn't it? Chat. I've just got Joey on mute 2 seconds.
Si?
Thanks for sticking with me, guys. It's obviously difficult me trying to read my chat and Joey's chat
Si?
and do everything else. But still here.
I got a question. How much performance increase are we looking at, both multitasking and gaming? Somebody else in chat might also be able to answer, but I like Si. How much more multi-core are we going to get, multitasking and gaming, with going from a 13600K to a 9950X3 to the D, element of P, ABC? You see what I'm saying, Si? One in the chat if I said switch to AMD. Tell me now. I might as well get a new case as well, to be honest with you. I could use this as my streaming PC. I could use this. I was talking about getting a streaming PC. I could use this as my streaming PC, chat. Because, oh my gosh, I just realised I've got a streaming PC now. I could literally, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, this M80X board with a 12100, guys, a 12100 running my 2070 Super plus a 12100, I think is going to be enough as a streaming rig. 85% uplift. Would that be okay? Because what I would do is I would stream with the 2070 Super. So is a 12100 good enough, chat, with a 2070 Super to make a good streaming rig with this M80X board? Yes or no?
My streaming rig's actually less than that, Joey.
Oh, wait there. I just got a little tippy. Guys, there's no CPU fund. I'm also, the CPU doesn't seem to be our issue here. It's more so motherboard. But Techno, thank you very much for the 20. I appreciate you. That's very, very kind. I was just speaking about it. I don't know whether to just, I spent $3,000 on faulty PCs. I'm looking to spend about 15K on the garage.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, do I now just replace the motherboard? Or whilst I am going to replace the motherboard, which is pretty much all the gubbins possible, do I not just go ahead now and make the jump to the 9950X3D? And then what I could use this as a streaming rig, Doc. So what I was saying is that I've got the M80X board, which will house a 12100 Intel with my 2070 Super. That will be I'll use that encoder to stream. So the encoding will be covered by the GPU.
Yeah.
So the CPU isn't doing much anyway. It's an i3, but I don't think it needs to do much because it will just be streaming for me, which will be the GPU. And then I've got the 16 gig of RAM kit in there, which is DDR4 anyway. So I'm thinking, Doc, that I could use this as a streaming rig now and have a dual PC setup. What do you think?
I think the system, what you're looking at is we get a little bit blasé about wanting the latest and greatest. The amount of demand on hardware hasn't really, well, it has increased, but it's not a significant gap like it used to be sort of 15 to 20 years ago. So things which are 5-year-old is still more than adequate to do what we need it to do today. So your 12700 with a 2060 in there, it's going to fly to what you want it to do. It's a nice system.
2070 Super.
There we go. Most people in chat, or there'll be a lot of people in chat, which won't have something as nice as that, and they're gaming on it. It's a good spec PC, that. Good spec PC. It's not shabby at all.
So that could be used for streaming only,
yeah,
you think, and it will handle it with no problems with a 2070 Super.
Yeah, I run my streaming PC that I operate. My server down here is a 5700 with a 4060 in it, I think, something like that. So a little bit better on graphics, but probably comparable with the or probably worse CPU. So that runs my streaming and everything else absolutely fine. No issues.
Oh, so you do? So wait, you have a 2-stream setup as well?
Not got a 2-stream setup. I've got 2 PCs downstairs and I've got a gaming system upstairs. So I run the PC I stream off. It does everything for me. So I'm streaming all my cameras, all my diagnostics, everything is all on that 5700 AMD 5700 with my 4060 Ti in there.
I see. Okay.
So yours, what you're saying, absolutely fine, no problem at all.
I'm trying to get this down. It's not doing its thing. I think it's because the cooler clamp is just in the way. There we go. Got it. Okay. Right. Moment of truth. This is, I just want to confirm this to you, Doc, and to everybody watching. This is the 13600K.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait a minute. If I make the upgrade, Doc, to the 9950 X3D,
yeah,
then my streaming PC could be a 13600K because this is all right. And I can use this board, hey?
There we go.
So sorry, it's not going to be a 12100. It will be a 13600K.
Yeah.
Wow. Which is going to be overkill, I think.
It's going to be
this round.
Well, I mean, it's what you've got currently, isn't it? Minus the DDR5 to DDR4 RAM.
Careful.
Thanks for the subscription, Richard. Thank you.
You're joking. Oh, my. Oh, no. Guys, the windows and doors are here. Oh, no. The timing of that. I'm gonna have to BRB. Doc, I'm really, really sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Are you gonna? Do you want to wait on the call, or you want to disappear and do your own thing?
Are you closing your stream?
No. I'm keeping everything going.
Oh well, leave it going. And what I might do, I might just do a little bit of my work on my stream. So if anybody wants to jump over to my stream, they're more than welcome to.
Okay, mate. Yeah, fine. Yeah, PC !PCDD. Can somebody pin that in the chat, please, so they can see it from your POV as well?
Yeah.
That'd be amazing. Do you want to? Just leave it like that for now. I'm going to go and sort the window. I can't believe they're here. That's amazing, guys. It means garage work's getting done. Baby, let's go. Right, BRB.
And just give us a call when you get back, and I'll jump back on you, Joe.
Okay, mate. Nice one. Wait, are you going to stay? You're not going to stay in the call?
I'll stay in the call. I'll just put it on mute.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, all right. Yeah, cool. I'll put some music on my stream then, so my chat stays entertained.
Okay, no worries at all.
Nice one. Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Right, guys.
Right, BRB chat. BRB.
Right, guys. What a morning. What a morning. I'm all discombobulated now because I ain't got a microphone on. If you have been joining us, hello, everybody. We've got 27 people in my chat. 39. Thank you very much, everybody. Right, guys. If you have been catching us, we've been working on Joey's computer. That's a bit of a minefield, that one, isn't it? With what's going off. Do you know what I might do? I wouldn't say I'd take it off, but I don't think Joey's left me. I'm bored already. I'm leaving Joey's stream live so we can so I can see when he comes back on. But we'll get on with some of my stuff on here. So we'll say some good mornings. Lift music playing on Joey's channel. Morning Mookie. Morning Red Raccoon. Arachnoid, Garbage 88, good morning. Skytech Repairs, VK4, hello, Noob Tinker. Cheap Day, I love that. Cheap Day Return, I love that. Cheap Day's multi-saver trip. Morning Sloth, morning TFN, Skytech Repairs, good morning. Lurch Judy, we're getting loads of people coming in. 58, I'm going to get dizzy heights of this. So we've got lots. And thank you for my chat who stuck with me whilst I was on with Joey as well. Fuzzy, TFN, Mike, and all the others. So guys, we are... I stream, if you are new to me and you've generally watched Joey, I try and stream at least once a week, if not 2 or 3 times a week, depending on the week. I do this quite often. So depending what I've got walking through the door, predominantly PC, laptop kind of stuff, some board repairs. I'm a noob at board repairs, I will tell you that. We do have all the microscope like Joey's got and everything else, and all the fan-angled stuff. So we do get arms deep in there, but I do rely on chat for a lot of that. Glishan, so morning. So 100 incoming. So many. Right, I'm going to pop through and grab let me see if I can show you down here. Oh, wrong way. Can you see this beast of a thing? It's humongous and he weighs an absolute ton. This is one of them I was on about with Joey's. I'm 6 foot. That thing weighs, I'm struggling to lift. That must be probably close to 50 kilos. It's huge. That's too big for my desk. It is, I don't know what make chassis. It's a custom built system, this. Oh, dear me. It is a CyberPower. Oh, the guy is a... Sorry about the noise. When you get to my age, you make a lot of noises. It's a Coolmaster CyberPower PC, Coolmaster case. The guy used to be a streamer. Thank you very much for the subscription, Jonathan. Thank you very, very, very much. We've got lots of people coming. Feel free to jump in if you wish. Yeah, this is a custom built PC, fully water cooled. It's got 2 graphics cards in it. It's not posting, it's not booting, it's not working. It's humongous. So I will be doing this. I might do this on a VOD. Might do this on a VOD actually, because it is just too big for my desk. But we do have another desktop PC, which I'm going to go grab. Oh, we've had to get a board all the way from America for. So bear me one tick and I'll just grab it.
Who's a good girl?
Who's that? Oh dear. Right, let's see if we can get this. So, story behind this one. Some glasses on so I can see what I'm not doing. Too much gravity. Oh, it's too heavy. It is a huge, huge one. I could live in there. My first house weren't as big as that thing. Can I just say, oh, thank you very much, Michael and Nathod. Thank you very much for the subscriptions, guys. This is the small one as well. He tells me he's got one which comes about another 1/2 metre to 3/4 metre higher. And I can't validate this, but it tells me it's got 6 GPUs in it. I've never seen a computer with 6 GPUs. So, don't know what that's all about. 6 GPUs, my God. But anyway, we will get onto that one at some stage, but just maybe not on this stream because it's a bit big and heavy. So this one is... this one is one what we started 2 weeks ago on stream. I think it was. I don't know if it is Xenon's. He tells me it's got a Intel CPU in it, the one with the 6 GPUs. But he's a streamer. Why would he need 4070 90K CPU? Did OpenAI say faulty machine? It's off a server farm, I tell you. It's huge. Morning, Aussie. Morning, Aussie. I'm going to do your things today, Aussie, if I get time to do it. I ain't forget about it. I just don't know what it is. I think it probably... I did say to him, is it a Threadripper or Xenon? And he just didn't know. But he used to... He was the founding members, and it might mean more to you than it does to me, of TSB streaming or something, he was telling me. And he used to play Call of Duty. He used to be one of the top streamers, apparently. And he stopped streaming about 5-6 years ago, but the TSB streamers still go on, and he says it's absolutely massive. I quickly Googled it, couldn't find it. Only thing I could find was the old UK bank to do with TSB. So yeah, not too sure on that one. So yeah, but that there has got 980s in it. That's what he tells me in SLI mode. But again, don't know. Paperweight, never heard of that. Oh, 1 second. There we go. All new people, that's my little pooch. She'll come and say hello now and again. So anyway, guys, this here is, if you remember this one, a customer had brought this in to, because he'd attempted to fit a new cooler. And he fitted a new cooler, and he bought 100% an Asus ROG motherboard. Yeah, he could be right, dreams on that one. Could be absolutely fine. He'd attempted to fit this cooler, but if you look at the socket, which is 1851 and 1700, this basically didn't support it. This is a whatever it is. It's HP Omen, but it's the wrong. It's a 9700F CPU. Can't really see with my overexposure on my camera. But we'll get there. Exciting times with Joey's windows and doors coming. That'll be a good video for that. So it's a i7 9700F. Ouch. All that one's Maddie's the star. She certainly is the star of the channel. Everybody. 1151, that's it, TFN on that one. So he attempted to basically fit this cooler, couldn't get it working, damaged his motherboard. There's nothing on the silk screen. I think TFN's right. It's 1151. I'm excited for the garage. Yeah, Joey did speak to me a couple of times anyway, because I've done something similar in my garage. This is a garage as well. See if I can just turn it this way. So basically through there where the clock is, is the other half of my garage. So I'm at the front half of the garage to do that. So I've done something similar to what for that is. I didn't do mine on stream, in fairness. Builder for over 30 years, garage work is dire. I can well imagine dreams. For the cost of the cooler, why would you risk motherboard? Yeah. Do you know one thing about this, Aussie? Could have never guessed you were in a garage. Thanks, Red Riku. It does look pretty good now. I've got it all kitted out. I only completed it September last year, I must say. Yeah, annoying thing about this, they did ring me and I quoted him for fitting a cooler, and he would declined. Now is into this cost of the cooler for me, a cooler which doesn't work because he bought the wrong one, and now a new motherboard because he's damaged his motherboard. His garage work so far is dire. Oh yeah, he's I've got a call coming through. I need to take that off screen. Yeah, board's gone anyway. Board's going. We're going to put. He's ordered a new board. The board was dead. We tested this on one of the other streams to do that. So yeah, the board is defunct. So we're going to put that to one side. We are going to open. He's had to order this board all the way from America. I don't know where he's ordered it from. He just told me it come from the States. So. Oh, a little bit tired this morning. If anybody didn't catch me when I first jumped on the call with Joey, I'd just come back from a 10k run. So, and I've got a 5k run tonight. So a little bit tired this morning. Good job we didn't open that straight up. I'm just going to change onto that camera there for 1 second because we have an invoice from eBay. I don't want to show obviously customer details. Let's have a look what he's bought. He has bought a Asus Prime H310A R2. It's a 310 chipset. It's 1151 DDR4 RAM, and he's got that all the way from. Told me it's come from America, and it hasn't. It's a used board from Green IT Disposal. So yeah, he's ordered from there. So we'll keep the customers' information to one side. We'll open this up. Please tell me. Oh, yeah, at least they put it in a bag. So we'll come back down to that screen there. Nice packaging, what they've put it in. I think I've ordered something from these before as well, when I couldn't get one of the boards I was after. Yeah, the Omen board. We did have a go on that TFN. Joan Armitage, yeah. Is that what song it was? The board looks horrible. Yeah, the problem with that other board is I'm concerned that the certain things might not necessarily move across correctly. Things like holes for coolers and whatnot. I have said this to him, but I did try a spare board in the case, because obviously we're looking at an Omen case as well, to ensure. But that is the board. Oh, a lovely piece of CPU protection. Look at that. I suppose it does its job, doesn't it? I'm not ready for streaming. I will say, guys, I jumped on when I jumped on Joey's stream this morning. I just got back from my run, so I've not really had time to get any of my streams set up. BIOS battery's flat, 2.6 volts, so we'll have to change that straight away. So I haven't got the meters, I haven't got the microscope, I haven't got the oh, what do they call it? Thermal camera. I've got nothing on my side set up because I thought I was just helping Joey out, but oh, we will pick up and see where we go with this anyway. And we'll see if we can get this all working for this customer. It has taken us, I think, what month are we now? April, January, February, March. February, I think he brought it in. Well, that one's flat, so we're not going to use that. See if we can just get. I've got one of these, which is my, there you go, 3.2. So we've got a battery which has got some juice in it. There we go. Replace this battery. Better than factory. So this, I would imagine, who's come from this iGreen Waste is just a tech recycler, which I think is a good thing because we're all in the habit of just getting rid of tech when it doesn't work, rather than reusing it. Certainly older tech. So it's always nice to do that. All CPU sockets look good. You see that? No, ooh. I just catch one a little bit wrong there. No, everything looks fine. Everything looks good to me. Right, let's take customer's old CPU out and then we'll stick his RAM in and see if we can get this on test bench and see if we can get this to post. Oh, that was the other thing. I do remember now. What he'd actually done, it's coming back to me. Put his CPU in. The reason why it didn't work, and I'll show you why it didn't work, it's just, I've just remembered. Let's see if we can get this on here. Can we spot the issue? He's got bent pins. Now, believe it or not, I've actually straightened them. I know they don't look very straight, but under microscope, they are pretty darn straight. So they are actually okay and very straight. And that board now is actually posting and working. If I go to my microscope, please work. There we go. We can actually see on there that here where the pins are shown as bent, which is here, they're actually all making a connection. So his board is now working. A couple of them are still out of alignment, but I have tested this board and the board is still working. And I did tell the customer that, but he still did choose to go for another board on there. But yeah, this board is actually now fully functional. So I did repair it. I've just remembered. I think we did that on stream as well to get that done. But customer ordered a new board, so we have a new board. We'll get his RAM out. 2 sticks of DDR4, and we will. Where did I put my screwdriver? Do you know when you put things down and you don't know where you put them? There we go. Oh, here we go. Oh. Get this trained professional, mate. Need to run radar edge along the inner row to straighten them. Yeah, if I got it working just so I could make sure it was posting everything, and it did. And then when I spoke to the customer, he said, "I'll just order a new board." So I said, "Fine." Well, he wanted me to order one. I went, "Well, I can't get one new, and I don't want to spend 6 hours of my life trying to find one to find that I've ordered a faulty board." So I just said, "Look, this is what you want. If you get me a board, I will fit it for you." Plus, I can't warrant used boards, obviously. So it was just a case of letting him source his own board, which he finally got and done that. These tiny, tiny little boards. Yeah, razor blade down the edge. I hope everyone had a good Easter anyway. I'm not my first stream since Easter. I did 2 last week. I think I did two or three streams last week. I think it was. We in the UK, we've had a bit of a heat wave. Could you imagine if Joey's motherboard works out of this? I know. I honestly believe it is the controller. I think, unfortunate Red Raccoon, there is still quite a few variables in play, and being in the case or a dry joint is one of them. And I have had it where you think, oh, I've fixed it, it's a stick of RAM, but it isn't. It's because you've disturbed something on the board, and it's then started to work, rather than you fixing the problem. It's just started to work because it wanted to, more or less. I'll just stick these in. I do struggle with multitasking, as my regular viewers will tell you. Let's grab a HDMI lead and see if we get a post on this computer. He's having a new cooler in here as well. Because his cooler didn't work, we put in we've got a Thermal Right, I think it's the 120 SE, Peerless Assassin 120 SE, which we're putting in here. Yeah, he could have a dry joint on that. It's just getting me why it's not even powering sometimes, and it is powering others. I think if you look back on the early part of it when he was putting the RAM in and out, there's quite a bit of flex on the board, and I know the boards do flex at that point because where the lugs are here, well, one's there and one's here, so you've got an awful long gap where your RAM sits and your thing, and there is a bit of flex on there. AP, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you. I'm just wondering whether there's actually some flex on the board which has maybe caused a dry joint on the RAM or caused a dry joint on one of the power rails or something like that. He was getting the 3.3 on there. Depending where his chipset's sitting on here as well, if it's flexing the board so much, it could have done something under one of the chips. Yours doesn't have standoffs put in. Some cases don't. Some cases just kind of raise standoffs part of the case rather than standoffs as you would assume a standoff is. He could reflow them. That might be one for another.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, we've got Mr. JDT back.
Hello.
We've got. Let's just go back to here.
Oh, sorry, DD.
No, it's fine. It's
I'll
fine.
probably come through speakers. Sorry, mate.
I will just.
Apologies.
It's all right. Just give me 1 second, Joey, and I will just sign everyone back over to you. So, guys,
He's still muted though. I don't know if him muting means that he can't hear me.
There we go, Joey. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Hello, mate.
Hello. If you just bear me 1 second, I will just tell everyone that you're back live, and they're more than welcome to watch it on my stream, or they can jump over to you. Just bear me 1 second.
Mate, don't say that. Leave him there, man. Leave him there. It's fine.
Whichever it is. But guys, we're back now live with Joey, so we'll come back to this once we finish with Joey on my bit. So, how did the windows and doors go, Joey?
We've got windows and doors. I can't wait. They look cool. They were made to measure. So because I haven't got much height, I think I'm probably going to have, after I put everything in, probably about 10 mil of height at the end of the garage, which is enough standing because I'm going to be mostly sitting down. Mm-hmm. But so that it then reflected the height of the doors as well.
Okay.
So they're relatively small. I had to get them custom, which meant A, they were more expensive, and then B, they took longer to get here. So they've literally arrived today, and then my stepdad's going to come over this weekend, and I think we'll aim to get that stuff sorted. So big projects. Am I going to be asking a spoiler if I say where are you putting the windows and doors? Because I know you're putting them on the side facing into the garden, but you were debating what you were doing at the front of the garage, which was the old garage door. Is that a spoiler or is that something you can divulge? No, it's not a spoiler at all, mate. Old garage door is going to stay. We're just sealing it up.
Okay.
And the doors, I think, are going to go in the middle of the side of the garage, and then a window each side, but brick in between.
Okay.
I think that's how it's going to look. As much as I would love to, I think it's just from a security play. It makes sense to have that. So if anybody does peek over my fence, all they're going to see is a garage door.
Right. Which I like the idea of. I put a window in mine because I'm obviously facing onto the road, and I wouldn't have a window otherwise. But I do like the idea of the normality looking, I must say.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exciting. So big moves there, big moves. I think I've also made a decision about what I'm going to do. I think if we can prove that, are you okay to hop back on this now? By the way, again, you can go if you want.
No, I'm fine. I was just starting a motherboard replacement, but I'm fine.
I really appreciate the time that you've given me today. So I do really honestly appreciate it. No. I probably would have gotten there eventually, but maybe it would have taken me 7 days. So I do appreciate you.
Oh, don't worry about it at all. I've enjoyed every moment. Do you know what? It's nice. It's nice actually talking to you rather than having to type something in.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Yeah, is this the first time? No, it's not the first time we talked, is it?
I think it might be the first time we've had a voice to voice. I know we've exchanged quite a lot of messages in the past.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Apologies for making you jump in the deep end then, but you're born for it, clearly, as we've already distinguished and talked about. So, and you love what you do, hey?
Yeah.
It's nice to have the company now, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Do what you like and like what you do, and
I think that's a big thing.
You don't go far wrong in life, do you?
No, exactly. Right, let me just confirm this then, mate. We were literally at a point of confirming our fault. I think what I'll be doing is I might be spending some moolah on a new CPU GPU combo at this point.
Yeah. I think
I might take the jump.
Yeah, moving on to AMD. So I'm just getting my screen sorted out because I'm trying to share screen. I can't multitask at all. A typical man, me can't multitask. There we go. Yeah, I think looking at the issues it is, and we were talking while you were doing your delivery, is predominantly going to be a replacement. So I think moving to the AMD platform might serve well.
Should I move to AMD chat? Yes or no? One's in the chat if I should move to AMD. It's lagging a bit. Oh, don't say that. Video feed or just audio? Oh, video. Okay, fine. AMD is best CPU at the moment. Slightly video. Okay, cool. Right, we're going to test. Here we go. So I'm just going to short 2 pins because I forgot to bring down my power button. And this does have a battery in, I'm pretty sure. Right, what I might ask your expertise of, actually, DD, is a good motherboard for a 9950X3D. Did you say that's the chip that you've got, sorry?
I've got a 9850... I've got two 9850X3Ds. I've got one in my gaming system. I just bought another one for my new build down here.
And a 9850X3D, the only benefit of a 99 is more cores, is it?
I only bought it, if I'm being honest, Joey, because it was good value. I buy things on value because for me, it's a lot of wasted performance, but that's me, so I can't answer your question, sorry.
That's okay, that's right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, you guys aren't going to be able to see what makes this turn on, I guess. So let me just, I'll go PSU fan. I think that's most probably going to be our best bet there.
Mm-hmm. Well, your PSU fan will spin as soon as it starts detecting load, but it might not necessarily mean the board's coming on.
And put the HDMI cable in, that would help, wouldn't it? Oh wait, this is the 13600K, so it should display. And like you said, hot swappable, right? So
yeah, HDMI hot swappable.
I did just see a white light. Oh, I've got boot lights here. So I've got there was a VGA light. It was white, and now it's off. There we go. Bosh. Joey. There we are. So this one's working. Just try and boot a few times. You think? Give it maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah,
on and offs,
just to make sure it's doing what it should be doing.
I've got a blooming. Thingy, and have I? You call it a moose. I've got a moose, mate. Here we go. Right. So should we just go? We'll go full shutdown. Yeah. It's Windows 10.
Ooh. Are you on 11 for your main PC now?
Say again?
Are you on Windows 11 for your main PC, for your main streaming PC?
Yeah. I've been on 11 for ages.
Yeah, I still can't. I still not made the jump. I'm still. On one of my
You're still on 10.
I'm still on 10. On one of my streams the other day, believe it or not, excuse me, we had a very old PC. What customer wanted Windows XP installing on, so we installed it for a business, and we had to register it online, and we called the Microsoft telephone number to authenticate and register the system for Windows XP, and it's still live. They still answer the phone.
Wow, that's incredible.
Crazy.
That's amazing. It's just one guy.
Yeah, he's just sat in an office somewhere thinking.
It has to be.
Phone ring.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah. You made his entire year.
Yeah. Somebody's speaking to me.
There we go. So I've just booted again. Oh wow, that was super quick. That wasn't like a. Okay, so this is this CPU.
Yeah.
So I think we can confirm CPU goes. So I've got a question, Didi. What about if I take the motherboard out of my case and put that there?
You can always try that, but I think it's an issue either with the motherboard or a joint on the motherboard, because there is quite a lot of flex on yours. But either way, it's bringing us back to the motherboard, because now all the components have been, apart from the RAM, and we've got to say the RAM's working because we've had it in the other board successfully posting. It's all leading it down to that. So, yeah, if you're planning on putting this board in, let's disassemble your board. Let's get this one in and try your old board on the test bench on your desk.
This is where I'm at now, so I need to kind of figure out workflow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hard power this off as well on the power supply. Yeah. I should probably test my power supply on this board as well, no?
Well, we tested
the power supply is fine.
Yeah, because we tested it in theory on the other board, didn't we? And it was replicating the fault with or without that power supply. So it's going to negate the power supply being the issue for a lot of reasons.
Okay, fine. And this is okay. So we are. How confident are you in saying that it's motherboard?
I'm pretty confident. I think what chat was saying as well, that it's probably the controller circuit, maybe on the motherboard or something like that. But I would suggest probably just putting a light load on this if you've got something like heavy load installed on that drive, just to see if anything wants to fall over and die.
Wait, do you mean like what do you mean a heavy load? Just what have I got? I've got what is it? What's it called? Prime? Is it Prime 95?
Prime will do it. I mean, heavy load is just a free piece of software where you can put on and it'll stress test your CPU, GPU, memory, and anything else you decide to check. It's a bit more lightweight than Prime and things like that as well.
Okay, fine. But obviously I'm going to need to put the heatsink on properly, aren't I?
You are. Yeah.
Okay. Side does say it can still be CPU with degradation and the board's applying different voltages, etc. I doubt it, but I just want to be sure. So what's your solution here, Si? Are you saying exactly what Doc's saying, is that we should give it a bit of a stress test? Yeah, I've got another. I've just put that one on, but I've got another heatsink here. This was pretty good as well, you know. This was pretty awesome. This one, I don't know what make or brand it is, guys. Remember, I bought this from. It comes with the RGBs as well. This was like a cheapy 18 quid CPU cooler for a LGA 1700 sockets, and it does a job amazingly. It does really, really well. I can't remember the make of it. It might be thermal whatever, the thermal master. Maybe that. Bench the CPU and RAM. Oh wait, can I put DDR5 on here?
No.
I mean it does say DDR4. Are you saying bench the RAM that's already in here, Si? Is that what you're saying? Thermal, right? That's it. Okay, so let's. I'll go get the fan from upstairs because that's still in the loft, mate. So let me go and get the fan real quick.
Okay.
And I'll give it. I'll literally give it that. I don't know if there's anything else I specifically am going to need you for, mate, if I'm being honest with you. Should I... Because I could put this in my case, couldn't I? I could put this motherboard in my case for now if my motherboard has given up the ghost. I'm just trying to think short term because I'm going to have to get stuff done today. I can't just call that a day, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to get some editing done. So I'm thinking for like a short term fix, I could keep the 13600K in here, put it in my desktop as a quick turnaround just with the screws that I've got there, and then
but you need to test your graphics card in this board as well.
I do it with 2 display ports. Yeah. Should I do that now quick?
You said you didn't have a cable, so you'd have to put it in your case because you've got your power supply in your case.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's also, is that 8 screws to take out your case, isn't it?
Mate, I don't think that's going to fit, is it? The card. That PCIe slot just under is really close.
Yeah, it's fine.
Is it?
Yeah, it's all standard.
So it will fit?
It should do. Shouldn't be a problem at all.
Oh yeah, Limonec. Yeah, you're right. Of course you're right. Okay, let me quickly go upstairs then and grab
power it off before you plug it in, though. I'm a bit delayed on your video feed. I thought you were plugging it in whilst it was switched on.
No, I won't do that. You know, I'm a hot swappable PCIe guy, but not when it comes to GPUs. Only capture cams. If you know, you know. Right, I'm going to be RB then, mate. And again, it's up to you. You can stay in here, or again, if you need to shoot, then please feel free to shoot, mate.
I'm
because it might be just some boring stuff now.
No, I'm happy. Do you know what? It's all for the good of the streaming. So I'm happy to stay on if you are.
Okay, mate. Yeah, no worries. Gives you some exposure as well, I guess, doesn't it? In that sense. So
yeah, better than Crime Watch,
let me
which
just
I'm normally on.
I'm just going up into my loft. Yeah, I think I'm going to pull the trigger then, and I think I'll go. Am I right in thinking that Scan's good, isn't it, for buying parts? They get good warranties and stuff, in my opinion.
I had a big fallout. I'm not a lover of. I'm not a lover of Scan.
Really?
I did some warranty work for them. I used to do warranty work locally for them, and they got really bad payers, if I'm being honest.
Really, really bad. What? Sorry.
Payers. They just kept forgetting to pay. So I ended up stopped doing any warranty work for them. So I have got a couple of trade suppliers as well, which you're more than welcome to have a look on. And I can always get you the price of the parts, and you're more than welcome to order from them. A couple of my trade suppliers if they're any cheaper for you.
Oh wait, so they order through those trade suppliers anyway?
Well, no, I've got a couple of trade supply wholesale suppliers which I buy things from, which can work out cheaper for you. So if it saves you X amount of pounds, you're more than welcome to do that.
Oh, that'd be amazing, mate. Yeah, especially with I think when it's something like a 9950 X3D,
yeah,
and a decent sized motherboard, maybe there's a slight penny to be saved there. So that'd be much appreciated.
Yeah, I'll send you the login details across so you can browse at your leisure.
Oh well, thank you. And then just let you know what to get, and then I send you the cash, or
you can just order it. If I send you login details across, just so you can just press the button and order it. You can put your own payment details in there and your own address, and it'll just send it straight to you.
Oh wow! What? And it doesn't? There's an option to not save that, I'm assuming.
Yes, you can just put it in as a one-time purchase.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, no, I was thinking of running my business off your credit card for a year, so until you realise.
This is what this has all been leading up to.
This false sense of security.
You're just going to disappear on me, DD, hey?
That's what it's all
disappear
about.
From the internet.
I'm just deep fake AI-ing you.
Yeah.
I've got somebody in my chat just saying it's Dreams. Actually, you know Dreams, don't you? Scam tried to rip him off for £700, and they almost got away with it. DPD cameras in their distribution place proved me wrong. Yeah, I've had. It wouldn't be the first time I've heard some of them. Some of the things, but
interesting.
Yeah, it's
interesting,
and it's not good. It's not good sometimes. I was on stream the other week. While you're fitting this and doing this, I'll just tell this story on stream. That I was on stream the other week, and I ordered quite a bit from Amazon because I sit at the front.
Yeah. Can't beat it.
Good warranties, good delivery, can't go wrong. But I sit at the front of the house, as I was explaining on my stream about the garage doors being removed because I'm in a converted garage like Joey's converting, and mine's a window, my garage door, so I can look straight out. I had a knock whilst I was on stream. And the Amazon guy came to the door, and he had in his hand, I'll show you what he had. I'll show my streaming anyway. He had a box of a Thermalright cooler, one of these Peerless Assassin coolers. He said to me, he says, I need your one-time security code, which you often get with Amazon if it's a high-value item. So I said,
but not for something like thermal, right? Like it's 50 quid or whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, I'd ordered £2 worth of bits. So I said to him, no, that now, because Amazon used to just give you one code for your delivery. Now they actually tell you which delivery that code relates to, even if it's all coming together. So I said to him, you don't need my code for that. I said, that don't need a code. No, it does. I went, no. I says, and I looked him straight in the eye. I said, you're trying to rip me off and scam me, and I'm live on stream with mics on. I said, you're ripping me off. I said, get to your van and get me stuff. I said, I can see on my app. Which box is it? I went, it's irrelevant which box it is. Get to my van and get it off. I said, you're trying to scam me. Comes out of my pocket, this, like it does with anybody working for themselves. So reluctantly, he went to his van. So I peered through my blinds here, which is 10 foot away from his van. He opened the side door, picked 6 boxes straight up, not looking for them, picked them straight up and walked back to the door. And I just said, you're a scumbag. You're trying to steal from me. And I give him code.
Wait, so he knew what boxes it was?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he was trying to get the one-time passcode, because I've had it before where they've took the one-time passcode in the past, and you get back onto Amazon and say they've not delivered it, and they'll go, you've given me your one-time passcode, and they won't do out about it. There were £2 worth.
So what you're saying is, do not give them the one time until you have received the parcels.
Until you've received every parcel in your delivery slot now, and it'll tell you on Amazon.
So what happens then? So what would happen in that exchange though? Like he says, "Oh, I need that," and then he's just going to walk off, get in his van, and go.
Yeah. And that was his intent. He'd have got his one-time passcode for that single box. I'd have gone, hold on, this is not all my order, because it could have been in an Amazon box. That one just happened to be in a manufacturer's box. Could have been in an Amazon box, and he'd have gone in his van. I'd have contacted Amazon saying, I've not got my stuff, and they'd have gone, you've got your one-time passcode. Tough. So yeah, he was clearly trying to steal from me. I rang Amazon, they just weren't interested. Not interested at all.
They weren't interested.
No, they just said, oh yeah, we'll take it as a training exercise or whatever, general blurb. So just be a bit careful. If there's anybody in chat ordering from Amazon, you've got a one-time passcode on the app. It now tells you what that one-time passcode actually refers to. So you must check you've got that, because without that, you've lost your money with Amazon. They're tightening down on it a lot. And delivery drivers know this. Because they're delivered to me as a business and they can see it's computer hardware. I wouldn't say I get it often, but I've had these several instances where the delivery drivers have stolen the stuff. I had one which I did on stream a couple of weeks back where the guy said he delivered it over the fence, took a picture of the stuff over the garden fence, which they never deliver it to, and then you see gate open and him take it back and get in his van and drive off.
So you've got that on footage?
Yeah. It's just...
Yeah, that's why I think for expensive stuff, I'll be honest with you, that's why I said scan.
Yeah.
Because for expensive stuff, I mean, there's certain things, there's certain levels I don't trust Amazon for, and that would be one of them, especially £2,000 worth of kit.
Yeah.
So, like I said, with the 9950X3D, I'd have issues getting that through scan, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. But you're saying your trade guys, they're spot on, are they?
Yeah, I was talking to him yesterday, actually. He rang me yesterday for a chat. But I can't always say they're any cheaper. That's why I still order quite a bit from Amazon. But it's yeah, sorry about that. It's I got a phone call coming through. It's my business phone as well, you see. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I order quite a bit from Amazon, because Amazon just are cheaper. That's one of the reasons I do it. At the moment, Amazon on things like hard drives are actually probably about £5 a unit cheaper than some at wholesalers, which is just crazy for the same ones.
Do you use Amazon Business?
You don't get any cheaper on Amazon Business. On some things as well, it's dearer on Amazon Business. And really? Amazon actually scam on their app as well. So again, I'm probably getting too much into it, but I can see you working on stream. So if you go onto an item on Amazon, you actually click into the item. Let's say you're looking at t-shirts and you're looking at a blue t-shirt. You look at the item, you go into the item, you say that's all right for £5, and underneath it'll say you can also get this blue t-shirt in red, black, yellow, green and white. So if you click on the black one, it might put the price up to £5.50 or £6. If you actually then search for that exactly the same t-shirt, but in search it'll come back as £5. They'll put the price up within the actual listing if you click on one of the links in the listing, as opposed to searching.
Rather than go through search.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you need to be careful of that as well. I've had people stood with me, and I realised it because I was ordering something. It was about £70, and I clicked on the that comes in a bigger capacity, and it went up dearer than the actual searched result for it. And I've noticed it a few times now that they put it up as well. So Amazon are there to make money. So just be aware that they're not always
something to look out
on our side either.
Have you got good delivery? Is it good delivery with the trades guys as well?
Yeah. I mean anything up to probably 4 p.m. Delivery, and it's next day free.
Wow. Okay.
That's by DPD. They come by DPD.
We're in the UK.
Yeah, but I'm on first name terms with majority of delivery drivers. I will say, mainly because I get so much delivered. I'll see them, at least 2 or 3 times each per week, to do that.
Jeez. Some of these screws are coming out. Some of them aren't, mate.
You'll probably find that some of them are either cross-threaded and gone into the standoffs underneath. That can happen with some of them.
How do you get it out in those situations?
You just got to keep on unscrewing. I would take the rear fan out because that's going to make it easier to get the board out, and just disconnect all your power cables before you actually take your screws out as well, because you've got a little bit more leverage to kind of pull the cables out with.
But all the cables have been disconnected from the actual board.
Brilliant. And
unless you're talking power supply as well, but I don't need to touch the power supply at the moment, do I?
No.
So fans out.
That rear fan's going to make it a bit easier to get your IO shield in and out, and just get your hand down for cabling and whatnot.
So take this out then.
Yeah. But after you've done your screws, if any of them come out with standoffs, you've just got to kind of pair of pliers on the back of the standoff once you've got the board out. Unfortunately, be really careful.
So if I get a new case and I look at the fractal ones, do your suppliers do the cases as well? I'm assuming.
Yeah. I can't.
They do everything.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I wouldn't say they do everything, but they do a fair amount of stuff. So you have to. When I ordered my stuff, I got the vast majority of them from the suppliers. Now I saved probably about £300 buying it from my trade suppliers as an overall cost. They do graphics cards, drives, RAM, everything.
Cool. All right, so that's the fan out. I'm just making sure that I've taken out. Yeah, it's coming out slowly, that's for sure. There's not going to be anything on the back of the case, is there, for the standoffs? Because that goes through the motherboard, doesn't it?
Yeah, they just go through the motherboard. As long as you've taken, there's usually 2 where you've got your CPU power going in, and then there's usually 3 in the centre near the RAM, and then there's usually 2 or 3 near the near where all the connection pins go for the USBs and so on.
I think it's over here is the one that is just being a bit of a pain, to be honest. If this board's dud anyway, not that it massively matters at the moment.
I mean, there is something you could always try on. You know, if you wanted to try and resurrect this board, you can try reflowing the RAM slots from underneath as well, and also maybe reflowing the EC chip or things like that.
It'd be a nice little project. I mean, it's a nice board. It's a shame, to be honest. The live mixer. There we go. We're free.
It's out.
I'm going to salvage the parts from it anyway. So, like the cooler itself, would be good to salvage. There we go. Wow, this is 2020. I want to say 2021. This board. So it's a good 5 years, mate.
Yeah.
It's done a job. Let's put it that way. It's done a job. A shame, but it's done a job. And then this one, I might as well keep that same cooler on. Hey.
Yeah,
I think that £20 will be all right, or you think not? For the 13600K. Chat, what do we think? What do you think, Doc?
For testing, give it a test once it's assembled. But I would say put your, your black cooler you had on originally, because that's an half decent cooler. That if you look at heat pipes and polished, smooth base, it's a nice cooler, that one.
Which one? Sorry, which one were you talking about?
Be Quiet one, what you had on originally.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's oh no, this is ID cooling.
Yeah, you need to change the bracket. It's that Be Quiet one you really want on.
Do you think?
Yeah. Certainly with the heat what's generated within the case, that's going to dispel it a lot better because you've got more thermal mass on it.
So you think just swap over the thingy quick?
Yeah. It's 4 screws.
I tell you what, whilst I'm here, to be fair, if I'm getting a new case, I don't want to worry about that now. So I'll just leave that. I've got all my SSDs and stuff as well that I need to swap over. So I was trying to think what's next. Okay, so that can just go straight in. I hope it can just go straight in, hey?
You need to build it all out at case. So cooler on, CPU in, RAM in, all out at case. NVMe drive in, all out at case.
You're right. You sir are correct.
Just don't forget to swap your NVMe.
Yeah. That's another thing I need to check, because I've actually got 2 NVMEs in there. One of them is a scrub drive for my stuff.
Yeah.
And the other was my C drive. And I actually had my scrub drive closer to the CPU, where I think I should have had my boot drive a little bit closer, to be fair.
It depends on the board. Some boards, that slot might be the fastest one. The other one might be the fastest one. So it depends on the board.
Wouldn't surprise me that that's why I selected it, to be honest. So hopefully that is the case. There we go. Take that off there. Okay. Right, first off then, I'll remove the bracket. Is probably your recommendation. Start with that.
Yeah. What I would do, with being an Intel thing, I would put your chip in. Before you start screwing away, put your chip in, and then your chip's going to protect your socket.
That's a really good shout. Yeah. Which one was it? 600K, 13600. So effectively, what I'm building now is my stream PC. Now this is a board that I did repair. So actually, it'll be a really good test to see if she works properly. If I can give it a proper run-in, you know. So I shouldn't. Oh no, Windows. What Windows? My license and stuff is that. Oh, hopefully it's bound to my. Will I have to sign in with my Microsoft account?
Yeah, you might need.
Oh no, what's going to happen there? Or will it be on the CPU? It won't be on the CPU, will it?
No, because you've changed your motherboard, chances are it'll probably come up and it'll have to re-authenticate. Worst case, you do the online. If you don't do it automatically, you do the online thing, where you can log in
Recover.
and put a serial number in and so on, and it'll register you. You normally on a normal key, you'll probably get 2 or 3 activations anyway.
Okay, fine. Well, which I'm going to need anyway because if I do upgrade again.
Yeah. Just replying to Tech Nerd 420 on Joey's chat. He's going to struggle trying it all out of the board because we have tried this new board, what he's putting in, with everything on, barring his GPU. And the reason why we can't try it out of case is because he needs to then remove all his power supply, because his test power supply won't power his GPU. It's not got the right connections on. So that's the only reason we're going to sit it in with a couple of screws, put his GPU in, and then test it in the case, which is not 100% a way of doing it, but it's the way we've got to do it on this occasion. So you are right, Tech Nerd. Yeah, you might get. Sprizz has also said you might get BitLocker coming up, Joey. So on Windows 11, I forgot all about that. My curse, BitLocker. So you might need your BitLocker encryption key.
I don't have it enabled.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. If anybody's listening in chat, be like Joey, turn BitLocker off.
Yeah, who needs BitLocker, man? It's a bit overkill.
Yes.
It used to be the bane of my existence. I used to work at an energy company and I was in IT support, and BitLocker was the bane of everything.
Yeah. It's I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Yeah, TFN, we'll have a look at that board as well.
Now, and ways to. It's better to educate people than just to say turn on BitLocker.
I think the problem is when it comes on as default with Windows 11, Microsoft don't tell people it's coming on. So then you've got all these people who are thinking, I can get my data back and BitLocker's on, and they haven't got a clue what it is. Quite often they can usually get out of their Microsoft account, but not always. Not always.
Yeah. I think there it is. Yeah, there is a bracket on the back. That would make sense, Joey, wouldn't it? So M80X is pretty much, when it comes to cooling, is that all the same gubbins, is it?
Just different size
for
board,
fans and stuff.
You might not get, because the different boards, different, like a. I can't remember what you said yours was, but depending on the whether it's low, mid, or high tier, is depending whether you get RGB addressable, how many fan headers you get, and everything else. So, and how many RAM slots and things like that. It's not always down to board size.
Okay. So how big the board is how you use it.
That's what I was going to say.
Right. Just going to screw those in, make sure they're nice and secure. For now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of air coolers. I'm not a huge aesthetics guy. Like, I'd rather something work than look good. Do you know what I mean?
I think with some of the later air coolers anyway, they do tend to look more attractive. They'll never be as pretty as some of the water coolers because they're bigger, but its beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I like the way my gaming system looks inside with the. I think I've gone for a white air cooler in mine because it's all white and it looks nice. I have turned every aspect of RGB off because I'm not a lover of RGB, but water coolers do attract people for that. But I think there's a lot of misguided people out there who think they need a water cooler when really they don't want a water cooler because they've seen high-end streamers online building them with water coolers and it's the latest and greatest. Like they want, go faster stripes on the cars. It does offer benefits, but I would rather have a PC what's not got water inside of it. Leave that down to efficiency.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed here. Agree.
I'd probably take a couple of water coolers out a month where they've leaked, and then you're looking at not only a water cooler replacement, a board, CPU, GPU, because it generally leaks onto your GPU, or a combination of them all.
And you just advise that person that go to air cooling.
And go to air cooling. Occasionally I'll get some dig in the heels and going, no, I want water cooling again. Fine. But I refuse to fit water coolers. I turn job down. I turn job down mainly because if it leaks in 6 months, they come back and shout at me for blowing the entire computer. I don't want that liability, which I know is narrow-minded, but I'm in a position where I respect it.
Yeah. I respect it.
Yeah,
I really respect it. That would be my take for sure. Save yourself stress in the long run.
Oh, without a doubt. Too old for stress nowadays. What's the weather like down there, Joey?
Beautiful, mate. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's a bit too hot for me personally, especially being in this room.
Yeah.
I think I'm looking forward to having the garage done, mate, because then have the doors open, get the old aircon on, and those sorts of things. So I'm looking forward to that. Well, I don't know if I'll get an aircon yet. Thinking a bit too far ahead, but
well, I've got an aircon unit in this office, which is about half the size of what yours is, and it's a godsend. When James was down here the other month, JFix, it was a bit hot and sweaty just with both of us in this office, and that was in the deep dark depths of winter. I think it was January time when he was lost down, February time. So in the summer, I can only imagine this little room's here going to cook. So one of the primary things I did was make sure I got a portable aircon unit.
Yeah, and when you're working with computers and there's a lot of heat and all of those things, it's nice to do that. Get some aircon going. I've got a little aircon unit, but it's a portable one, so I've got that rather than one that's built in. This is wobbling a little bit, but that's okay, right? The fan.
Yeah. It should, as long as
the cooler. Sorry.
Yeah. It looks absolutely fine as long as you. Ooh, that looks to have quite a bit of wobble on.
Yeah, was it a bit too much?
I don't know. Can you see it? Can you turn it left to right? Will it actually spin?
I can. No. It doesn't turn left to right at all.
Right. Okay.
And it doesn't go like an up and down. It just goes like a little bit. But I can't tighten the screws anymore. And it's sat on top of the. It's definitely sat on top of the. I don't think there's anything else I could do with that.
Well, it's the same mount as you had on your other board, so we've got to assume it's working fine, because obviously everything is uniform and standard.
There's a little bit of wiggle, but I'm assuming that's all right.
Yeah.
Dropping all the clips and stuff. Right, I'm sweating now.
Don't put your fan on yet. We want to test it in case with your GPU first.
Fine. Let's put that on there then for the time being. I don't know what these. I think these are motherboard screws. Oh, let me take the motherboard screws out of this board because I'm going to have to reuse them, aren't I? One of my questions was going to be. Oh, is the thing in there? Oh, the thing is snapped off, like you said it would. The standoffs.
Yeah.
That's what you said. Is that quite common then? Is it?
Yeah. Well, they don't generally snap off. What happens is they come out with screw.
Right. Okay.
So you just need to get a pair of pliers on the back, hold it, and be very careful not to damage the board generally. The one I was telling you about earlier, where they've got the thermal compound on the actual socket. Bearing in mind all this was brand new gear. He'd done the same, and he rang the customer and said, "You've got a fault with your motherboard. It's got a screw in it. I need to drill it out." And he drilled the motherboard.
Oh my gosh, there's no way.
And they ended up going to them because I quoted him for a full PC build, start to finish, and he was £30 cheaper than me, so they went to him. And their bill came to twice the amount after they had to buy a new board, new cooler, and pay for
I'm not surprised.
So it's not always the best.
I can't get these out, mate. What?
Have you got pliers underneath?
How'd you get them out? Yeah, I've got pliers underneath. It's just spinning through the pliers. They're needle nose ones as well, so they're They're actually all right.
Have you got any sockets in your LTT set?
Oh, yeah, but then I've got to hold this. Oh, no, because I could just do one side and another side, couldn't I? Yeah, I should have.
Right, see if you can put a socket on the standoff, and then see if you can use another screwdriver on top.
Yeah, good shout, mate. We'll just hold that there for now. See if that works. Yeah, that's a good shout. That's a really good shout. I need another screwy, though. I don't know if I've got another screwy. I must have.
Slapstick, that looks amazing.
I'll just use one. Where's my big iFixit one?
In my chat, Slapstick, that looks brilliant. A PS3 model A00. Wow.
Gotta tell you what, this is stress, eh? This is stress. Use strength. Good one. Good one, chat.
One of my chat were just saying, Joey, that it's just received today. This might mean more to you. A Japanese PS3 model A00 without exclamation a YLOD. No idea what that is. But he's obviously extremely excited about it. It sounds really good.
Not Scooby.
No.
Some people in chat will really know what that is. Yeah. Not myself. Yeah, this is coming out really easy now. Wow, this is a nice method, mate. It's just what you do if you can't get it out with some pliers.
Yeah, I just take a big hammer to it.
Nice.
Yeah, it is exactly what I do. Do you rate the LTT kit over the iFixit kit?
Yeah. I think for me personally, it's for the spinner.
Yeah, I did watch your video when you said you just spins forever.
That's it. I'd literally just use it for the spinner, and that's it. I love it, and it does the job regardless. The iFixit one also does the job. Yeah. You know, the only reason why I use the LTT one is because of the spinner. Yeah, that's it.
I've just ordered
effectively they're the same drivers.
Yeah, the one Uncle Soren uses. The electric one, and James uses it as well, JFix. I saw Uncle Soren.
Which electric one is it?
It's the ES108. I can't remember what it is, but it's motion sensitive. I can't remember exactly what it's called. I ordered it, and they're saying it's been delivered, but it hasn't been delivered. I can't remember the make. Right. It's they're not cheap. They're about £130. They're a fortune. I was concerned how much it was. So I'll be interested to try that when it does turn up.
So I'm putting this in the case now, am I?
Yeah, plug your CPU power in as you're kind of angling it 45 degrees into the case, the board, and you can just hold it with the cooler. Plug your CPU power in, sit it in the case, plug your GPU in, and power it up and see if it boots or posts.
Right, I'm gonna try and do that like you said. So you said angle it in. Oh, I've not got a thingy for this. I've not got a plate. So you said angle it in, and whilst it's angled, put in the. Oh wait. Oh, they're all on the bottom. The SATA connections are all on the bottom for this. Okay. Oh, I also need to. No, I'm not happy with this cooler. You know, I'm not happy with this cooler. It's wobbling around a bit too much for me. So I'm gonna try and sort that out first.
Yeah, it shouldn't have any effect. I mean, you've taken it straight off your board. As long as you've transferred all the hardware across the plate and the general little plastic risers, it shouldn't cause any other fitting issues. It does look really loose, though.
It is loose. It is loose, and it's definitely. I mean, it wasn't like that on the other board, you know. And those screws are tight, so I feel like it's there's something going on somewhere else, you know. Unless it doesn't fit this motherboard, perhaps.
Could be. You might need different size standoffs. Different size standoffs, really. Sometimes that's what it is. I know on the Noctua and the Thermalright you do, but yeah, I don't know.
Such a good thermal application as well. Perfect. Unless I got that the wrong way. Have I got that the wrong way? Have I got that the wrong way? I do.
I'll say I think it's all moving. I think it's all moving, but I think Joey might be sorting it. I think he might have put it on the wrong way.
Thermal paste will be fine on that, chat. Don't worry yourselves.
That's
all right.
Good that you've got a rare one with that.
Don't you worry.
It doesn't mean a lot to me
because socks.
I don't.
That was a Joey error.
I don't watch me call it. I don't play consoles, but
don't worry, your little cotton
excited
socks.
To see what it is.
There we go. I had the mount the wrong way around, so it wasn't sitting down properly.
Aha.
And now we should be good. Let me just confirm even on both sides. Give that a little tighten. Little tighten over here. Yeah, baby.
Hey, we're getting there.
Okay. Right, so you said, I've got to put the standoffs in. Haven't I? The ones that fell out.
Don't bother with standoffs yet. Let's see if you're... Because it should support it.
Do you not reckon?
Yeah, let's just see if we can get up with normal whatchamacallit.
They'll be floating about though, won't it, in the case?
It will, but as long as you've got enough standoffs in to keep it off the bottom of the board. I mean, I don't know how many came out.
No, there's not.
All right, okay.
There's not. It's quite bad.
All right.
I think I ended up taking out 6.
Ooh, crikey.
From the board. So there's like a whole side is just touching the back case.
Okay. Well, the right threaded screws then in these standoffs, because they normally only come out if you put wrong threaded screws in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unsure.
All right.
There we go. So I'll put these back in now, and I'm gonna just want to go. I want to line it up with the motherboard, don't I?
Yes.
Oh, it says A. It's got letters on, and it says AM. So I'm assuming AM is micro ATX. Would you look at that? Oh, I've got my screwdriver. What am I doing? Trying to do it by hand. Struggling. Oh, where's that gone? There. Yeah, it was nice to get the... They said they were going to email me, and I haven't checked my emails today because I've been a little bit busy. So I kind of missed it. So when the missus said, "It's here," I said, "You what?" There's no way.
It's an exciting time with it. That's what got me. Mine took 2 weeks, I think, to convert. 2-3 weeks, something like that. Of actual work, I had to wait 4 weeks for window, but of actual work 2 or 3 weeks, and then I just couldn't wait to get it all done. Oh, I've got a call coming through. There we go.
You what? Sorry, you broke up.
Yeah, sorry, I had a call coming through. Yeah, it took 2 or 3 weeks of actual builder's work to get it done. And then it took me a further week to kit it all out with the sockets, the plugs, the lights, the shelving and whatnot after that. But I couldn't wait. I was so excited getting it done.
Yeah, I am, mate. I'm very, very excited. Very excited. It'll just be nice. Okay. I actually need less standoffs, don't I? I think I need like 3 or 4 less.
Mm-hmm.
It works out nice.
One thing it added for me moving into this office was before I was working in a room in the house, a bit similar to like you were working. But obviously I have customers coming and now you don't. So they actually physically come into the house.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, it's now stopped.
Yeah.
I literally have a work area, I have a home area, and it's made it so much better for me for that.
I can imagine. Yeah, I bet that's really nice. Right, board's going in, mate. And then I'm just moving some of the cables out of the way. I'll be so happy to know that this power supply's okay. So happy. There we go.
You look like you had a good time at the Dream Hacks.
I was good, mate, at the Dream Hacks. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, really, really good. Really enjoyed it. I took my friend with me as well.
Yeah, I was impressed with your wrist action on the table football.
Yeah, supreme wrist action. I have you know. Yeah. It was good. I didn't actually tell anybody this because I forgot. I was going to tell people, but I used to at where I used to work, they had a football table for and lunches. I would just go down and play that. I'd be down there for the whole hour, using my lunch up as much as I could, and just playing table football. That was good fun.
So your mate thought he stood a chance, and really you're just a ringer, and you just know it all.
Correct. Yeah. I what do you call it? Swindled? Is that the word? Swindled?
Yeah. And you didn't do too bad on football one, actually, kicking it around the little hexagon or whatever it was.
Well, they said I got the top scorer that day, which was nice. Well, I say that it was only 10 o'clock at that point. No, I think it was like 11. But yeah, I'll take that for sure.
Yeah.
Take that for sure. I enjoy football, mate. I've not played it for such a long time. So I was very, very, very tired after doing it.
Yeah.
Like I said about the injuries and stuff and all of those good things. But
what position did you used to play?
I used to play on the wing, mainly, and then I had a little bit up front. Never played defence, never, but more like a cam or winger.
Right.
I'd say was my my preferred.
Was that always from
positions.
school and into your 20s or?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was. I'd say probably for the best bet my whole life. I used to play for used to be like Saints Academy staff, Southampton Academy staff that you used to go to when you're a kid and stuff, and just have kickabouts. So as long as I can remember, and then I stopped playing. I'd probably say late 20s is when I was like, this needs to stop. And then I had a couple of stints just before my
Domgo, we
eldest
think
was
it's
born.
his motherboard. We changed his motherboard.
And then the last time that I properly played was when she was 6 months old, and I rolled my ankle, and my ankle just ballooned up, and I wasn't able to help with around the house with her. And I was just like, okay, that's enough now. And she's coming up to 4, so it's been a good few years since I've played, but I'll be honest with you, there is not a thing that I've found doing yet which replaces that adrenaline and feeling of playing football for me. I play squash. I've done a bunch of other sports, run, gym, badminton, but I don't know, man. It's something about football that's it's just a good feeling. It's just a good feeling to play. Did you ever partaken in football? Or?
I mean, I think it's quite an age gap between myself and you, but I played when I was at school in a few teams and whatnot. I was in goal. I was the keeper. Never outwardly played, but I've always been active in my younger days. Played quite a bit of squash, but yes, football's never been. I think when you're at school, I was in school in the 70s. Bear in mind, probably before a lot of chat were even born. It was the kind of go-to sport to play on. Your break, you'd kick a can round if you couldn't do anything else. Because I were a bit lazy, I said, well, I'll go in goal. I could just stand there then. I always remember going home with holes in the knees of my trousers and getting shouted at off my mum for ripping another new pair of trousers like you do when you're in primary school.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it kind of faded away when I got to secondary school. Got into other sports like boxing and a bit of martial arts, cycling. Always been a big cyclist. Played squash quite a lot, badminton quite a lot. Loved tennis in the summer months. So
I'd love to get into boxing personally. I'd love to get into boxing. I've always said it.
Yeah, I did it for a few years. Did boxing for a few years, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's good fun. I done one session when I was really young, and I was like, I really enjoyed this, but just didn't keep it up. I'm trying to find my fan screws, mate.
Well, we want to try it with GPU, so don't screw too much in.
Okay.
We're just wanting to try it. As long as you've got a couple of screws in for the motherboard, just make sure it's got nice earth ground.
Yeah.
And then we'll try GPU plugged in with your power connectors.
Okay. Shall I just try a normal boot first?
Try a normal boot, HDMI in board, and then
it's got RAM.
Yeah.
It's got the fan. It's got the RAM. Oh no, it hasn't got the fan on the CPU. Should I put the fan on the CPU?
No, I don't need that. Just for posting. Have you got your power button connected?
Not yet. No. Good shout. Right, I'm just plugging. Where's that?
Somebody's just put in my chat. Joey's face is far too pretty for boxing.
I doubt that. Probably needs a few whacks.
I like how they said yours is, but mine isn't. Mine looks like it's been pummeled a few times.
Where is this bleeding cable? What's going on here? Wait, what? I'll just take out the multimeter. I'm not going to need the multimeter anymore, I hope. All right, so I've actually gone with the older PSU. When I say older, I mean my new PSU, the 1000 watt. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to go with that just to make sure everything's okay. So that's done. I haven't. What did you say to plug in the power button?
Power button.
Oh, of course, it doesn't reach. There must be a cable tie. I'll use my
Just rig it.
Should I use my screwdriver, or should I go to the lengths of trying of putting it in?
Well, use your screwdriver just so we can do proof of concept that it's working.
Okay. So I think that's everything. So I've got CPU, big one. I haven't got GPU plugged in yet. I actually plugged in USB 3 for God knows whatever reason. Okay, I think it was just because I was waffling. Here we go.
Put a keyboard in as well, because we want to look in the BIOS at temperatures to make sure that cooler's actually working.
Okay. Well, I haven't got the fan on yet.
No, but it'll just give us an idea. If it's jumping up to 80 degrees, we'll have an idea that it's not actually connecting properly, even without a fan.
Okay, I see. Now we got to play the game. Where did I put the dongles? Where did I? Oh, found it. Nice. Dongle. Mouse as well. Because why not at this point? Okay, so I've got mouse and keyboard.
Mouse shouldn't be too much of a necessity. It's mainly keyboard, just so we can navigate the BIOS. It's just so we can check the RAM's addressing and the CPU's not getting too wham. That it's got a good contact.
Okay, I got a light, but then nothing happened. I don't think, anyway. I'm just going to connect the front chassis fans up.
Yeah.
So I can at least see what is happening, if anything is happening. Because I've not got any lights on the motherboard. I know that should be an indicator, but I don't want to press it again just in case. But also don't know if there's anything shorting anything out, you know. Try again. There we go. Maybe she's having a funny. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's on. Maybe she's having a funny 5, hasn't it? Okay. It's spinning. Fans are spinning. We've got LEDs. I've got a green boot.
The anticipation, see if it's going to work.
Just want to see an image, that's all. And I'm going to have to try GPU, like we said, test the GPU, make sure that they've got, I can use 2 display ports.
Yeah, it's got integrated graphics on that one. We've used it already on the HDMI port.
Yeah, we've seen that it works, haven't we? I've got a green boot light, I think. Yeah, it's still a green boot light, but I haven't got a display.
Right, that could be because that motherboard might not support. I know. Have we had this motherboard?
We've had this displayed on this,
posted, haven't we?
Yeah, it's plugged in HDMI.
Right, just power it off with the switch at the back of the power supply, and just try another reboot.
Sometimes that can be the case, can't it?
Yeah.
Should I put? Oh no, it's got a BIOS battery in already. Yeah. Right, here we go. Try it again. Yeah, we got white light, green light. Boom, there we go. Cool, we're on. What would you like to see from me?
There we go, we've got that. So temperatures, if you can get into wherever you can see your temperatures, might be under fan info, do we think? It's at top of the screen.
I've got it,
37 degrees.
It's here.
Right at
37 and motherboard 29.
Yeah. So I think you've got a good enough contact on your heatsink on there. I think we're good on there. So if you've got both sticks of RAM detected on there, I would imagine so.
Doesn't say. So if I go to memory, yep, both of them. It's at 2133.
Brilliant.
DDR4 3000. Oh, it's 3000 megahertz. So that means that XMP is not enabled, right?
It depends what your RAM is. I don't know what your RAM is. It might only be 3000 megahertz RAM.
Yeah, it's where it says DDR4 3000 megahertz, and
Yeah.
then it says the current RAM frequency is 2133.
Ah, right. So it's not. No, but leave it as standard because until we get everything nicely running. So right, you can just flick the power off on that one, and then we'll put your graphics card in, and we'll put the HDMI into your graphics card and see if we get a picture.
I'm just getting this fan cable out of the way because it's annoying me.
Answer to Liam, that's who Joey's on call with. Liam2666, who is Joey on call with? That is me. I am live streaming this as well.
So you said GPU now?
Yeah, put your GPU in.
What about the CPU fan?
Don't bother with that yet because this is still testing. We're going to screw rest it board down and things like that. So we're just wanting to test it at this point that the GPU is working because we want to just make sure everything's working before we fully do the final fit. The main board. We did Prod Tacky. Or Joey did. Joey swapped the motherboard. It is a DDR4 motherboard, not DDR5. But the CPU, fortunately, is taken out of his DDR5 motherboard, which we believe had failed. It does actually work on DDR4 as well. So that's the board which is now in, which is an M80X board as opposed to an ATX you took out. Run on DDR4, but the benefit is up and running.
Currently.
At the moment. Yeah.
At the moment.
Yeah.
Slightly different size on the old. I can't remember what these things are called.
Can't see, but yeah.
These things that come with the case. So because it's an M80X, I had to move it up a rail, if that makes sense.
Right, yeah. Yeah, the blanking plates at the back. Somebody's just asking about thought DDR4 CPU can't work with DDR5. They generally can't, but the Intel is this generation, the 13th gen Intel can work on both for that one. Shane, thank you very much for your sub on there. Thank you very much, Shane. I must say, it's had the Joey effect on my stream today, Joey. I have gained, let me have a look, 4871. I'm quickly closing in on that 1,000. We've gained 24 subscribers today. So thank you to Joey for that and all of his chat for
amazing.
Thank you so much.
If anybody is interested, !PCDD, go and chuck him a subscription on his YouTube. You don't do videos, do you, DD, much often? You just also do the live streams, is that right?
Yeah, probably about 90% live streams. I have started doing some VODs for the members, which then stay on membership for 3-4 days, something like that, and then go to the wider audience. So I do that, tool reviews and some other interesting things. I'm going to do this. I was showing this big beast of a computer we were discussing when you were doing your doors and windows. So I'm going to do this as a VOD for those, which will be
nice. Yeah.
Which will be interesting to say the least. It weighs.
Nice.
I tried to lift it. I struggled to lift it. I bet it's close to 50 kilos.
Jesus. 50 kilos.
Yeah. This is the baby one. Yeah.
Right, that's plugged in. So I've now got power to the GPU. So now, should I just go full whack and do 2 display ports?
Try it on one because change one thing at once. So try it on one. Make sure we've got a stable system, and then we can stick the other one through. If you can, use HDMI as your primary source on the card.
Is the sticker intake or out?
On
fans.
The way you've got it is the way it blows through. So that's the way out. It always blows through the bars. If that makes sense.
Okay.
That's how I remember
it needs to go this way.
Yeah.
It blows through the bars.
Yes. That's it. Nice. Yeah. Oh, Proddy Cat and Jersey Justin, thank you very much for your subscriptions. I'm from Brisbane, Australia. Good morning, good afternoon, welcome. Whatever. I'm not too sure what time it is. Ozzy will tell me, he's on chat.
The only reason I'm putting this fan back, mate, is because otherwise it's just dangling.
Yeah.
And I'm only going to put 2 screws in.
Yeah. Ben, thank you very much for your subscription as well.
Okay,
and Russ, thank you.
All right,
thank
here
you.
we go.
Thank
Ready?
you.
Wait. HDMI, take that out. And we're going to do 1 display port, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Cool. She's spinning up. It's gone to a boot light already. There we go. Wow, look at that. Backlight on the old monitor. There we go.
It's waking up. That's 1 display port.
Yep.
Looking promising. Oh. So we can shut down and try 2 display ports. Thank you, Mary Bishartville, for your subscription. Thank you. Oh, yeah, picture. Right, I think why Joey's just connecting this up before we do that. 1 in chat for working, 2 in chat for not working. Come on, is he going to get 2 display ports? 1 in chat for working for Joey. Let's have a bit of confidence. Let's all smash that number 1.
I think it's going to work. I've got faith.
We do. Go on. 1 for working.
If I can find the other display port, that is, it's the nice cable. So where's the nice cable? There she is. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna have to mess with all my SATA stuff because, to be fair, I could just leave my drives out until I get the other stuff. To be honest, I don't necessarily know I'm gonna need to access them. 3, 2, 1. I mean, it's turning on. It's on. It just done that monitor first, but
yeah.
Okay, so the BIOS has actually turned up on. Oh, you guys can see anyway.
Yeah.
The BIOS has turned up on that one. Shall I give it another reset?
I think we'll just try it again, like I was saying earlier, 3 times just to prove that it's working, so we don't get any status change. So I would just always try it 3 times, and then stick your boot drive in.
Should I go with? I'll do XMP, enable XMP whilst I'm in the BIOS on the 3rd try. Might as well.
You can give XMP a try. I'm not a lover of XMP and old RAM. I find it unstable, but it's there for a reason because it's overclocked, obviously, as XMP. Tech Nerd, it's we've had this SATA devices disconnected for a while, even on his old board, and it was still doing exactly the same issues on his old board. We were down just to 1 stick of RAM and CPU, no other components, and doing that. So yeah, so we do that. Just 1 second. Lasham, I can't pronounce Villa 265. I'm doing very good. How are you? Oh, I think you might have been talking to Mookie on that.
Okay, we are 3 out of 3.
Ooh.
I'm going to enable XMP.
Oh, let's go for it.
Memory. XMP profile. Escape. Nope. F10. Is it F10 usually? Save configuration. Exit. Yeah. So it's going to reboot now.
Andy,
XMP
Christopher,
enabled. So it's
thank
going
you
to
very
boost us
much
up
for your
to 3,000.
subscription.
13th gen on 2133 is mental. Let's see what works.
On my 9850X 3D, I ain't even enabled XMP.
Really?
There's some issues with some RAM, and it triggers, and it thinks you're cheating when you enable XMP for whatever reason. So if I enable it, it thinks I've got a cheat engine enabled on my PC. On games.
Really?
I have one game installed, which is F125 as it is now. I've got F1 24, 23 and 20 and so on. But F1 25, that's the only game I've got installed on the PC. I've never had a cheat engine at all on it because I drive the car, I don't cheat. But as soon as I put enable on, it sticks and hangs on the cheat checking whatever it does on EA Sports, and it won't bypass it. And the only way I can get rid of it is by disabling XMP.
Jeez. I am now. I'm going to take out the GPU and put my NVMe in.
But I will depress you and say that I cap my FPS at 75 FPS.
What monitor do you have?
I've got a OLED 240 hertz ultra wide. You know the.
Why have you capped the 75 just to make sure you get a smooth frame rate all the way around?
Oh no, it'll actually run even on ultra settings with everything else. We've got 5090 in it. It'll run at 100 now. It'll run at 150 all day long. Part of games physics. Yeah, part of games physics is linked to the FPS, so it does make the game slightly easier as well. But I'm a big believer in, and I try and explain this to a lot of customers who come. A lot of people leave it unlocked, so the problem is the game will be running and saying, right, I've got all this GPU raw power, I've got all this speed to use, I'm going to use it. The trouble is, if it's running at 100% for normal gameplay, as soon as you get to a point where the computer or the game needs a little bit extra, it's got nothing sat in reserve, so you can end up with games stutter and things like this. If you simply back your settings off a little bit and you cap your FPS or something like that, you're not really, for me, I don't notice any negligible difference in FPS deterioration for visuals, but it means my graphics card's running at, let's say, 70%, 80% of its maximum. So if something does happen and it needs that little bit extra, it's got it in reserve, and it makes the game as an overall smooth and playable rather than having to mess around with variable refresh rates and things like that. So for me, it's for that. Plus, it runs cooler.
I feel like that's a valid excuse. It's just like if that was the case at 180 FPS instead, I think you still have plenty of frames at that point. But yeah I mean, if that's what floats the boat, I guess.
Yeah. I do it also because it's in a small room and I get ever so hot in there. I guess roasting in a small room. Certainly when you're doing 50 laps of Silverstone or something like that with force feedback whacked up and so on, and headset on, it gets a little bit toasty.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I don't have a cooler for this, I have a cooler for this drive. When I get the I need to speak to you about motherboards, won't I?
Yeah. What gen drive is it? Is it a Gen 3 drive?
It's a 4, so it runs pretty toasty.
Yeah.
It's a Sabrent 1 terabyte.
Okay.
It's just a scratch drive. To be fair, I don't actually need to install that because I've got my I've got footage on it though that I need. So I do need it, unfortunately. I was going to say I've got my NAS now, so I've been using my NAS. I've got a scratch drive on my NAS, 1 terabyte one, which is.
Did you build the NAS
really
yourself, or did you buy it?
I bought it,
right.
But I say I bought it. I was sponsored by Ugreen.
Oh, right.
And they sent me the DXP 4800 Plus, which is the 4-bay NAS. It's really nice. Yeah.
Did you get drives with it as well?
They gave me 2 4 terabytes.
Oh wow, brilliant! Have you got a mirror?
This was before the
thank you code 3 for the
price hike, but still it was a really nice sentiment.
Right.
They are mirrored. They're RAID 1 at the moment, and what I'll do is I'll get RAID 5. So my plan is to get 2 more 4 terabytes and make it 12, but in RAID 5, if that makes sense. 12 terabytes of usual. And that's the plan. That's the plan.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be doing that until maybe until prices drop a little bit. I think because it's ridiculous. It was on Amazon. I think it was £200 something for a 4 terabyte drive. It's like, what? It's crazy.
Crazy. I mean, I built a NAS. Well, I built a couple now for my own use and servers and routers and whatnot for the networks. And today to build them, even if you're ordering from AliExpress and places like that, Galaxy, over there, it's so expensive. It's just unaffordable to tinker around with at the moment.
Yeah. I think I've got some bad news, mate.
Go on.
The grommets in this are a different size for the M.2, so I don't know what to do.
You mean for the screw?
Yeah. So could I just hang it in there? Or is everybody going to shout at me?
Well, you know what chat's like for shouting at you if you don't do it right. But if you're going to put it in and leave it down like that, gravity is going to be on your side. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, if I leave it like this.
Yeah.
But if I stand it up,
it's gonna wobble.
We have some issues.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to successfully do it with tape either because the glue will warm up too much and move away.
No, I don't think double-sided tape either. I don't think that's good because it's a fourth gen, so
yeah,
it will run hot, and I think it will detach itself from that tape.
Yeah,
if I'm honest,
it will. I'm trying to think of any other ways you can possibly do it.
No, so that's what I'm saying. So I do have a board standoff, but the standoff doesn't fit this M80X. So this standoff here, which you can't see because it's not focusing, has a really thin screw at the end of it. And this motherboard, the standoffs are a lot thicker in the base. It's a thicker thread. What can I do for the time being? Because I need that footage. That was what I was going to edit. I could plug in my reader, couldn't I? I've got an M.2 reader. I could just plug that into the PC for now and then transfer the files that way. Put it onto my Scratch because I shouldn't really have this M.2 in here.
Yeah, I think Prodika. I think it's a case
it's not
of...
a Movo standoff for the M.2. It's a different screw. No, I know. Yeah. This is an M.2 standoff.
It's the standoff which won't fit on the board.
I don't have. I'm pretty sure. I don't have a.
Oh, that's nice to see. Do you stream Lash?
I literally took that standoff from where the M.2 screws into, but the screw thread on these M.2 standoffs
got you.
are smaller. The ones on the M80X have really big threads at the bottom. You can't see it, it's not focusing. So I think what I'll have to do is just leave that. I'll have to leave that SSD out for now, and I'll have to go with a reader for now. I'm not going to attach all my drives. I don't think I need them. I've got my D drive on there. What have I got? My D drive and my archive drive, which are fine left out. This case is going to be used as a streaming rig. So, and with a new case, DD, that's where I get all of the standoffs and everything, isn't it, for the motherboard? Is that right?
No, you get the board standoffs with the board. So, like your M2, you'll get that with the board. But I'll sort you out with some of those. Your case standoffs, you do get with the case.
Fine. Okay, cool. So, because I'll be ordering a new case, a new motherboard, a new CPU, I should have every screw that I need, essentially, as well.
You will get more than enough.
Okay, fine. Right. So, now my boot drive is in. I'm just wondering if there's anything else to put in before I put my GPU in.
Rest of screws into motherboard if you've not put rest of those in.
This USB 3 cable's tight, hey? But I think they're just tight by nature.
Yeah, they are.
There is another one that I'm going to use, actually, which seems a bit more appropriate. It's like there's a USB. What's the difference between there's JUSB 4, JUSB 3? Pretty much the same.
They're exactly. They'll just be different locations on board, so you can plug two sets of cables in.
That's what I was hoping you'd say.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've just unplugged that, which is disk drive. I don't need that plugged in. I've got a load of SATA cables here that now don't reach over to the board, but again, don't think I need them for anything. If I'm honest, so I'm just going to leave them unattached. And then I've just got my USB. Okay, what I do need is the power, isn't it? I do need the power. I'll just screw that one back in. You've got the power. I do like the idea of a mini ATX, but is there not a lot of power differences and stuff like that, like M80X compared to ATX, or like, is there any reason why you wouldn't go M80X?
You generally don't get as many graphics card slots, for example, or PCIe slots and things like that. So even though it's a standardized form factor, you will cut down on some of your connections, what you can do on there. Plus, you might not get as many fan headers and things like that. So, but for most people, M80X offers enough compatibility for
use case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, depends which model you go for, because it's not the form factor, the M80X or the ATX or the ITX. It's also which one it is within the range as well. So if you want 4 memory slots, you'll get that on M80X and ATX. If you want RGB fan headers and that, you can get that on both boards as well. It's just obviously in a smaller footprint. ITX, I believe, do start cutting down on things like RAM slots and things like that, because you just don't have the physical size on some ITX boards. And I think you only get one PCI slot on an ITX board as well. You get a mini PCIe.
Right, where's the cable for this blimmin'? Power button? Hey?
David, no, ITX boards don't have the CPU. You can get an ITX board. It's just a small form factor case. For you know, it's smaller again, so you don't always get CPUs integrated. So I was just replying to some of your people on your chat there, Joey. I'm trying to just skim both chats.
So that's that. Where's this button? Like, where's the actual functionality for the button?
DD just means it was just 2 letters I just put next to it just to make it a bit more catchy and unique on YouTube. That's the only way it comes from.
To give me some more slack. Wait, is that not enough slack? Can I put that through there now? Oh, wait.
I normally bring those out for the audio and things underneath the PSU. Should be a slot near PSU at bottom. I can't quite see your
PCDD, you little shit.
Sorry. I've got my chat abusing me again. Sorry, Joey's trying to hear that. They do like abusing me. I've got a command on mine, a bit like Joey has on his. But I've got one on mine which is some Andy from Swindon Electronical Repairs, the great Andy. Actually soundbited for me.
So I've got okay, I just need to turn the cables around here. So I've got reset switch, but they're not labeled on here. So they're going to be the same layout as my other one, right?
Exactly.
So power switch is top right. Last 2.
It depends how you're looking at it. On the bottom row closest to the board, you will get hard drive light, and then you get reset, and then straight above the hard drive you'll get power switch, and then you'll get power LED, and then power switch.
Yes. So hard drive LED is bottom left in that rotation, is it?
Yes.
And then above hard drive LED is power LEDs, minus on the right, positive on the left.
Yeah. And then you'll get your power switch and your reset.
I've got power switch plugged in, and then reset is underneath the power.
Yeah. Some boards are different, but 99% remember that.
Wait, is that a 3? Oh no. Okay. What's the time?
It is.
Oh my gosh, it's 2 o'clock. I don't believe it. Yeah. God's sake. Right. Okay. That's sorted. That could just. What's this? HD audio. Does that go next to it? Oh no, that goes.
That goes near bottom end of your right to far end.
Is it
above your?
Is it J Ord 1? J Ord 1. All right, that'll do for now. Don't think I need to plug anything else in, to be honest. It's temporary as well. I'll probably be messaging you on Discord, mate. If you could shoot me those login details for that site, if that's okay. Yeah. Because I'm going to order that today, by the way.
Yeah.
And you said if I order before 4 o'clock.
Yeah, before 4 o'clock, as long as it's in stock, they normally dispatch for the next working day.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that today, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Right, that's that, and now GPU in. I was trying to think if I missed anything else. Got my C drive. I've got everything I need. Why is that not going down? There we go. She just needed a shimmy. I didn't put my fan on. Cooler.
Oh no, that's usually a better one to put on before GPU goes in.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, I actually generally mount them before the board goes in as well, but some are easier than others.
To be fair, this one doesn't. I don't think this one is, from what I recall, too difficult.
Not all that sound clips come through on all that screens.
I want it to push it out
why.
to that back fan, don't I?
I can hear them.
I need to plug this in as well. CPU fan. Yep, that's the one. And technically, nothing should be different on this, hey? So I'm using the same CPU. I'm using the same C drive. So we should be pretty much identical.
Mm-hmm.
Hope that does. What I'm going to do is go for a push at the back here because I've got more space.
Yeah, you will get better airflow if you use it as a push rather than a pull.
Yeah. Okay, fine. And this is a push, I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Am I right?
Yeah, that's pushing now.
I'm going to see if I can get it on without... No, I'm going to take GPU out. I'm going to take GPU out. So annoying. It's getting hot as well. This time of the day gets hot.
Oh, roasting.
On my side of the...
not all the...
my side of the house.
Not all the commands will come through on these screens because I don't generally use this capture screen.
Let's get this plugged in as a
one I
push.
use for recording VODs. So my sounds aren't set up.
It's only going to be for a day or two, depending on stock. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, 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 yeah. How's that? I can't remember what ways these go. These things, man. They go like that.
Somebody's saying I sound like the guy on Countdown. Your chat. I don't know who that's meant to be.
Countdown.
Countdown. I haven't watched that in years.
Yeah, so that person's showing their age. I'll tell you that.
Oh my gosh. I remember. Do you know what? I remember Channel 4 starting. That's how old I am. Crikey. That's Mr. Tech. Yeah, 1984. Crikey. Richard Whiteley. That's me definitely showing my age on that one.
Okay, they should like nicely sit in there, shouldn't it? Shouldn't be a struggle with these. I've learned that the last time I've done it.
Yeah.
Like they shouldn't be. They're a little bit fiddly, but they shouldn't be a struggle to put on. They should nicely glide in, you know.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about the thermal take ones or thermal right, whatever it is, thermal right ones. They lock into the actual fan themselves to the fan clips, and then they don't fall out when you start putting it together. Where some manufacturers could just kind of get them to slot into holes on the fan, and then as you're moving it around, they fall all over the place, which is just
yeah. All right, I think we're good, mate.
Woohoo.
I'll put the GPU in now. Stickers come off the front of the GPU. Gonna treat myself to a Tesco's meal deal today. Need to get the wifey one as well, to be fair, because she's rushed off her feet, looking after Minnie.
Oh. School holidays as well.
Yeah, she not feeling very well. She woke up with like flu-y stuff yesterday, and but touch wood, she's actually feeling a lot better today. So I think it is just a 24-hour something.
I think when they get to a certain age, they start picking everything up, don't they? Which is which ain't good. Yeah. So bring it home for me.
Yeah. There we go. Right, that's all in, and then final, I guess, really important cable, GPU.
Solid.
Power cable. Make sure that's in. There we go. Mate, I think that's everything. I think that's everything. Shall I stand her up now?
Just try a post. Now we've done a load of stuff before we move computer. It's just repetitive stuff just to make sure. So this should post and boot into Windows now.
Should.
Yeah. Mr. Tech didn't take it as an insult at all. I thought John Richardson was a Mancunian. I don't know where. I saw him live not long back. He was a really funny guy.
Here we go, mate.
Oh, come on.
Ready, chat? 3, 2, 1. CPU fan engaged. GPU, front fan, back fan. All fans. I'm a fan of the fans. And I got that screen is on.
Ooh.
Cool. Motherboard issue then, hey? Nice.
Looks like it.
What's it? Yeah, I'm going to need a recommendation for a very reliable 9950X 3D motherboard.
I think chat's probably, their collective knowledge is probably better than mine on that one.
Sai seems to know his things as well. So, Sai, I'll probably send you a message on Discord if you're about today, mate.
I think that must
Get
be
some
on your
opinions.
Twitch chat, because I can't see your Twitch chat. I'm on YouTube. Sorry if I've been ignoring all Twitch. Sorry about that.
It says getting devices ready 82%. It's just because it's had its heart ripped out, right?
Yeah. Do you use Snappy Driver install?
No.
No. Okay.
There we go. Getting devices ready. Back onto the main monitor now as well. Yeah, I'm done with this case. This case is too big. I need a recommendation as well for a. I think the Meshifiers are pretty good. The Fractal design ones. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna. Guys, it's only going to be until tomorrow. I'm not even going to bother with driver updates for the BIOS and stuff. I don't think now. I mean, when I potentially look to use this as a streaming PC, then I'll run everything. Let me just move my camera. 2 secs.
To Joey's chat, Man Barboni 2790. Joey's had a problem with his PC, and it's all gone down. And after quite a lot of diagnosing, it looked like it was the motherboard. So he's fortunately got a spare motherboard that he did repair, and we took his CPU out of his old motherboard, popped it into his new motherboard, and Joey has just popped that into his case. And now, as you can see, we have picture. And that's me.
GPU working with 2 monitors. There we go. All right. So we have confirmed no power. Oh, no. Do you know what? I've just realised this motherboard ain't going to be 2.5 gig LAN, is it? Or WAN, whatever. I don't think it's going to be. That's okay. For now. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I don't need to really necessarily do any basic tests, do I? I mean, the GPU is going to have all the driver updates anyway, Doc, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like installed.
Well, it's going to have stuff like that because that ran your hard drive anyway. So only thing which you're going to be missing is anything specific on the motherboard. So maybe a few chipset drives or things like that. Maybe your audio.
So
yeah.
So just run a Windows update.
Yeah. Basically, just make sure you do your Windows update, see if everything's on there, and you should be good to go. And make sure your drivers are showing and things like that if you plug your drivers back in.
Yeah, I'll do all of that. That's stuff that I don't really necessarily have to do, I guess, now. I don't want to bore people. Yeah, I'm not going to do the BIOS update, to be fair, unless I really need to. But it should BIOS update through Windows updates anyway sometimes, right? So
Not always. And obviously XMP, if you want to bang that on.
Oh, I've put XMP on anyway. I've done that on the final boot on the BIOS. So XMP is on as well.
Brilliant.
Not on a desktop, no. Oh, okay, fine. That's good then, chat. I'm gonna literally put this on the floor, put all my stuff back in, and then I'm gonna quickly go get some lunch. Then I'm gonna come back. Then what I'm gonna do is harass Sai and Doc, and see what specs I should be running on my new PC. And then Doc, you said about the RAM, you'd be interested in a kit, and then maybe James as well.
Yeah.
And we can sort that stuff out. And then I'm more than happy for you to, by the way, you can take the kit off me, you can run your tests, and then once you are satisfied, then you can send me the payment. Because I don't want to, and that's for my brain, if that's okay with you. And If I just send it to you, and then you can do what you need to do to make sure it's all good, and then you can send me the payment. Is that all right?
Yeah. Well, I'm just waiting for we're gonna use one of your old boards. You know, the one what you sent to James, because James has repaired it. So I'm waiting for that board to come up anyway. So I'm not in any mega rush for the RAM. That's the board I'm going to be using. So yeah, there's no mega rush for that. But I'll send you a message with the login details on and website for that supplier that I use, and you can have a look on them.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much. Did you say you have done, or you're going to?
I will do. I'll do it once I'm finished on the call.
Fine. Okay, mate. All right. Nice one. Thank you. Honestly, Doc. Guys, exclamation mark. What did I put you as on here? DD.
PCDD, I think.
PCDD. Yeah, PCDD. Exclamation mark PCDD in the chat. Please check him out. What a legend of a guy. He's helped me for, I think we've probably been on the call now for 3-4 hours, I think, since initially first started. So big shout out to him. Please go show some love and support. I appreciate it. And Doc, I'll speak to you on Discord text. Thank you incredibly much.
No problem at all. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, chat. All have a good day. Take care. See you later, Joey. See you later, chat. Bye-bye now.
Mate. Bye-bye. Bye.
Right, guys. We will get this on here. We will say some hellos to my chat. That one there. Facecam. Am I live? It's live. And that button there. Oh, dear me. Hello, hello, hello. Well, we got that sorted in for Joey, didn't we? Welcome to all the new subscribers. All of you. Let me just pull my chat up on here. It was quite tricky, that, seeing everybody on there, but... 8-bit, hello, and Prodicus, goodbye, sorry about that. 66 VIP, good afternoon. Chris, hello, popping in for hello. Mookie, we've got a lot of people on here, so hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we got Joey back up and running, and which was the good thing, and so on. So welcome one and all. Let's get rid of that because I am still streaming Joey's computer on here. We don't want to be doing that. No need to do that. I just need to get a few of these bits moved around, and then we can get back onto where we're going. And that one can come off. I am streaming, so I definitely don't want to cancel that because that will really screw things up if I do that. Oh, dear me. Back on here. There we go. Sparta. Oh, just joined. What did I miss? Rewind Joey's stream and rewind my stream. Joey had a problem with his thing right up my street. In fairness, it was basically rebuilding some diagnostics and whatnot. Sparta on that one. But welcome. Prod P. Oh, is that how you pronounce it? Sorry, Prod P. Joey had a broken mainboard. Yeah. It was basically his motherboard, which probably we suspected, but to cut long story short, it kind of diminished even through diagnostics down to the fact that it would only post on one channel with one stick of RAM, but yeah, it would then hit and miss. It wouldn't power at all. So we had to go through rigmarole, changing and checking and doing a lot of stuff. So yeah, 5 hours fault finding. Yeah. Is that how long it's been? Oh, 4 hours 17. I wasn't even going to stream. Well, I was going to stream today, but not too long today. James, hello. Just talking about you, James, and whatnot. Joey is got some RAM for me and you, James. Didn't know whether you needed some for your new build, but I'll tie it with you off stream about that. So there we go. So welcome everybody. Now, guys, if you don't know who I am, where have you been? Where have you been? We're just I do PC stuff. As you've seen, if you've come over from Joey's channel, I predominantly do PC, laptops, and desktops. I am learning circuit board repairs. I'm not brilliant on them. I'm not too bad. I've got all the gear and no idea. That's probably the easiest way to describe it. So we will. I tend to repair anything that walks in the door.
PCDD, you little shit.
And I am a little shit. Good morning, Mike. Hello, Mike. How did you get on with Joey? Missed it. It's literally just gone, James. Literally just gone. The good news is his windows and doors have turned up for his garage conversion, which is brilliant. And we fortunately got a motherboard that he'd repaired, and it had got a 12600 in it. So we managed to take the CPU out of there, put it into his board. It still were doing the same thing, so we then concluded from trial and error that it was his motherboard. So he's put that motherboard in his main PC, put his 13600 in it, which is his old CPU, and basically rebuilt it. Away from keyboard in a second, and a BR PS4 repaired. Also arrived now, fully working PS4 Pro to sell finally after repair. Oh, well done. Sorry, I was looking at the very rare ones you've got, and I don't do consoles at all. I have repaired them, but I don't touch consoles at all. Sorry about that, slapstick. But yeah, so what Joey's actually going to do is going to take the plunge and go for the I'll come back to your question in a second. I'll just explain to James what Joey's doing. He's going to go for the 9950 X3D, new motherboard, new RAM, a new case, and do it like that. So he's going to upgrade rather than anything else. I don't think it was a short on the RAM slot. It could be, but I don't think it was, because the issue was working in. It was when we went onto 2 slots of RAM, or went onto the other channel. So it would work on one stick of RAM in one of the 2 channels slots, but it wouldn't work on any more than basically one at a time. And it wouldn't work on one of the channels completely. So that's what was making me think it was a controller issue on that one, net-based. Take the CPU off. Let's see how many pins are bent. Yeah. Wait. What? No need to be shy. Really kind of you to react to my nonsense. No, don't worry about it. It worked in both channels, but only one at a time. Yeah, it worked. It worked. I don't think it worked in both channels. It didn't work on A and B. One of the channels, I think it was B, which were completely dead. But the other 2 slots on the A channel both worked, but they wouldn't work together. Current running bad sector check, remap on a 3TB WD, already 35 bad sectors. Ooh. How old is that motherboard? You mean Joey's, or do you mean the one I'm working on? Yeah, well, we got round the CPU issue, slapstick, on the fact that we tried another CPU on there, and the CPU did work. Didn't work in that board either. So that's how we kind of knew it was that one as well. So guys, what the story behind this one is, we started when Joey went off to just do his things. Oh, we had this one dropped off a couple of weeks back, in fairness. We've been waiting for parts, and the customer had ordered I'll give you a quick rundown. Ordered himself a cooler, but as you can see, it's an 1851 to LGA 1700 cooler. Went to fit it, and it won't fit this because this is an 1151 board, so it's the wrong cooler. But he also damaged his thing. This is now a post repair. I know it still looks like it's got a big dent in it, but if you do look at this under the microscope, and I have tested this board, the board is now working. I have straightened those pins to get it all working. So that board is working, but the customer still wanted to change his board, just in case he had any other issues. Okay, probably bent pin, and that was responsible for dual channel. Yeah, I've had it before where I had a customer who snapped one of his pins off his Ryzen chip, and that knocked out his dual channel memory. It is old for his board, Mookie. Yeah, 13th gen. It will run it, but on DDR4. He's going to get better performance if he runs on a DDR5 system and newer board. But yeah, I think it was needs must because he's got some video editing and whatnot to do, so he needed to be back up and running, and so on. Bend the pin, CPU and motherboard pin. Yeah, great. That's my worst fear, is to bend a CPU pin. Yeah, they're not easiest. They're not the best to to straighten or do. I've done a few. I've done both Ryzen and Intel AMD / boards, depending which generation it is. I've not done an AM5 yet. I know James JFix did one not long back, an AM5 one, and he did a, grab a cooler, a temporary cooler. He did a an AM5 pin straightening, which he's got on his. If you look JFix up, he did a straightening. He posted a short on it the other day, and he's done an amazing job. I mean, an awesome job. I'm sure he practices magic. He went to Hogwarts where he did that one. It was brilliant. So the only thing I want to do on here is just basically put this together, just see if we get a picture. If we get a picture, we should get a picture in bottom right hand corner. So we will turn the power supply on. Get my little thing plugged in so I can post the computer. Okay, so we're just going to post this. We won't get any fan spin or anything else. I'm just going to use, if we don't know what that is, this is just a little breakout board which goes over the power pins and so on. So we have a power switch and a reset switch. So we'll plug that down here. And it just makes it a bit easier than shorting out with a screwdriver all the time. So we've got power adapter on. We'll keep an eye out in bottom right hand corner just to see if we have picture. We have fan spin on power supply, which is always good. I'm more interested in whether this is going to come on. If it is, we'll get it in its case. Just sold my 5800 X3D. Oh, very nice. Upgraded to a 90. You should see a big difference on AM5 platform. Oh, bent 2 pins. You can normally just straighten them. Certainly putting them in the slot will often straighten them as well. That's an awesome little gadget. I think the link to most of the things is in my description. We should be able to see from here, from the power supply, it going through some type of post-training cycle. I'm just going to give this a few minutes. There is a possibility that this board will not output anyway. Yeah, AM5 takes an eternity. Power supply, this is just posting on and off, on and off, on and off. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's not good. If we can see this through this fan, it's just power cycling. It was a fair bit easier than you thought. Yeah, I ain't got the dexterity anymore, James. I think that's the tricky thing for me is getting the dexterity there for doing the whatchamacallit. Worryingly, that CPU is absolutely stone cold, and I've got a dirty finger now. Oh. I'm a little bit worried that this isn't posting. Let me grab a temporary graphics card. I've got a good old faithful GPU set up on the shelf. We'll get that there. I'll just power this off. And we will just drain the board because we don't want any residual nasties in there. No heat on CPU is not a good sign. It's not a good sign at all. Oh, just bear me 1 second, guys. I've had so many missed calls this morning. 1 second.
PCDD, you little shit. PCDD, you little shit.
a video RAM issue. Normally, or maybe system RAM issue. Normally, if your screen goes black and you still got audio playing, it means it's kind of running out of the cached information in there. So it's not generally a CPU issue, because if that happens, your audio won't continue to play because it can't process it. And if it's a board issue, generally doesn't happen. So it's something like generally like a video RAM issue, where your video RAMs run out of information because your audio doesn't take as much space. You generally run audio for about a second or two longer. So it sounds very much like that. So if you're wanting to do something yourself, I would probably say power the PC down and try taking one of your sticks of RAM out if you've got 2 sticks of RAM in, and just see if that... You've got 4 sticks of RAM. Yeah, well, try taking 3 sticks out and just leave it with 1 stick in, and just see if the problem does come back. If it doesn't, add another stick of RAM, but obviously whatever stick you've left in, leave a gap and put it into the alternate slot after that. Yeah, until the problem persists, but don't get too excited if it works for like 30 minutes and you think, oh, it's fixed it. Don't then go adding a second stick of RAM, because it might just not hit the same issue. But it sounds very much like a memory, either video RAM on your card or system RAM on there. That's what it's sounding like to me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Did you replace the RAM at the same time or not? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing with electronics, if something's going to fail, it's generally going to fail more or less straight away, or it'll see its natural life cycle out. So it could be a fault with the GPU, hence why it's failing so new. But as I say, it certainly sounds more like a RAM or a data issue rather than a power issue, because if it was power, it would just kind of stop working. If it was power supply, motherboard or CPU, for example. So it's doubtful that it's hard drive. So it's more like your RAM or something like that, I would think. But try that with your system RAM, because obviously if that solves it, we can then start eliminating which stick of RAM it is. Yeah, but I mean, you're more than welcome to drop it down. We can get it slotted in for diagnostics and whatnot. But I'll be doing stuff like that, and then running it between hands and on stress testing. But it might be better off with you doing that if you're comfortable doing that, because then you can use it in your everyday workload, and then it might trigger it to that. Yeah, just give us another tinkle. All right, cheers then. Bye now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, now Live Mic do it. Yeah, I've put that back on, Scott. I generally will come back onto Live Mic just so you can hear my side of the conversation, because I think sometimes it's proved invaluable sometimes, because I do get customers coming who we've had them on stream where they've been liars or aggressive and things like that. So it's sometimes useful for that, but I'll often just put it back on for one side of the conversation, just to do that. No, not hit the wrong button. It's fine. And quite often chat will like to play the exclamation shit one. Couldn't find a good reason. I often get boards where it won't post for one reason or another. Right, let's just take that out of there. Let's bypass the CPU issue, and let's flick that back on. And let's power the unit. Again, we've got fan spin on power supply, which means it's drawing current. We should get a picture here if we're going to get anything. Get myself a little diagnostic speaker. We've got picture. Don't need a diagnostic speaker. There we go. We have picture. Look at that. 60. Oh, do you know what I've gone and done, guys? I'm wounded. I've wounded myself. Leant on my chair this morning, and I don't know why. I've ripped all my elbow skin off on my chair. Can't lean down on me. I think I've slipped off like that and ripped all my skin off. You know, you didn't need to see that, but hey, let's just share. It's one of them channels. So we have pictures. So that's good that it's posting. I wonder where I didn't post from there. Get Keely out. Come on, Keely. Let's plug you in. Let's see what it is. 9th gen Intel. Yeah, it's an older system, this. It's come out of... that's why I couldn't get a board. I couldn't get a board for it because I'll only supply new boards. There we go. And it was obviously a used board that he needed to get. Advanced BF7 on these, is it? Yeah, F7. There we go. Poor keyboard. Fancy calling it Keely. Keely the keyboard and Mickey the mouse. There we go. Yeah, I've got... Crikey, I've got older than that. I think one of my test systems is a 4th gen Intel. I've got a 3700 as well, AMD Ryzen as my other one. I've got about 7 or 8 test boards up there. Yeah, Gray's definitely not good, that one. And I lean on my elbow quite a lot, Mookie, as well. Right, everything seems to be functioning. So we'll just do that. We'll say save, and I'm going to exit. Save configuration and reset. Yeah, save and reset. There we go. I ain't even got a fan on it. I ain't even got a fan on it. It's just a cooler sat on there. I was just saying to Joey, my 9850X3D on my cooler runs at about 70 degrees, and it's a $40 cooler. They're just brilliant, them coolers. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let's just take this out, that off. I'm going to fit the same cooler as I've got in my PC to this customer's machine. Come on out. Little tip, if anybody is doing anything like that, I snip off the actual clippy bits so they don't actually clip over anything. See here. So they don't clip over, so you can just get them in and out of those a lot easier. See, so they don't actually clip onto the board, they just push in. So it just makes it a bit easier when you are doing the do. I'll just drop things all over. Shift that out of that way. Put my graphics cards out of the way. I have a FX 6200 set up somewhere. Oh, I think I've got one of them sat upstairs as well. That was running my server for a while, and I think it's just sat upstairs gathering dust now. Just dismantled, finally retired. 4670K. Wow. Six side ports. Not to a hold its own against not to it. I have got I'm gonna be fitting this one here. Oh, which any regular viewers will think I'm sponsored by these, and I'm not. It's just that I find these absolutely amazing to actually fit and use and cool and everything, and it's the same one as I've got in mine. And it's a Thermalright Peerless Assassin. This is the 120 SE. I've got 140 in mine. That's the only difference. That's the only difference completely. Just taking my sticker off here with my name and address on. We don't want a load of pizzas coming, do we? Never a good idea. Just want to see if this will physically fit in his case. I have got, if anybody's wondering, that one sat down here, which is that one there. You can see this. It's about 50 kilos in weight, whatever that would work out to. It's huge. I'm struggling to lift this. And this is the baby one. That's about 1 metre tall. I'm struggling to lift it. This is the baby one. He's got another one coming in with 6 GPUs in it. 6 GPUs. Wow. That's a fair amount of GPUs. Oh. That's that over there. This is his Computio. Oh. Let's see if this will fit his board. I'm hoping it will, but you know sometimes what HP are like. I had it on all 4.3 GHz, all cores overclocked on OLED H Corsair cooler, run at 54 degrees all day. Awesome for its day. Do you know what I've been having NetBeast. I've been having a similar issue with one of my monitors. I run 3 monitors for streaming. And my second monitor, I was on stream the other day. I've ended up changing cable to DP from HDMI. It's not failed at all. So I don't know whether it was something on the graphics card not liking HDMI or whether it was dodgy HDMI cable. But I tried a couple of HDMI cables and doing the same. I've changed that and it's working fine. Peerless Assassin, yeah, they are for the price. Absolutely brilliant. New keyboard. That's Windows 11. I run DP on my main screen. Yeah, well, I now run my main screen and my secondary screen on DisplayPort, and my chat screen, which is sat here, which you guys can't see. That's on HDMI port there. So we'll just see whether this fits or not on the standoffs that they have kindly given us. Because we all know they're a bit awkward sometimes. That one goes on there, that one goes on there, that one on there, that one on there, that one on there. Yep, we are good to go on that one. Fortunately, we are excellent. So we'll put the dodgy IO shield in, which always slices your fingers to pieces. I'm running tonight, so I'll be finishing the... Oh, please don't tell me that's it. I thought you were going to tell me it was a non-standard fitting IO shield. Oh. Is it Dell, when they build theirs, they make them non-standard holes on the motherboard, so you can't fit coolers. Can't fit anything apart from the standard cooler that comes with it. And I know some HPs, not the Omen, but some of the HPs have fixed plates in the case, so you can't put different motherboards in. Just creating e-waste, aren't they? Oh dear, I don't think his Wi-Fi card will go in, because he's only got... Yeah, I might need a Wi-Fi adapter for this. Yeah, I do have a Wi-Fi card. That's what I was just looking at there. We've got a Wi-Fi card, but it's got an NVMe as well. I need one of them HDMI switches, which, yeah, do exactly HDCP. I need one of those. Yeah, sounds like Dell. Yeah, it is Milky. Unfortunately, Dell are a little bit, yeah, a little bit. Who are just a little bit. Oh, please tell me we have enough cable. You just live in fear when you do these PCs that you'll think, oh yeah, a motherboard will go in there. Well, motherboard then will fit, and then you think, well, have they made out cabling exactly right to their predetermined whatchamacallit? Layout of boards and whatnot. Pull that up. Presume that's 6 and 2, so that's GPU, and we've got 2 4s down there for CPU, and that must be a splitter board for RGB. I'm going to need rerouting. That's going to need rerouting, so let's get this. Ooh, it's fallen off. Keep that spare down there. Get the cooler fitted. Ooh, just a little bit Gina G. Can you remember that dress what Gina G wore? Oh wow, that was a dress in half, wasn't it? That was a dress in half. £1. Ooh, can't beat smell of burning plastic. Keep them coming. I can do something. You name the song and I'll sing it. We all know that I can't sing, but it doesn't stop me making some noises out my mouth. I had one of my friends' birthday the other day, so we sent her a video voicemail, and I will say I did a little bit of opera on it. A little bit of opera. Not that I sing opera. We're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer. Take my hand, make it, I swear. Whoa, copyright, copyright, copyright. My subscription just dropped from 886, what I got through Joey, down to 4 people. I'm not staying around for him singing them noises. Is the woman mobile? Is she mobile? I don't get that one. I don't know that one. Bon Jovi, yeah, a bit of Bon Jovi. Oh, we've got a subscriber. We have somebody that I can't see it on my screen because it's too small, and it's wrong way. Oh my dear daddy. Oh, Sebastian Pioneer. Is that a trick name? I don't know. Pioneer? Sebastian. Anyway, Seb, thank you very much for your subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's get this cooler fitted. Oh, do you know what I've gone and done? It's 11:55 in it. I need the... That's the one there. Do you know what I like to see? And I go on about this on my streams. I always put double-sided tape on my things because I always say it's easy with a bit of double-sided tape. Stick it in place and it never falls about. Get to decool. If I wasn't sick or... Oh no, my poor ears. Hey James, not that bad. Me and you could duet. It's Belgium last name. How people always say the first word that comes to mind when I that's why I didn't say it. That's why I didn't. That's why I thought I better just I better just say. But yeah, I did think it was probably the thing which came to mind. There's one called, and his name is Dixe, and his surname is Cider. So,
yeah, I've got a little tiny one.
So if you read it, it's called Dixie Cider. But obviously, if you say that quite quick, Oh no, lung infection. Oh no, TFN. Oh no.
PCDD, you little shit.
I am a little ship. If you put exclamation command, exclamation CMD, you will get the whole host of things you can abuse me with. Flat ones for Intel. And we need the black ones in here. You're watching from bed. 39 degrees fever. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon. That's a pretty hot temperature. That's damn right pretty hot. Not good at all. Let's zoom down. Yeah, if anybody... Ooh, we've got 5 of them. They've given me an extra one. That's nice, isn't it? You say they always give you extra screws. I usually get that in laptops, not in coolers. As hot as I am. $103, wow. Don't take me seriously today. Always take you seriously. Always. I'm just going to get the... because I can remember which way to put that. For an 11:55. Yeah, they got it inside. Thought they did. Just wanted to make sure. That one goes on there like so. And that one goes on there like so. And some screws. Ugh. And Intel screws are the blue ones, I believe. Yes, they are. Aha, screw it. Yeah, damn right. Ooh, baby. Ouch! I thought, bang my elbow. Do you know when you get your funny bone? And there's nothing funny about it. And I was just going to break out into a rendition of Salt and Pepper. Baby, baby. Baby, baby. Baby, baby. And get that stuck in there like so. Get that, a little bit of torque and tension. My screwdriver still never turned up, James. You know, the screwdriver that I ordered from Hobby RC in the United Kingdom are still not sending me it. So I'm not happy with that at all. If anybody's not aware of that, I bought an electronic screwdriver. I've done about it with Joey. I bought an electric screwdriver with the very kind donations from chat. The membership fees and stuff like that. Anybody super chatting or donating or whatever they wanted to do. So I bought an electric screwdriver with it. So I've ordered it from a UK supply called Hobby RC, wherever they are. I can't remember where they are, but somewhere in the UK. And they say it's been delivered. The tracking says it's been delivered 26 foot away or 26 yards away from my property. And I'm going, well, that's no good because I don't live 26 yards away. I live at my house. So they're saying, well, because it's shown as delivered, they're not going to really do out about it. And I went, well, you need to do something about it because I ain't got a screwdriver and you've got 100 quid of my money. So I want one or the other. Well, we'll have to raise a claim with Royal Mail. I went, well, raise a claim with Royal Mail, but that ain't my problem. They're just being a bit, not what I would expect from a company which had, or seemed to have, decent enough customer service reputation. I suppose, ultimately, they're saying it's been delivered, I'm going, it's not. So I've said to them, if you don't deliver it or refund me by the 20th of April, which is 30 days, because you've got to give them a reasonable amount of time to deliver it, I'll put a charge back through the debit card company, through my business, and they'll just take the money off you. Because you can't prove it's been delivered, because it hasn't been delivered. So it's just really annoying that I have ordered that. The other stuff's come what I've ordered, because we ordered some of the bits and bobs with the donations. That thing I'm still waiting for. So if you're wondering what cooler this is, guys, this is the Thermalright Peerless Assassin 120 SE. Brilliant, brilliant cooler. It's got stacks of heat pipes, as you can see. It's a polished base with these actually fully mounted in the base as well. I should have shown you this before I put it together. Where some of them kind of just flattened into it. This is actually fully mounted. Brilliant mounting mechanism. Cools awesome. I've got the 140 version of this. And it holds my 9850 to about 70 degrees under gaming. Works brilliantly. If you're after a cooler, please don't get a water cooler. Fit an air cooler. Buy one of these. You can pick one of these up less than £30, less than, I don't know, $40, certainly in the UK. You can get the big brother to this, which is about $8 more or £5 more, something like that. Well worth every single penny. They come in silver, black, grey, white, with RGB, without RGB. They're just brilliant. I can't say enough good things about these. I fit lots, and I have done on stream. Yeah, they, I don't have a carport, no. They're saying it was delivered 26 foot away. Well, it could be anybody on the street who's received it. People know me on the street. Nobody's come forward. And they generally do if stuff gets delivered wrong on the street. It's a really good street, really good neighbours. So I can only assume that it's not been delivered. Or they've scanned it in and then forgot to deliver it. Or they've left it. I know somebody was going to ask that. I'm going to ask that. I can only assume they've delivered it or they've left it on doorstep or something like that. Are you referring to that by any chance? I fit quite a few coolers on stream and I left this on Monday and it shot the temperature. This tiny piece of plastic. Shot the temperature up to about 90 degrees, and it took me a few minutes to realise it because I forgot. Well, I actually took the plastic off, because I took the plastic off to show them, then I stuck the plastic back on, and then I refitted the thing when I watched it back on stream. So yeah, I'm a bit of I'm a bit of a nugget. No, they're arguing with Royal Mail, but my point was, argue with Royal Mail. My contract is with you to deliver it. Your contract is with Royal Mail to deliver it. I don't see why I should wait for Royal Mail. If they've not delivered it, you're either calling me a liar or a thief. And they assure me in the email, I am neither. So I'm just a bit peeved with them, because if that's how they're treating me as a new customer, because I've never ordered from them before, they really shouldn't. It's not up to me, but 30 days is what you've got to give them as a reasonable amount of time to make the delivery. So they've had an email basically saying, I'm not going to communicate any further with you if I've not received it by 20th of April, which is 30 days after the expected delivery date, after time of order, sorry. I'll be not communicating any further. I'll just do a chargeback through bank. And I don't know how that affects them from a point of view with the bank. I'm not too sure, but yeah. They could have put it right. They could have said, yeah, not a problem. Here you go. Here's your refund, or here's your part what you've ordered. And I'd have gone, thank you very much. They'd have kept me as a customer. And I'd have been right. Do you know what? If they have delivered that wrong for whatever reason, they have tried to put it right with me. And I think it's admirable that they've done that. They could then still argue with Royal Mail and get their refund or whatever they're going to do from Royal Mail. That shouldn't affect me. The only person which is now disadvantaged is that. Yeah, they're not. It's not a cheap screwdriver, James. I mean, they're 100 quid or so. My other concern is they're about £135 or something, £140 on Amazon. I then found it on AliExpress at 120 or something like that. This company was actually selling it for just less than 100, and it's in the UK. By far cheaper than anybody else in the UK, like 30 or 40 quid. So I'm wondering whether than that. Oh, Joey's in. Joe, wait there. Joey's in. There we go. Relive that. I will do it now, Joey. I will do it now. Just bear me 1 second, chat. Sorry, guys. Joey's in. A lot of my regulars will get that reference to that. Copy. I will send you a couple of messages, Joey. Sorry, the messages don't always come through. Right, I'm going to send you a link to the website. You won't be able to log on until I send you the next bit, which is in here. There. Passwords. And I think it's got my business stuff. Whatchamacallited. Copy. My business card on it, Joey. Not that one. Manage. That one there. That one there. That one there. Right, chat, just give me 1 second. I'm just going to ring Joey. Joey, I'm just going to give you a call on Discord because I don't want to send the password and or login credentials on Discord because you know how insecure it is. You're more than welcome to write it down when I ring you, but I'll do it verbally if that's okay. I'll do it thing. So just bear me 1 second, chat. I'm just going to ring Joey and mute chat. Joey, answer your phone. Joey. I'm ringing him. I don't know how. Oh, where there. Hello.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very gracious.
PCDD, you little shit.
Right, guys, sorry about that. We are back. We are back. We are back. Sorry, that was just. Whew, that was just Joey. We got all the commands. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. All right. So we are. Oh, thank you very much for that subscription on. Who is it? Toltec Merc. Thank you very, very much for your very kind subscription. So we are going to fit a couple of fans on here. Joey's just going to have a look on the My Suppliers website and see what's what. So we're going to put one on the front. Should we put one on the back as a pull? It is above the ram. I'm thinking if we do that, it'll be really close to the back case fan, but at least we'll get good tunneling effect. I think I'm going to set it up like that, and then at least if the customer ever wants to clean it, he's only cleaning a vent there for that. So I'm going to put one in the middle, one on the back, and then we've got the case fan going on the back also. So the nice thing about these are when you clip those in, this is one thing I like about these, they actually lock into place on the fan. You can just see it's just got a little bit of an extra lug just there. There's so many good things about this fan that I really, really like. And again, not all manufacturers, something as simple as that, do it. I don't know why. I mean, it just makes life so much easier. Certainly if you're trying to fit one of these aftermarket, you don't want to take the board out. It just makes it a little bit easier to do. I'll just waggle that down there. But it would help if I put them on the right ones, wouldn't it? Now we can put them back on. And we just pull them on. We are nicely on. Got that side down there to make it look even because my OCD won't take that. There we go. We've got the cable coming out at that side. We will rinse and repeat. So we're going to have a front case fan. If it has got a front case fan, don't know. So it'll be basically sucking air through here, going to the first fan, which is output here, through that one. We'll put another fan on here, which will then continue the tunneling out. And then we've got the back case fan, which will sit around here on there. Power. I put that back on. Have we got volume? You've got volume, haven't we? Got volume. I'm gonna have to take the plunge, you know, and go to Windows 11. Just gonna have to do it. Me no good. I'm just gonna have to go to Windows 11 before long. if you missed the stream the other night when I had to register the Windows XP via telephone, I couldn't believe that it answered. The phone number's still active with Microsoft. I mean, how many people must ring to register Windows XP? I think we had a voting chat that nobody thought somebody were going to answer, and they did. Well, it's not a real life person, obviously. Do that. I drink. I've had a couple, in fairness, Mookie. I've not eaten, but I've had a couple. Maddie's the star. I've had a couple today. Thank you, Mookie. And if you're wondering why Mookie's reminding me, is because on a Wednesday, usually this Wednesday, I usually do a long stream. Not going to be as long today. I obviously jumped on with Joey this morning, and I'm only going to stream probably until about 4 p.m. because I've got stuff to do, and I need something to eat because I am running tonight. So I need I've got some pasta I'm going to have tonight before I go for a run. See if it gives me a little bit of energy. So that is nice and easy. That's that bit fitted. They are nice coolers, these. So we need to fit his NVMe, which I should have done beforehand, but do you know what they ain't giving me? We ain't got any standoffs. Yeah, Windows 11. I just can't bring myself to it. It's just the double click for this right context menu. That's what. Lots of banks. Hot day, 10k run. I definitely need my electrolytes. I went out on Monday and it weren't as hot, and it was quite a quick pace for me now. I'm coming back from injury. Nowhere near my personal best, I will say, but still a rapid enough pace for me. So yeah, I definitely need some time. We've been a bit warmer tonight. Dog's still not well. Took dog out yesterday, and she was really not good. She went onto the field for about 10-15 minutes and ended up collapsing when she got in. Even though it wasn't particularly hot yesterday, she's got a condition. She's a Labradoodle, and she nearly died last year. And it's called Labrador collapsing syndrome. So basically, when they overheat, they look like they're drunk, but they're having a seizure, more or less. So my other half took her out yesterday on the field, and I just said, only take her out for a few minutes. It's about 16 degrees, just to see how she goes. And she was fine until she got back to the house, and then she couldn't orientate herself or kind of walk. So straight into that card in, hose pipe on her, and trying to cool her down. Because it just wasn't good for her. Wasn't good at all. Right, and what I'm going to have to do is...
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, poor Maddie. It's really annoying because, again, my regular viewers will know she's an active dog, and she just wants to be active and kind of playful and stuff like that all the time. So it niggles me a little bit that I've got a broken dog. Let me get my other... That's what I'm wanting. Plus, she wants to go out and play. She's only 4 now. She's such an active dog. Yeah, she needs water cool. She needs one of these Thermalright coolers on her, doesn't she, to keep her nice and chilly. I'm going to have to make a standoff because in these there's just holes, and they've not provided the little pegs, and I haven't got one. I've just had a look, so I will have a look through my little connector box and do that. Should have in here somewhere a little standoff, which is probably that one. Hopefully that'll be about the right height. Yep, that's the right height. Putting that in there, and we will get a nut on the back. My tweezers. Time to make a pressure pad switch for a fan for them to lay on the front. Yeah, they something like that would be useful for her. I have got a cooling mat. You know them gel mats? I don't know if you've ever seen them, what you can get for dogs. I've got one of them, but she just won't lay on it. She just won't lay on it. But what's really... She knows when she's not right with it. Because what she actually does, she comes to look for me. So, like yesterday, when she got back, because I was in the back garden, she came straight down the side of the house to get into the back garden. Well, the gate was shut. So my other half went, oh, she's looking for you. Oh, she's not right. So I kind of brought her through the house, straight into the back garden, and brought her through. So she does kind of realise when she's not right with it. Should be all right, that one. So I think it is something that she does kind of comprehend and understand herself. But it does now limit to what I can and cannot do with her. So, for example, I can't take her for long runs like I used to do. Like last summer, before she came ill with it, we'd go for a 5-6k run on a hotter day, should I say, not a red hot day, but on a warmer day, because it's not good for me. Or we'd take her cycling. So I would cycle quite often with her, and she'd do, 20 mile. How she balanced not by it that long, I don't know. But she's always been a kind of high, I won't say high mileage, but a high, dog. High exercise dog. And she's always loved it. So she's always fitted in really well with my lifestyle on that respect, and she's absolutely loves it. So to see her not being able to do all that now is a bit, I feel for her, and I'm talking about a dog, but anybody who's had an animal will kind of get this. Okay, so I put that in there. Not the best fit. I'm not going to do it too much because I don't want to put any curvature on it, but it's now held into place just with some of those little plastic, whatchamacallits. That can go back on the shelf. That's done. That's one I use for hinge repairs. When I'm doing laptop hinge repairs, nobody's seen me do one of those. There is a couple of streams with it on where we get the drill out and we drill holes and so on. So yeah, they're always a bit interesting to do. That's it. Get her a skateboard, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely got good cooling. I mean, when you look at the size of the... it's one of these, you know, this is, I don't know, £30 for one of these coolers. Why spend £25-20 on a cheap cooler when you can spend 30 quid and get a really good cooler? I don't get it myself. When they work, absolutely amazing. Oh, dear me, amazingly well. Right, so it's going to go in here. We've got no front fans on this, so I've got one tiny little rear fan just there. So we've got no front fans. So we will get this board mounted in here. We will try our best to get the cables plugged in once we've got it in situ. Let's see where we go. Come on, you little donkey. That's it. Oh, doesn't even line up. This is, do you know what I was on about manufacturers? So, this is a prime example of, let's do it our way. So we've got CPU coming in here. So we've got nice CPU airflow on motherboard. Half of it's sitting outside, half of it's sitting a fan. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to go. I agree. I completely agree. I think the back fan's got to go. It's too close to that. The only option we've got is to swap those onto back and front. I would agree. Let's swap them. Oh, dear me. And it's because they've put that little tiny little fan in there. It's gone. That one off. This one needs clipping onto the other side, so that needs to come out. These need swapping over. Fortunately, they don't take long to swap over. So we've got a centre fan, and in fairness, for this CPU, that's probably going to be more than enough. But due to the fact that we have got twin fans, and it will fit, even though it's slightly going to be high, we will fit the second fan anyway. Not really going to, it just means fans will run at a lower RPM all the time to keep it cool. Because a lot of people say, oh, the water cooler's quieter. You think how many fans you have in a water cooler? I can never understand how people think water coolers are quieter. You've got more fans on a water cooler, haven't you? Yeah, they might look better. Oh, hey. Right, that's it's not brilliant because this front fan's going to sit up a bit because we need to keep it off the DDR4 RAM, which is sitting just down there. Might be have to drop that a little bit. Ooh, just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more. Let's see if we can drop it down to the next notch. Oh, can't get it in. Oh, well. Right. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's about as low down as it's going to go. So we'll stick the cable in under there just to make it look as neat as we possibly can, and we'll just hop that up to the case. Yeah, back fan has got, it's gone. I still don't think it's going to give us nice air through. I have 9800 X3D. The thing is, my CPU slight OC. The thing gets 90 degrees on benchmarks. What? Saying that 90 degrees, it's still, what's that, 12% below where it needs to be. It's still not a bad temp. Certainly under full load. I won't worry too much about it. For me, if it's if you're benchmarking it and you've overclocked it, I don't think that's too bad, really, at all. Lovely. Right, still not amazing airflow. If we look, and then I go on about airflow quite a lot when we fit in these fans. So idea is we've got nice smooth air, not hair, air. Nice smooth air coming in, passing through first one, into the fan again, which speeds it back up, passing into the second one and comes out. The unfortunate thing is only half the fan is going to be expelling, other half's going to be hitting the case. So I can't really do much about it because of the design of the case. I would imagine that it cooled as well. It's had the same problem when they had the other one in. So it's what it is. What it is. So let's sling a few screws in here. We're going to have to swap his Wi-Fi card out as well. We should have some screws just here. So put a couple of screws in just to hold it. The only nice thing is they have got some locating tabs on the screw holes, so it does hold the board in situ. But these are the lifted chassis rather than pegs, so I do prefer that as well. So once I've got these in, we should have enough room down that side to get our hand in, even though I've got a hand like a gorilla. For some reason my phone thought I was talking to it, and it just said, why do chimpanzees have thumbs like humans? I don't know why when I asked that question. How was I watching the other night? I was watching something on TV the other night, and Alexa suddenly came on and said, we've added eggs to your basket. I'm like, what? I've not even said eggs, and I don't even have a basket. I'm like, what? I love those little taper top standoffs. Yeah, they are. They're a lot nicer. You got to put tape on the Wi-Fi antenna. Yeah, I'll tape them up. They've just sat down here at the moment. I'll tape them so they don't short out. It's always listening. That's the problem, isn't it? That's the problem with Alexa. I mean, my TV does it as well. My TV's got voice activation on it. My Ring doorbell, my Alexa, my voice activation, Siri, Google Nest, everything's just listening to you. I mean, I don't know what they get from it, because they can just watch me on YouTube, can't they? I don't know. Yeah, Amazon's certainly listening to me. CIA, NSA, they're all listening to me. Uncle Sorin, he was in chat the other day again with me, helping me out. I sang him happy birthday. Actually, it was a couple of weeks ago, because it was when his birthday was. Actually, I haven't streamed a great deal since then. Right, let's see if I can get my little donkey hand down here. It goes in that way. I'm going to have to take this fan off at the back anyway, because somebody's had this off, because these screws are rounded, to say the least. No, we're not saying that. We definitely not. I nearly read it out then, Arachnoid. I nearly read it out. I'm in your neck of woods tomorrow night. Venturing, I think I know where you are, so yeah, I'm venturing out towards you tomorrow night. Did I tell you what else got picture? We got picture. It's insecure networks they use to do it. Yeah. Well, there's a lot to be said about making sure your network's secure if you've got one of them IoT devices on it, isn't it? I run mine on a their own Wi-Fi channel, and their own network to give them access. So I do run them, and I know it doesn't offer thing. They're on their own router, because I've got a few routers, so they're on their own Wi-Fi network. Wonderful. Drop your screw, you donkey. Oh, wrong one. Magnetize. But we've all done it, haven't we? We've all said something and gone, and then 2 days later, Alexa said, "Do you want to buy a pair of trainers?" Because you were discussing trainers the other day in pub or whatever. And you go, "How did they know that?" And you always think it's that, and it ain't really. It's how the big data always tracks us down and finds us. But I think as a generation, I think we share too much public information. You look at social media, it's a marketeer's dream, isn't it? That all the police state's dream. We're all worried about people spying on us, but every day we divulge other stuff, what we're doing or going to or bought or anything else. HMRC, I was reading the other day, has a piece of software which monitors social media of taxpayers, self-employed or whatever you are, and it sees if you are putting, let's say you're only declaring £10,000 income, but you're living an income which, you've got a Porsche, 6 Caribbean holidays and things like that, and it can detect it and it flags it up. Was it now the 2 million flags it's brought from UK taxpayers to say, hold on, what they're saying they're earning and what they're actually earning, or what they're perceived to be spending, should I say, and what they say they're earning doesn't correlate. And 2,000 people has received judgments to say, please tell us how this is happening. Yeah, Cambridge Analytical. Yeah. Right, GPU and what is that, HD audio? It looks like it to me, which should sit down here. Clicked on there. Right, front panel. Please don't tell me front panel's all in one. No, it's not. That USB, that's USB, and our USB slots are down there. Oh no. Ugh. Right, how am I going to get these USB slots off? Right, so USB 3, which is there, so we don't have USB 3 on this, so he's not having USB 3, so this motherboard's not got it. Stick that out of the way for 2 tickles. Now the other interesting one is his, I'm going to be able to pull that through. Do a little bit of surgery here. There is a USB 3 header down there. I can't see a USB 3 header on. Oh, it's down here. Oh, wait, you spotted it. Well done. Didn't see that there. Didn't see it. I'd have probably spotted it when I went outside. I'm trying to get to his back of his board, but I think you've got to take the. Yeah, I think. Gosh, that's heavy. Is this the one which is screwed on from inside? I want that back cover off. Next to the starter, yep, got that. I wonder whether it's screwed on from the inside. Is this the one which is screwed on from here? And the cover won't come off, the back cover, unless you unscrew it from inside. Is this the one? Or am I imagining that? Because there's a couple of screws in here which don't seem to be doing anything. Yep. Oh, and the different size screws. Wonderful. Thanks for that, Mr. HP. Should have stuck to making sauce. Oh, I don't know how to get that back over. Let's see if we can get that unsnipped without cutting the wire. Wonderful. It's got a cable tie on it. So I can't see chat at the moment because I'm concentrating. If you look carefully, you see me with my tongue stuck out. Now we concentrate. That off. Wonderful. 1 out, 2 out, all out. Got him. Good morning. Morning, Alex. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So we've got a power switch, so let's plug the power switch in, which will go to them 2 just there. And have we got any other? I think that's the only one. We've got the other ones and LED, which we're not bothered about. That, regardless, ooh, will I be able to get that in that hole? I've been asked that before. I don't think that's going to reach. Damn. Damn. Whatever I do, that ain't gonna. No, that ain't ever gonna reach to get down from there. Does anybody know how to get this lid off? I could really do with this back cover really more than anything else. I could do with that off. Just can't see for love nor money how you get that off. Just not. It's not playing ball at all. It is with screws, but even with screws out, I can't seem to release it. Please release me, let me go. I haven't got any extension cords for USB 3, no. Front panel off should be 2 screws. Oh, damn. Just pulled my blue mat and I had a load of screws on my blue mat, which I ain't got any more. We'll recycle them onto the floor. They're only spare screws. And a MOSFET. And another screw. And a 3-volt transistor. And another screw. Collect them in Hoover later. Now there's no screws under there. I wonder if front comes. I wonder if, there we go. Top's now come off. Wonderful. We've got the top off. Pulling my blue mat. Yeah, lid's come off. It's this back cover. I cannot see any. There's no screws on the front, and it doesn't slide. Doesn't slide either way. Oh, upwards. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't slide anyway. It's going to be up. I would say. Oh gosh, now it's sliding back. God, that is so stiff. So stiff. Wow. So at least we've got to where we need to go to. Oh, got it. Oh, welded by dust, I think. So we can put the USB 3 back out. I still don't know whether this will reach. I really don't think that'll reach, but we'll concentrate on that in a second. I'm just going to pull my other cables out and through. It's that USB one there, which is needed also. That goes down and around. Right, that one now will reach. That will be... I don't know whether he's, because you've got to bear in mind this was partly disassembled when I got it, so I'm not sure whether customer has disassembled a couple of bits on here already as well. Dusty too, very dusty, very dusty. Right, this is the there. That's not gonna. The only one I can go down is that. Let's see if that's going to now be long enough. I don't think it will be. Let me see if I've got an extension for that. I don't think I have, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a look. It's something that I never really fit out of is USB 3 extension cables, but we might be in luck. even if I had a right angle one, it might do it. Just to give me that little bit of extra. Because I bet it's only maybe about 5 or 6 mil short. I'm not like 3 inch short or anything like that. But if I've got one, I better have thrown it away. There me display cables. Don't think it's in the USB box. It's not. Yeah, I don't think I've got one of these. I don't remember seeing one of them. Damn, that's annoying. Yeah, I might need to. Because even if I do it, let me order one now. And then at least I know it's been ordered. USB 3 extension cable. Here we go. £4.99 tomorrow delivery, and that is 15 centimeters, so that should do more than what I need. Add to basket. Ah, there's another one. Ah, that might be better. No, not right one's going to be fine. Well, you can get them split. I want to split one. Oh, I can get two for. I might as well buy two. Two for £5.79. So £1 extra for two. I'm just going to order them two. Add to basket. Maximum quantity reached. That's fine. How long is it? Don't say how long it is, but yeah, we'll order that one anyway. Delete, and it'll be here tomorrow. And proceed. Let me just order this, and it is on its way. Done. Right, that's ordered for this one as well. I've got one in stock now. I tend to do that with a lot of stuff and then I forget I've got it. Which is brilliant. Oh, should I? I'll have a look to see what Wi-Fi cards I've got as well. Might need to put in Wi-Fi card. Would you recommend anything to take into account before starting up? Oh, are you asking me that? Or are you asking other people that? I don't know what you're asking. Sorry. Leave it off, get an extension cable. Do you have a lot of customers as PC repairs? I'm thinking about starting up one locally myself. Two questions. Are you in the UK? If you're in the UK, what part of the UK you are? And if you're near me, I wouldn't start if I were you. Terrible business. Don't want to. Oh no. Oh sugar. Oh guys. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Why?
Oh! You can't see on your camera angle, can you? You definitely can't see on that camera angle. I'm going to come back to this in a minute. Yep. I've only just seen it. You can see it on all the camera angle a little bit. None of the spots look long glow. It is a glass side, I suppose. No, it's not. No, graphics card should be fine. Yeah, graphics card is fine. Yeah, graphics card is fine. Just no, it's cooler. Oh no! Oh, dear me. You told me that 30 minutes ago. I didn't see that. Sorry, TFN. So I'm going to have to look for a cooler for him now. Ah, blinking heck. Sorry, somebody asking me whether I repair iPads. Just... right, we're going to have to find a... Anybody recommend a flat cooler? I would normally go to a flat CPU cooler. No, it's wrong mount completely. Completely wrong mount. It just won't mount at board. That's why you couldn't fit it. He's delirious with fever. Coolmaster 2 yeah. Because do you know what I'm going to struggle with now is it's a 9700, but it's a 1151 chassis, socket. Thermalright SL. Thermalright do they do a whatchamacallit one? Right, Thermalright do a AXP90. That's one I can see. Apparently the Peerless Assassin Mini is 135. Might need to see whether that should fit then. The Thermalright Mini. $120 SE. That one. Right, so this is 6 heat pipes, blah, 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 135 mils. So let's get my ruler. Oh, gosh. So... put that on there, let's measure. I wonder what position they measure from. Do they measure from the I have got a better case than this as well. I'd love to change his case as well. Then he won't have any of this problem. And then his power pipe probably won't fit knowing this. So there's 12 There's, what's that, 1.2 mil in it? 12 millimeters. No, 22 mil. Ah, 2. So if I go down 2 centimeters, we should, I think that'll fit what Scotty's saying. "58mm high RAM." Yeah, that's the other problem, isn't it? That how high the RAM is. Yeah, we're okay with that. I think that mini will do us, so I might need to order that as well. That'll take us, and top to bottom is 135. There we go. So I can see where that is. So it is literally from that plate there to there. Tell you what, it isn't a great deal of difference to what we are there, but that's going to be extremely, extremely close. I'm just definitely confirming the size difference. Yeah, 155. So it's two centimeters difference. Right, let me get one of those in the basket. Mini in black because it looks nice. Should we go for the twin radiator one in a black case? Add to basket tomorrow. Go. There's only one fan. Peerless Assassin Mini. Proceed to checkout. No, we don't want to do that. Done. Ah, dear me. Ah. Another problem trying to mod HPs and yeah, it is. It just, I hate working on these pre-built systems like this. It's just terrible. Facing. I think I'll get away with the Mini, in fairness, because we are. It's difficult for me to get a shot for you to see this, but we are. The top of the case would sit there, which is the 4th one down, so it's 2 centimeters lower, which would take us to there, which would actually mean we're well below. We're actually below the below. Oh, them Dell ones are crazy. Well, a lot of them small form factor. Bear me 1 second, guys. Got a phone call coming through. PC repairs. In the Philippines, is that a number that you've rung, or is that through your company or something like that? Okay, okay. But you know the company are. It's yeah. All right, that's not a problem then. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually part of Norton, in fairness, which is horrendous company. I wouldn't go anywhere near them with a 10-foot barge pole. But yeah, we can take a look at it. So what's it doing or not doing? Okay. Just when you're going on the internet. Okay. Okay. Well, we can certainly have a look at it for you, and if needed, we can do a fresh install depending what they've done to it and how messy they've left it. But certainly we should be able to get Windows reinstalled and all put back together for you and get you back up and running. Oh, it is. I did mine last week. If it was dropped off today, it will probably get worked on sometime tomorrow. All right. I mean, if you can get a taxi to pick it up and drop it off, or know anybody, I don't do house calls. Okay. What? £25 to take you 250 yards? Wow. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, it's appalling that. But yeah, sorry, I mean, something like that. The reason why we don't do things like that on site is because if we spent 3, 4, 5 hours there doing it and charge you by the hour, it's considerably more than what we would charge as a flat fee for just doing the work, you see. But obviously, if we're off site needing to charge per hour, it's quite expensive. So that's why we don't do house calls. Do, but they'll be in exactly the same boat, that if they're coming out and spending 3, 4, 5 hours with you doing that, they're going to be charging you the same as what I charge. Well, right. Sorry about that, guys. Somebody who's been onto a company in the Philippines, which struck me as being a bit strange, who turns out to be a VAST who's tried to repair his computer remotely, and in his words, have buggered it up, and it's not working. So he wants a full, fresh, well, once it's sorted, his data backing up, full, fresh install of Windows and a load of programs putting back on afterwards. So I don't do house calls anymore, mainly because I can't take YouTube and chat with me. What? How am I going to work if I can't ask all the people in chat? What do I do? So I did explain to him that I can't do that. And another thing is cost as well, because obviously if you're then travelling out to a business and things like that, you have a call out rate, you have an hourly rate for you there. So do they want to be paying for 4 or 5 hours worth of work if it takes that long? By the time you've put all updates on, you've installed all the drivers, and you've done all this software, and you've had to go through password resets because he can't remember his passwords and things like that for his email. If they're thinking it's a £20 job for spending a day there, unfortunately it's not for anybody in business. So anyway, it's what it is. My friend wanted a PC built. I wish my call out rate were 150-ish. Won't get out of bed for that. Arachnoid. He was just saying to me, because I book a taxi, and he said he booked a taxi the other week from a local taxi firm. They picked him up and took him 250 yards down the road while he did some shopping, charged him £25. And I said, £25? He said, well, they had to wait for me while I went shopping and whatnot. And I just thought, do you know if a taxi's got to wait 25, 30 minutes while you're shopping and then take you home? probably £25 ain't bad. You know, when they're sat in car park and they can't earn any more money for half an hour, let's say. Don't know. Anyway, I've ordered a cooler for this. Another cooler. I've ordered a cooler and an extension lead for that. So I'll text the customer and tell him that I've had to order a couple of additional bits. Now we've got this. I've had computer a while because we've waited for his motherboard to arrive. So just really annoying, isn't it? Really annoying. When you want to get something done and you can't. So the only other one I've got left to do, and I can't get it on desk, guys, is this big beast down here. I can't even lift it. It's huge, humongous, massive on here. So I can't even lift it up. So just bear me one tick. I am just going to have a look at something on here. Go back to there, go on here, go on there, and go to there, and go on to, I can't see where I'm looking. Pull that over there so I can see. Bit easy if I can see this. Oh dear me, it's crazy. We have picture, that one, and right, guys. I am going to call that a day for me because I can't actually fit any more of his parts in his computer because I haven't got them, and I can't honestly get the that great big ginormous thing down here on stream. It's just far too big. So I have done, I don't know, 5 hours or so, and I'm going to finish at 4 anyway. So I will wish you all a good day. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much to all the very new, am I live? Have I got audio? My subscribers and all the new ones and the old ones. Can't do it without you, and it's such a pleasure to be in there. So I am going to order the bits. The bits are ordered for this, and then we'll see where we go from there on. What I'm going to do is put a raid to Andy at Swindon. So if you want to stay around, guys, you will transfer over to Andy. Just drop in there and say hi to Andy as well. But thank you so much to one and all. Have a super day. Enjoy the weather. I'm running tonight, so I'm going to be sweating my little off. And I will try and catch you probably either tomorrow or Friday. Try and get another stream done. I'm also going to put a VOD out for our members. So thank you very much. Say hello to Andy. We're going to do now. And I think I do that. And we do save. And I go, see you later, guys. Have a good one. Say hello to Andy for me. Cheers, mate.